Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Aren't we a couple of sexy guys?
I am, yeah. How you doing?
I am wonderful. Welcome to the show. A busy weekend, a sleepy Monday. Vikings 49ers tonight, which means we're off the hook for a live evening show. But there will be whenever I can't make a show, whenever I have to do something else, the something else we put up is always bigger and longer and
uncut.
Strong and uncut than what we were going to do live. So I have a 5-hour best of marathon. I'm thinking premiere it at 5 o'clock this afternoon, 5 o'clock Central. Let it run till 10, and we're good. So that's the plan for tonight. Today we have an unbelievably busy one of those shows where I'm nervous that because I have that inevitable feeling that I'm going to forget stuff.
You do? Yeah, it's cool.
I have that inevitable feeling that I'm going to leave things out. And it's like not something I can help. I know it's going to be baked into the cake, as they say, because so much happened since the last time we spoke that it is going to be impossible for me to actually organize this into everything in totality. Now, Johnny's here, and Johnny experienced pretty much all of it, so Johnny will be able to fill in some of the blank spots, as it were. But it was not the weekend we expected, but it went remarkably well regardless.
Yeah.
I don't think when the weekend took a turn, I don't think we saw anything resembling how well it actually went happening.
Well, I mean, just first of all, who plans to hide a body? Just
we didn't want to.
It was on my to-do list.
We didn't want to, but we asked him to get us a drink, and he said, "Go fuck yourself, Tommy." And I went, "Oh," and then everybody around me was going, "You're gonna take that? What's this world coming to?" And I had to kill him. Sorry, like what are you, like the Oklahoma Kid? Come on, dance. No, it is. Michael B says, roll them in a rug. Just loop the combats for 5 hours. It was funny, says Gray Idols. The combats bit from Friday has been clipped. Let's just put it that way. A half hour of the funniest goddamn thing in the world. Chrissy and I coming to the realization that scientists working on COVID vaccines are just for 8 hours a day playing pranks on each other involving the bat cum.
Involving the bat jizz?
The bat jizz. They're putting it on each other's lunches, and they all get Lunchables now.
Oh, this isn't mayonnaise. Film. Oh, no.
Yeah, they eat Lunchables now because of the plastic film. It protects from anybody sneaking. They were tired of bat jizz being put in their sandwiches by the other scientists to fuck with them.
Well, see, there it is. That's how it crossed the human bat barrier, was the jizz.
Oh, just, new friends, wonderful people, old friends, just an incredible weekend, I should say. Weekend. And we'll get to it in just a little bit. But first, tonight, my Minnesota Vikings, take on the San Francisco 49ers in a game that a lot of people feel has already been determined.
Yep, they're going to lose.
The Vikings are going to lose. San Francisco's going to kick the shit out of them. This is, this is one of those games where it's a giant mismatch. Well, I know the Vikings don't have Justin Jefferson, but the 49ers are going to be without Deebo Samuel, their best receiver. They're going to be without their best offensive lineman, Trent Williams, and their running back and pretty much the focal point of their offense, Christian McCaffrey, is very injured with an oblique problem. They say he's going to try to play, but he could get knocked out at any time, which means the Vikings have a chance to pull this thing off.
They do.
Which is the worst part about being a Viking fan.
Because now you have hope.
You want to see what my Korean said?
Yes, I do.
You want to see? This is our guy, Purple FTW Daily. This is the guy we always talk about. We're like, if you want to meet the most positive Viking fan in the history of positive Vikings fans, a man who literally has the word believe written on his refrigerator. And check me if I'm wrong. Is that not the same setup that Matt had?
It's
in his
pretty
garage?
damn close.
The fridge right there, the table there that he
right
broadcast
there.
from. Yeah, from the Savage Thoughts guys. That was almost their entire setup.
Set off some firecrackers and I've got PTSD all over again.
Yeah. So this looks like he lives with like a wife and kid.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to wake him up early in the morning. So he's like, oh, I'm going to head
Good
out.
for him.
But I'm going to head out into the garage and I got to talk about my Vikings because he's excited. And you're not going to believe this, but our Korean Viking fan
Thinks this is it? We're going to do it?
thinks we got a shot.
Oh, shit.
And this is why I watch him. Because I'm like, I want to bullshit myself too.
I want to watch him cry tonight.
He never does. If we lose this
He doesn't on film.
If we lose this game by 40 points, he's going to have a positive take on it. I love him. So let's see what he says about tonight.
Be hilarious if the positive take is he's doing a dance like Britney Spears. Hey guys, ding ding ding. Thought it was gonna work. Ding
Just
ding
cutting
ding.
himself up.
Someone better call.
So here's our Purple FTW Daily guy talking about tonight's game, which I think we're like 6-point underdogs. You wouldn't know it.
Not the way this guy's looking.
Let's see at 2-4. Let's see how much positivity he still has in the tank.
He's making batches.
Tonight is the night of nights. That's right. Tonight, Vikings are going to absolutely shock the world.
He's the man. He's the absolute best.
This is a guy that goes to the strip club every time. He's like, make that one happen. Like, no, you aren't. No, you aren't. But good on you.
She's gonna love me.
Oh, the 49ers. Oh, Joe Montana. Oh, the Super Bowl wins. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Vikings gonna whip somebody's ass tonight. I'm hyped. I'm ready for it, man, because...
Didn't have that on my bingo board. Purple FTW being hyped for the Vikings game and thinking they're going to win.
It's so out of character for him, apparently.
You know what he calls us?
What?
The best 2-4 team in NFL history. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I mean, at least he's got the facts down, but I think he's misrepresenting what they show.
Dude, I think this should be a test for all people. Like, what do you have any joy left in your life?
Mm-hmm.
Or are you just a cynical, cranky piece of shit? If you watch Purple FTW Daily and you go, yeah, it's fucking idiot, he doesn't know what he's talking about, you're dead inside, you've got nothing left, it's over. You might as well call it in.
I'm guessing he's first-generation American citizen. He hasn't had it run out of him yet. Like, his parents came here with the dream. He's been carrying it. Like, everything's great. Like, his kids are going to be like, it's all fucked, Dad. It's all fucked.
Now, if you watch this guy and you get a kick out of him, congratulations. You still got gas in the tank. You've got hope. Your future is ahead of you, not behind. It's not behind you in your past. If you enjoy Purple FTW Daily. But 22 seconds in, he's already shooting sunshine up our assholes.
All right.
Let's see.
I previewed the script. I saw Vikings going to get the win tonight, move to 3-4 on the season, the best 3-4 team in NFL history, and right back in the NFC North race because the Lions, frauds, the Packers are garbaggio, the Bears impacting their draft position. Also, they may have found their quarterback of the future in Tyson Bagent, so then they'll pass on Drake May, and they'll pass on Caleb Williams. It's all good, man. But
So you see, they're going to pass on all these guys so we can draft them.
Right.
Is what he's saying. Yeah. I don't think you could ever find a moment, like even a moment of weakness where you would ask this guy, Hey, man, you think this one's fucked, don't you? He's like, you know what? I see a way out of this. He's the eternal optimist. He's the R2-D2 of Vikings fans.
We are the best last place team in the NFC.
Everything's aligned. Even though the Niners are coming off that loss against the Browns, the Vikings are ready to rock and roll. I mean, the fans
Goddamn right.
are going to be absolutely electric tonight at US Bank Stadium. The doors are going to come off the roof and
The doors are going to come off.
Hey, look. He's on it. It's kind of like, hey, was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? And you go, the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? You go, let him go. He's on a roll.
I
know you don't put doors on the roof.
Right. I just figured it out. I wondered why I felt this sort of kinship with. He's tarded.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so that's why this thing is always on the up. All right.
But
if you had Down syndrome, it'd always be a good game to you too.
But so you'd blow the doors off the
off. I don't know, off the barn.
I can shit on him for saying doors off the roof, but you don't know what the saying is.
I don't know what the saying is.
What do you blow the door off? You blow the doors off the
hinges.
There you go.
There we go.
You got it. You surely don't blow them off the roof. I mean, you can. If you're blowing doors off the roof, whoever built that building's a fucking idiot.
Or you had a tornado move through recently and you got some shit to fix.
Got some real impacted construction.
Ooh. Vikings going to get done. Even without Justin friggin' Jefferson, do not care. Do not care. The Vikings are 6.5-point dogs. Do not care that everyone and their mom is going to pick against the Vikings. Do not care that everyone is going to point at, but Kirk Cousins does this on Monday night. How does Kirk in 2016 in Washington, like a Monday night game against the Eagles, how does that affect the Vikings right now?
Right? Tell me that, smart guy.
I have no idea. I just
exactly.
think faith in Kirk Cousins is misplaced. That's all.
If the Minnesota Vikings needed a Joseph Goebbels, a minister of propaganda, and they didn't pick this guy, they're wrong.
How can you tell me it's snowing outside when I hold this ball in my hand and it melts? See, that doesn't make sense.
So Purple FTW Daily is very excited about the Vikings. He's ready to go, which in turn has me ready to go. And you know what? Call me crazy.
It's gonna be a shocker tonight. The upset's is on its way.
I think we might pull this thing off. I'm going to be so mad tomorrow.
I love being a pessimist because it's really easy as a Vikings fan.
I'm going to be so pissed. Hobo Chili with $4.99 says, good morning, gents. Aaron looking snazzy. You look like you're chock full of estrogen in the jersey. Thanks.
I mean, he's not
appreciate
wrong.
it. Hobo Chili Recipe says, Frozen, is that you? You're looking swole. It's, of course, Frozen Asian of Revenge of the Sis fame. No, that is Purple FTW Daily. He's a different Asian.
Although I would understand where you get that sense. He lives in Minnesota, Frozen Asian.
He technically is a Frozen Asian.
Yeah.
Susan M. says, my dad is a diehard Vikings fan, too. Bless your hearts. Gray Idol says he's just a dude with a YouTube channel that loves the Vikings. There's no reason to hate on him at all. You can't. If you hate that guy, you're the problem.
Like I said, I don't hate that guy. I just have this weird, dark, probably twisted need to kind of just watch his soul break in front of me. Just like,
see, that's just the thing. Like, people like you are like, I want to see him break.
I want to see it end for you, sir.
Yeah. You're like Jack Napier. You're like, just one bad day is all it takes to turn anyone into shit. Yeah. The Bad Luck Boys with $2, simply blacks. Is he wrong, though?
I mean, they will be the deciding factor.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Should they show up?
I'm sorry. Is he doing Nick Rekieta's set from Saturday night?
He did a great set for a first timer.
Dude, he fucking did really well.
The best joke he had was his ending.
But I told him this last night, or a Saturday night. I told him, I go, just do me a favor. Only do that set in front of this audience.
Yeah, that's like a steel toe thing.
Don't go to I just hope Rekieta doesn't in his free time go, man, I've got the stand-up bug. Let me go down to Acme on an open mic night and do that set and just watch everybody just their eyes start to fill with blood and it shoots out as they weep plasma and just go, get this motherfucker right now. It was really good. It was really funny. I laughed so hard. But yeah, I was also like, it's just for this room.
There's certain places where that works. This is one of them.
Yeah. They're not all going to be like this.
Plus Acme, he'll have to realize that they don't like it when you step over your light and stuff. So like when you get like the nod, like, hey, you're done, you really got to wrap it up and go.
I've stepped over a light before. You have stepped over a light before. What Nick Rekieta did was deny the light's very existence.
And it was hilarious.
It
was
was
the best joke.
Because, well, and it's kind of my fault because he's never done stand-up before. And all I was telling him things before the show that like someone who's been doing comedy would get, but another guy would be like, okay, whatever, I got it.
Right.
I told Nick, he said, and we'll get to this, we'll go in order as to how it got this way for Saturday. But I told Nick, hey, when you get to 10 minutes, because that's all we asked him, like, hey, man, just do 10 minutes, it'll be fine. It's your first time. I said, I'll light you at 10 minutes, and that'll let you know you've done your minimum. I go, when I start blinking the light at you, we'll say that means wrap up whatever bit you're doing. Let's get Lila on. And Nick stared at both of those lights multiple times. And just, I think he felt that the lights were an option for him. Like it was.
You know,
like,
how do you feel? Do you want to keep swimming, buddy, or you want to get out of the pool?
What we were saying to him was like, hey, if you want to leave, you can leave. Not, hey, man, we got to keep time. Lila's coming up next. And he just kept going. So then finally I said to Lila, I'm like, I'm just going to go stand up next to the stage. She goes, yeah, you need to go stand up next to the stage. So I go up there and stand next to the stage. He keeps going.
Still goes.
And finally he looks at me, and now we're doing like a two-man show thing.
Yeah, you're going back and forth,
Like
and he still hasn't put it together. It's beautiful.
And he's like, he said something to the effect of like, oh, this is great. You came up here to help me out. I go, no, I'm here to get Lila on stage. And he's like, oh, I'm supposed to leave? I go, I believe I said, on your time.
Whenever you got a minute,
Yeah.
you know?
Whenever you got a minute, go ahead. But he really blew the doors off the roof.
Yeah. It was like a boat falling out of water.
It was like a boat falling out of water. I can tell you this. It was not a peachable fence. That's for sure. And on a side note, there's the mood is asking, are there wooden doors on the roof? It's none of your business, the mood. That's not, no. So no, it was a fun show. So let's get into the weekend then. It started Thursday. You were on the show. I was on the show. April went to pick up Chrissy Mayer at the airport. And the two of them got along swimmingly right off the bat. They went right to George Floyd Square. Mm-hmm. They got their I Can't Breathe hats. They took a tour. They took a bunch of pictures. They called in. They were having a blast right away. And then after the show, they went to the Mall of America. The girls were out shopping for hours and hours and hours and hours. I didn't see them until I was actually at boxing. I was actually at the gym, like getting my hands wrapped and everything. And the two of them came in and said, we're done with all of our shit. And I'm
nice.
Like, wow, that is a hell of a night. Then on Thursday, Chrissy has a hell of a time with the hotel she booked. She booked the American in Sartell, which I can't recommend. It's not one of the hotels we recommended to her.
Oh, the one that's right by
McDonald's and that Subway?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I used to work at the restaurant over there. Yeah, man, that place sucks.
Wait, they had a restaurant?
Oh, they don't have a restaurant in it. I'm talking. I think it's like the same group of people.
Oh,
that own
G. Allen's.
Yeah, G. Allen's. I used to work at G. Allen's when it first opened.
That place is, not good.
No.
And so she went there, and there's like fluids, dried fluids. There's bugs. There's all kinds of things. So they move her to the honeymoon suite at the American, which
It's nice of them. Up the thing, you know.
more jizz, more fluids, which I guess makes sense.
I mean, does, but you think you would have checked for that first? I mean, if we're going to give you a new room, at least make sure this one's been wiped down.
Well, in any regard, she was not going to stay in that room either. Just too much jizz for the weekend. And yes, thank you, Mayo Riot, with $2. He says, women be shopping. They do indeed be shopping.
They do be
It's
shopping.
very true. So she switched, and we got her a room at the Holiday Inn off Highway 15 in St. Cloud, the big facility with the multiple pools, multiple hot tubs. I love that place. I'm sitting here going, I booked a room. I'm taking advantage at some point. I'm getting in that hot tub. I'm going to go hang out a little bit, maybe play some basketball. My son and I got to play a little basketball, but I did not end up getting the hot tub. Yesterday, we would have, but by the time we went out with Lila for lunch, and when we came back, Lila was like, I just want to go hang out at your guys' house for a little bit. And I'm like, all right, sounds good. And then she goes, Aaron, maybe if you want to do that hot tub, we can do that, later
Yeah.
in the night. And I'm like, yeah. I got home, and I'm like, I'm not fucking going anywhere.
I'm staying here. Screw
I'm
the
done,
hot tub.
man. Forget it. So
I got a tub. I got warm water. It's technically a hot tub, all right? I'll blow my own bubbles.
Chrissy, April, and Lila. April goes to pick up Lila on Friday. The girls end up hanging out all day. I'm hanging out with the kids. We see the girls once in a while. Louis, by the way, had a bit of a crush on Chrissy Mayer.
Uh-oh.
He asked about her a lot, and he was trying to be subtle. Like, we were leaving to go to the hotel because they wanted to do the arcades. And
Your
the
kid is
pools.
starting early, man. Louis is just getting it.
Right. And he was, we were on our way. They wanted to do the pools and the arcade and all that stuff. And then Louis goes, he kept calling Chrissy Lila. So I thought he had a crush on Lila at first. But then he would say, no, the taller one.
Oh.
I said, no, that's Chrissy. So he would go, is Chrissy coming with us? And I said, no, buddy, the girls are going to go do some shopping and some things like that. And he goes, oh, okay. Well, will Chrissy be there later? And we're going home. She's like, is Chrissy going to be there when we get home? And I'm like, dude, we all see what you're doing. I mean, you can
It's cute.
just be honest, buddy. So, yes, and I'm fully expecting when I pick him up today after school, he's going to go, is Chrissy still at the hotel? Like, is she still in town? I'm like, sorry, bud. She is not. So Friday went really well. April and I both headed to bed remarkably early after the crazy couple of days we had, and then the kids doing their thing. So all of us were in bed probably by 8-something on Friday. 11:45 or so, I wake up to a phone call and a text. It's from Frank Pellegrino, the husband of Chrissy. And he calls to inform me that there has been a family emergency, and Chrissy cannot do the show Saturday night. She has to go back to New York immediately. She has to catch a flight back in the morning. April obviously drove her to the airport and everything, and Chrissy can't do the show Saturday. And that sends the both of us into full-fledged, like, what are we going to do?
Night before, not a problem.
Night before, what are we going to do? We talked to Chrissy, we talked to Frank. They both said, you got to do the show. And I said, yeah, we do. We'd sold it out. All these tickets were sold. The room was going to be full. Lila was already in town. Nick Rekieta was coming. People had made their plans. My biggest thing was, Jason and I at Partners Pub have a great relationship. He was expecting a big night. We're going to give it to him. Mm-hmm. And number two, the people who had bought tickets, a lot of them had traveled, some of them ungodly distances, to watch this show. Riley, Dick Masterson's producer, was there. And by the way, I don't know how much time you spent with Riley or talked to Riley at all. He's a fucking animal. I love that guy.
I got to hang out with him just a little bit. Everybody kept getting really distracted by his Power Rangers jacket.
It was a cool jacket.
Which apparently he made himself or something.
But he was kind of like... he kind of gave me Corey Adam vibes, like a less gruff Corey Adam. He's just very playful and very outgoing and everything else.
He's a cool dude.
He was really fun. I really liked Riley from Dick Masterson's show. Oh, Dick Masterson and Vito both tweeting at me before the show that they officially want to get me involved in the RippaVerse Eric July thing. I hate to let everyone down. While Riley may have come to get me involved, along with Nick Rekieta with the Eric July RippaVerse thing, I stood strong on Saturday. I did not get involved.
Oh, okay.
Not once. Still not involved.
I could have swore there was like a set or a joke or something, some stuff.
Guy's not allowed to tell jokes.
I'm saying.
I tell jokes about the Holocaust. Doesn't mean I did it.
No, but I mean, if.
And by the way, the Holocaust, not getting involved.
Yeah, but that's not for lack of want. Anyways.
That's a problem of accessibility.
Yeah. God, I know that one. Anyway. Oh, man. The show was great, though. Having everyone there was so much fun. It was just a really fucking weird setup. Because for me, it all started Saturday. Like, for me, Friday night was like, all right, I got this thing to do tomorrow. It's going to be fun.
Well, we did a thing where we scrambled. We had all of this, this stuff planned, and it all went out the window. Your headliner's not there for the show anymore. Luckily, we had Lila, we had me, we had you, we had Nick. Like, we had a deep bench,
Yeah.
as it were.
And we didn't know how good Nick was going to be.
We didn't. We had no idea. It was his first time. And that was kind of the linchpin to the whole thing. Like, Nick going way over his time and killing, and the room absolutely loving him, was kind of the turning point when we all went, oh, this show just went from, hey, we did it, we were able to get it done, to this is a good fucking show.
This is a good show.
This is a good show. So before the show, like, I wake up and April and I both said, well, we're not getting much sleep tonight because now I'm scrambling. Like, what are we going to do? Do we replace Chrissy? Do we go with what we have? I went downstairs and I told April, I go, because she had worked it out where she was going to take Chrissy to the airport very early in the morning. And so I told April, I go, you get some sleep. I'll figure out the rest. First person I call is Gino Bisconti. I just called Gino. I said, look, buddy, I want to offer this to you first, give you a chance to say no. At least I know I called you. We could try to fly you out here, get this whole thing taken care of. And Gino was fiancé-less for the weekend. She was down in South Carolina. Football, of course, on Sunday. He wants to watch all day. Gino was not in the mood to get on a plane and fly up and do a show and then go back, the next day.
Yeah.
He's probably not going to miss In Hot Water on
There's
Monday.
a fair amount of lag there.
So he said, look, I thank you for offering it to me. He goes, and he made a good point. He said, anyone who's thinking of asking for a refund because Chrissy won't be there
is going to do it no matter what.
They're going to do it. If I am your guy, that's not going to keep them there.
Right.
And credit to the fans, credit to the people who bought tickets, because with walk-ups and everything, I think there were only a net, not total, but a net like 25 refund requests.
Okay.
And I'll be honest with you, I don't know where Jason was planning on putting that 25 people.
Yeah, we didn't seem like we lost anybody. The room felt full when we did the show.
And we lost 25 is a considerable amount of people. We did lose people because Chrissy wasn't going to make it. And I think if Lila and Nick weren't going to be there, kind of in that same universe as Chrissy, if they would have lost one more of that world, we would have seen that number at least double. But luckily, the people who bought tickets were really cool and really supportive and came out and had a great time anyway. It was an awesome show. And then yesterday, all of us are just wiped. I mean, we went to Benton Station after the comedy show.
I can't believe you guys did that.
Oh, God. And running on zero sleep.
Yeah.
Went to Benton Station after, did karaoke, watched Cheeseburger Pie try to fuck fat girls.
Oh, God. Did he go for someone else besides the unicorn lady?
A couple. He was dancing with a couple of fat broads.
Well, I mean, they are easy targets. They don't move very quickly.
You're right.
Catch them.
Exactly. They're like hippos in more ways than three. So we go to Benton Station. We have a great time. Then in the morning, Nick Rekieta and his wife came over. We watched Wolf of Wall Street and had some Casey's breakfast pizza before they left town. We hung out with Lila for lunch, and then she hung out in the afternoon over here, and then went back to her room, and so her and April could get maybe some sleep before they had to leave at 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, Jesus.
To go to the airport. Lila picked some weird flight.
So she's dead up there right now.
Yeah, I mean, she's out. I mean, Lila, let's see. If she left at 5, yeah, she's still in the air. She's asleep in midair right now. But it was, I mean, the whole weekend was incredibly fun. It was not the weekend we had planned, but it worked out. And, of course, the thing with Chrissy when we announced, because we're going to let Chrissy announce what exactly the family emergency was. Mm-hmm. But the one thing I did feel compelled to tell people, she recently announced that she's pregnant. Yeah. The one thing I did feel compelled to tell people is that it's nothing baby-related.
It's not baby-related.
Yeah.
Baby's fine.
Baby's fine. That part's all
Nobody
good.
puts baby in a corner.
Exactly. Or a coma. None. Thank you very much to Balls Deep for gifting a membership. Appreciate that, bud. Very nice of you. Cheetos from Stony says, so did Andrea Jefferson take her spot? Oh, man, I was thinking about calling Corey. I was thinking about calling Craig Allen. I was thinking about calling
Max Weirs.
Max Weirs. I actually, for a brief moment, told April, I wonder if Adrian would come out and do the thing. I'm glad we didn't call anybody. I'm glad we didn't offer it to anyone else because it went incredibly well. without any of that. Everyone just stepped up. You went from a guest spot to doing 30 minutes. Nick went from doing 10 minutes to just totally fucking not caring.
We could have given him the whole show.
Yeah, it was a rally / stand-up set. So the whole thing went great, and thank you guys who were a part of it. It was a fun time for sure. We are a little light in the chat this morning, so I'm just going to pick through a couple of these. Wake up, everybody. Hit like, hit thumbs up, hit subscribe. We've got a great show for you this morning, and it's only getting better from here. Grinch Girl says, Benton was a blast. Didn't get near enough sleep yesterday. I'm still not getting enough sleep. I'll get there tonight, I think. Philip Sears says, isn't it a joke? Dude straight up admits it. So why does Dick Masterson get a pass from Aaron, but not every other pedo? I'm a pedo?
No, I think he's saying Dick Masterson is.
I don't know. Dick Masterson's not... I mean, his mustache certainly looks the part, but no, he's...
Yeah, I have no idea what we're talking about on that one.
You guys have to remember, you guys know the internet. I don't. All I know is I see Dick Masterson just having fun with people, and I think it's hilarious. Mm-hmm. He's not one of these guys who's like, I'm gonna fucking destroy this guy. He's not from that other gay world. The gay world.
You're welcome.
Living in the gay world.
He really is just 100% having fun when he's picking on people and doing that whole thing. He's just he's being mischievous, you know? And I think it's all very, very funny. So when you guys say, oh, Aaron gives this guy a pass, I'm not giving anybody a pass on anything. I don't know anything about anybody other than what I see on Twitter. And that's them fucking around and busting balls. And when people take themselves too seriously, they just keep poking the person. You know, when they're like, yeah, fuck you, you piece of shit. And then they just go, let's make fun of him more. It's not like, let's dox his address, let's send his house, let's make threats at him and everything. He just, like, Dick realizes that you win
when you
as
just
long
get
as you,
them to lose their shit. And
not even lose their shit. As long as you just keep smiling and poking, you're winning. When everyone else starts yelling and getting serious and, you know, doing these great proclamations, and you're sitting there going, look, look what I made you do.
You're still fat.
Look, that's how you win in the world. Not only
that's how
world,
winning is done.
Yeah.
Living in the gay world.
Exactly. Michael B says, don't forget the scissoring. Oh, yeah, I did forget all the scissoring the girls did this weekend. I apologize. I forget all the good parts. I told you I was going to forget stuff, and I already have.
So... Lila Hart's utility scissors? When is that?
She's a little Fiskars.
Ah!
Gray Idol says, at least you're doing things outside of the internet and actually creating content. This is what, the second sold-out show in a couple of months here?
Mm-hmm.
With really funny people? Yeah. Every time we do a show from now on, Ricada's more than invited on it. It's the less time we'll have to do.
Yeah.
You know?
Just let him go.
April says, I can sleep when I'm dead. I love our group we have. Genuine people. Yeah, I mean, it was a really fun time. I know you and Ricada had some very funny interactions.
Yeah.
Stage-wise. That was great. Ryobi says, man, I thought the emergency was baby-related. Glad it isn't.
Nope.
No, nothing to do with that.
Baby's fine.
Well, that's wonderful. April and Lila were asked to do Simpcast last night. Anna, that Star Wars girl, filled in for Chrissy's Simpcast. And both April and Lila were like, A, we have to get some sleep. And B, we don't want this to be the entire audience asking Chrissy questions show. We want to let Anna just have a show.
Right.
Bring the girls on, do the thing. And also, I think reason number one, both girls wanted to sleep.
Yeah, dude, I think it's been a weekend. And take a nap.
Gray Idol says the people we had there were funny enough. They were. It was really, really funny. It was very good. Little John says, I'm all out of coffee. Do you guys still promote Crescent Mount? Fuck yeah. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. There you go. Get your steel toe coffee.
Get yourself on that monthly list thing and never be out of coffee.
Yes. If you do the monthly subscription, you get $1 off a bag. Each bag.
Sweet.
As well. Amanda Hugginkiss says Browns win with a third-string QB and the $260 million girl toucher rides the bench after being cleared. Yeah, it's very interesting that Deshaun Watson, I think he was still hurt, but other people have a conspiracy theory that
he was on the bench because of that stuff?
Well, no, he's already been punished for that.
Okay.
But that they might be sending a message.
Ooh.
So to speak. All right, guys. So that's the weekend. That's what we've got. It was very fun. It was very exciting. If you were one of the people who were there, I hope you had a great time. If you're one of the people who asked for a refund after the announcement came out, I hope you regret it.
Immensely.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says the Z-Man couldn't do the show. He was too busy trying to return all of the Android chargers he stole from our Hillsborough Avenue location. What a dick. I didn't know that. See? Annoyed Wawa supervisor lets us know all this stuff. Mr. Q says biggest thing on Simcast last night was everyone wondering how Nick did. He did very, very well.
Yeah.
He did a great job.
I wouldn't blame him for thinking he has a beautiful career in comedy available for him. Like, look, because that's the worst part. It was his first time. He's never done it before. He's seen it from the other side. Maybe he's always thought, I bet I could do that. I don't think it's that hard. And he gets on stage and he crushes it. He steps over his time. He does no wrong the whole thing. It's like, oh my God, I'm like the new Dane Cook.
I so badly want to book him at a college now. I just want to tell Nick, like, hey, man, I got you a gig doing comedy. And he's like, oh, that's really cool. Where is it? I'm like, oh, it's going to be at the University of Minnesota. You're going to kill. There's going to be 300 people there. You're going to do great. Just go up and do the same set you did on Saturday night. And when he gets to the Holocaust interest rate joke, I'm sure they're going to be rolling.
Fine.
They're going to love that joke. His 13% joke, I'm sure that's going to go wonderful.
It'll be 50% of the set.
Yes. It's a little conservative. I guess you got to make room for the Jew material, too.
Right.
So
You got to fit it all in.
there is that. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Deshaun needs to rehab this injury, but he's not allowed near any of the trainers. Can Clemson and their alums stop making us all look like assholes? We'll see. Yeah, Scarface saying 60. It was 60%. He did very well. I mean, he just did a really good job. It was a really fun night. And thank you, everyone who was there. All right, let's lean into tonight's program. Thank you guys for the Rumble Rants, the Super Chats, the memberships to start off today's show. If you don't remember, we're way ahead from Thursday when we last left you on YouTube. 225.
Beautiful.
Is the number today. So there you go, guys. If you feel like chipping in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, etc. 225 is the number for overtime today. And as we've been doing the last 2 weeks, we will shut the fuck up. And then you guys throw in every time you throw in a couple of bucks, we'll update you on that number. And hopefully we knock that out by the end of today's show. I do want to thank a few weekend contributions. Thank you to Aaron and Shannon. Appreciate you guys contributing.
Paying into your own show, huh? Yeah, I see how it is. It's all falling apart. He's keeping it afloat himself. It's a matter of time.
I told you he's paying him. He's making his own fake donations. Yes. Yes, I am. Oh, my God.
It'll
There's
stay
the Asian
afloat
guy.
that way, guys.
Yeah, exactly. If I just take from my... I don't get it. So we're supposed to abduct your wife, and then we pay you the ransom. You're robbing Peter to pay Paul. No, well, that's the thing. You see, the money ain't coming from me. It's coming from her dad. Yeah, he's a wealthy guy. He's really well off. All right, guys, let's go into our first story today. I'm kind of a sucker for school board stories.
Okay.
Like when there's a controversy at a school board or a controversy at a small town city council meeting where people are just remarkably bent out of shape over what people in bigger towns would consider a very mild problem.
And everybody knows everybody, so there's history with everything.
Right. So we have this Beaverton, Oregon. Oh, that just kind of works perfectly. Beaverton, Oregon City Council meeting gets interrupted by racial and gender slurs. Apparently they brought Nick Rekieta in to do stand-up. And it was a big misunderstanding because he was having a great time. He was having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And he didn't know that the council did not allow those words.
And he didn't even realize they actually hired him for legal counsel. And he just kind of came out swinging. He's like, oh, I thought this was just another thing. I've been on a roll.
We really did start.
We started a problem.
We started a problem because now he's going to forget the lawyer part. And all these city councilors be like, we're going to hire you as a consultant on, what we can say and what we can't say and what's legal. And he's going to show up and he's going, hey, guys, remember the Holocaust? And you're like, what the fuck are you doing?
Sweet Jesus, man.
We were asking you about the highway project that we have and the legality of our bid-taking process. Well, I bid $6 million, but it's actually, probably about $2 million with interest. God damn it. So here is this Beavertown City Council meeting. I guess they're taking calls.
Sweet Jesus, we need the phone number.
They have their public comment section, like a lot of city councils do. People get to come up and talk about whatever they want. Mm-hmm. And apparently the people in Beaverton, Oregon wanted to talk about racist and gender-related slurs.
All right.
While they did their meeting. Let's check this one out.
Well, a shocking interruption took place at a recent Beaverton City Council meeting as more than a dozen participants in the public comment portion interjected with racial and gender-related slurs.
Mayor Lacey Beatty shut down.
You sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
I think we got to book Owen next.
Yeah, he'll do great.
How about Owen Benjamin and Nick Rekieta?
Yeah, so that's the whole show. We can just watch.
Is the next Steel Toe comedy special that we bring here. Owen and Nick.
Before realizing
everybody, this is going to be the whole show. It's going to be big laughs followed by a guy going, guys, I'm not kidding.
I'm serious.
I'm being serious. You guys are fucking around.
He shut down caller after caller before realizing the callers were likely AI bots. Fox 12's Carly Olson has more and a warning. Even though we have edited slurs from the video, it may be still disturbing for some to hear.
Can we get the original?
And he goes, I mean this one next to me.
Look, some people might have a problem. Throws his neck out.
Some people might hear the N-word and think it hits too close to home. Roll the tape.
We had probably closer to 11 to 15 callers calling in, and some of them were calling back in like a second time.
During the October 3rd...
So this is basically the new 12-year-old Bart Simpson prank call. Like, that's what...
But now they're sticking an AI bot on it?
Yeah, so you put an AI bot in there to do the talking, and it's... I mean, really, it's no different. It's just a more technologically advanced way of asking if your refrigerator's running. Only... when they say yes, you just start shouting the N-word.
Is your refrigerator running? Yeah. Oh, wow.
Is your refrigerator running? Yes, it is. Fat!
Actually, it's a Kenmore.
Beaverton City Council meeting, audience members were shocked to hear calls like this during public comment.
So I just wanted to say all your names are on a list and the race war is coming soon. You.
Do you really need an AI voice for that? You could have just said that yourself.
Is it weird that it kind of sounds like Dax Shepard? Go away, I'm baiting.
Thank you.
This council is going to flood this town with 1,000 a week.
Okay, thank you.
Slurs.
The fat white woman was shocked. She's like, oh, really?
I'm going to be popular.
Everyone's going to love me so much. She's going to be like the stripper in Independence Day, running out to the tallest building and making a sign, make yourselves at home.
Oh, no.
Against women and various ethnicities.
To have our children groomed by homosexual Jews.
Okay.
To have our women...
The worst kind.
But I mean, is he wrong? All right? Look, it's not
right.
Something...
Look, guys, I know sometimes we hear things and they sound shocking and our immediate impulse is to be offended. But did we ever think of analyzing the validity of the claims? I mean, certainly one or the other. I mean, it's not always both, but find me one time where it's not, it's not one of the ingredients.
Please cut them off, too.
Mayor Lacey Beatty shut down the comments and dismissed staff members from the audience, but she says it wasn't long before she noticed something odd about the calls.
Some of them were sped up 2 or 3 times the speed. Some of it was definitely automated, and so you could hear that it was not a normal voice. They all started the same way. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me?
Beatty believes they might have been AI bots set up to disrupt the meeting and...
Yeah, you always know you're being pranked when someone says, like, it's same thing in radio. Hello, am I on the air? Or hello, can you hear me? They're setting up to play something that you're going to have to mute or dump out of or delete. So the minute someone goes, yeah, hello, can you hear me? You go, all right, bye. That's all you got to do is just go, all right, bye. Nobody who's like calling into the city council with something to actually say.
Starts with, can you hear me?
Starts with, can you hear me? They start with like, hi, my name is John Pergolin and blah, blah, blah. I'm from this and that. And I wanted to talk today about, the parking meters or whatever.
Listen, fuckers, I didn't vote for any one of you scumbags, but you're going to do something about this goddamn thing with my neighbor because they won't shoot.
That's how you know you can trust the guy. He just launches into a tirade right at the council. He doesn't go, are you able? Do we have everything set up good? No, the thing I'm about to say next is it going to play out loud over the speakers? They're like, all right, you're gone. It's just that's telegraphing the N-word punch, if you will.
Cause an extreme reaction, and it wasn't the only time this has happened.
I've talked to mayors across the country. There's other cities that are experiencing this. I know that cities with Jewish mayors are being particularly targeted.
Oh boy, I can see that.
I can't imagine why.
I can't. You give someone like that an AI bot where they can now just say what they want without their voice being on it, you're gonna hear some shit.
I'm not of the Jewish faith, but we know it's a lot of cities where women are the mayors too.
Beatty says at Tuesday night's council meeting and others in the future, she will handle it in a similar way.
Public participation in meetings is quintessential for government to do its work. I'm not going to allow a few bad actors to stop us from doing something that's so fundamentally important to the work we do.
Yeah, Ezra Miller.
It would be very funny if the reporter goes, okay, but now what is to be done of the homosexual Jews?
All right, so now that we've covered that, what are we doing about all that in the town?
Yes, exactly. I mean, do you feel they raised any worthwhile points? Okay, thank you. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says that first one doesn't sound like AI, though. He's got that calling into a radio shakiness in his voice. Yeah, I don't think you can write all of it off as AI.
I don't think it was all AI. Some of it was just good people having fun.
Johnny 1.0, becoming a member for his 5th month, says, my trans girlfriend Danielle let me sleep in. Oh, that's very sweet. That's very nice. And thank you for being a continued supporter of this program. 225 away from this morning. Everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe, pump those numbers up as it were, and keep Steel Toe growing. The subscription's starting to go back up again, which is very, very cool. I love those little boosts that we get out of nowhere. Thank you all very much. Again, like, subscribe, all of it good for the algorithm. Great show coming up today, and we hope to knock everything out, do our overtime, and give you a great program. Britney Spears says in new book that she had rough sex with Colin Farrell. Oh, what year, though? What year, Britney, did Colin Farrell get? I hope it wasn't anything relatively recent. She's dishing on what she claims to have been a 2-week hot romance she had with Colin Farrell years ago, comparing their quickie affair to a street fight.
Okay.
Lucky Colin Farrell. So he's fucking and beating the shit out of Britney Spears.
Dude, most of us just only dream of that. You know,
right.
Like, damn.
Either one. The pops, every male 40 and under has either thought of wanting to have sex with or beat the shit out of Britney Spears.
Or in a weird way, both. And that's when you know you're really fucked up. You're like, it's gone from like hating her to now I want to hate F her. Like, oh, you got a problem.
The pop star wrote about her fling with Colin in her new memoir, which is going to be released on Tuesday. Okay, so around 2003.
Okay.
That's when she said this was.
It's weird. The memoir is called The Woman in Me, but mostly it was men that were in you.
Yeah, and I mean, one of them was, an abortion pill. We learned that. Justin Timberlake made her get an abortion. I'm sure he just appreciates the shit out of that. Your crazy ex writes a book, and in the book, she's like, well, whatever we did with the baby was going to be his decision. I just loved him so much, and he didn't want to be a dad, so...
He wasn't ready yet.
Yeah, abortion it was. So you're Justin Timberlake. You've been kind of laying low for a few years, enjoying your millions.
Yeah.
Just working sporadically. And then all of a sudden you see your name trending again, and you're like, well, what did I do?
What the fuck I get drug into?
I remember what I did. And they click on your name like, Justin Timberlake made Britney Spears get an abortion. He's like, I should have had that bitch killed when I had the chance. I knew Lou Pearlman told me she'd be a liability, and did I listen? No. And all because I'm pretty sure he stuck a thumb up Lance Bass's ass. And you got to cut a guy off after something like that, because back in 99, we didn't know that Lance liked it.
I mean, it was right there, but
none of us, the signs were there, but none of us wanted to see it, is the problem. Death Proof says Colin Farrell has a horse cock. Any girl screwing him are sore afterwards. Well, apparently he likes to throw a few punches in the sack. Gray Idol says, you've already hit the ceiling. Time to get involved and break through. I'm not getting involved. Hobo Chili Recipe says, that was the only time Will Ferrell ever made me laugh.
It was Colin Farrell, not Will
Colin Farrell. Colin Farrell.
Yeah, if she slept with Will Ferrell, I'd be like, wow, that's...
If we found out Will Ferrell beat the shit out of her during sex, that would be
weird.
It'd be a
like,
more surprising story.
Yeah, but I'd weirdly be like, I didn't know I could like him more.
In a new excerpt from the book obtained by Time, Brittany says she first met Colin through a club promoter on the set of his 2003 film, SWAT. Solid flick, by the way.
Good movie.
Very underrated. Michelle Rodriguez, Jeremy Renner, Colin Farrell, Samuel L. Jackson.
I really have a thing for Michelle Rodriguez, so as soon as they had her in the movie, I was like, and I'm in.
Brittany says the sparks flew immediately and the stars wound up having a lot of rough sex, describing it as a 2-week brawl. She added that brawl is the only word for it. We were all over each other, grappling so passionately it was like we were in a street fight. She also says her bedroom romp with the Oscar-nominated actor came after then-boyfriend Justin Timberlake broke up with her in 2002. So she admitted she wasn't over Justin when she appeared alongside Colin at the opening of his 2003 movie, The Recruit.
Another good film.
Yeah, God, Colin Farrell had a great run. Here we go.
Shame on you! Do you do your job? No! 27 years, neck deep in shit!
She tried to convince herself it was not a big deal and she was just having fun with Colin. At the premiere, Colin told the media he was not dating Brittany, but referred to her as a sweet, sweet girl. Wow, what a used piece of meat you are when you show up with this guy. You've been fucking him to the point where I guess you're both basically giving each other bruises and like elbowing each other in the mouth and shit. And then he goes, oh, she's not my girlfriend. She's a sweet, sweet girl.
Oh, what a sweet, sweet lass.
Yeah. Oh, just a sweet one. I've had many sweet ones, but she's one of the sweetest. They're like, oh, so she's not your girlfriend? Oh, for fuck's sake, no. What do you think I am, fucking mental? And does it all right in front of Brittany, too?
Yeah.
They're like, is this your girlfriend? Oh, for Christ's sake, what do you think I am, a crazy one?
God, no, I've been blowing loads in that cum dumpster. I'm going to drop it in a minute.
I think her tubes are all fried from having Justin's abortion. Like, whoa, what? Oh, nothing. I've been drinking me beers. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Word on the street is she's been hollowed out like an old grapefruit. I can just load on her.
She's like an old Native American canoe, you know, and just been taken. Oh, I've been taking her to the woodshed a couple of times. Nothing serious. If I brought her home to me mother, she'd probably cut my dick off.
She'd like a good pair of slippers, well worn, but you'd never show them to your friends.
Exactly. So, yes, Colin Farrell. Oh, that is terrible. Just to be right in front of all the media. It's bad enough when you're fucking somebody. I almost said when you're fucking some guy. I wouldn't know that one personally.
Sure you wouldn't.
But if you're a woman and you're fucking some guy, it's like a really cringe moment for you when he tells his friends in front of you that you're not dating.
Especially when those friends are, the media.
Right, and in this case, when the friends are everybody who
on
wants
the planet
to destroy you, and he goes, "Oh yeah, we're not dating at all. I'm just punching her in the face while I fill her twat with my seed." And then afterwards, I kick her in the stomach with a pair of steel-toe boots on, just to make sure nothing took.
Oh, she's just a sweet, sweet girl. I gave her a necklace as a gift, but she had to wash it off.
Loaded Wrench says, I had Colin and Will mixed up. Now it makes sense. Yeah, no, she wasn't fucking Will Ferrell. She was fucking Colin Farrell. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says, behind in chat, I actually talked to a guy on Saturday that never heard of Steel Toe, was there because of Nick. There were quite a few people who were there because of Lila, because of Nick. We had a more non-Steel Toe crowd than we ever have before, and that was really, really nice. I liked it. Scarface 222 with $4.99 says, you're involved. Bunny Army rise. I'm not involved.
I mean, he just, just thinks that guy's comics ain't shit.
I've never read his comic. I don't believe I've ever read a comic.
Well, like, I just want to say it's really interesting because I found out that the artist in question is a person of color, and I thought, wow, pictures. Huh? Interesting.
Why pictures?
I don't know. I just thought,
why would it be pictures?
I just feel like
understand.
in terms of a medium to convey an idea, I feel like the written word's been well established. It's interesting that we went straight to now a diagram.
There are words in his book.
Yeah, short ones.
From what I've 2 syllables and under. Well, it'd be what it be.
There's a letter count involved here.
It do what it do. That's all.
Well, it's as long as the story is, relevant and it asks the important questions.
It does have to ask the important questions. If it doesn't, it ain't never no good.
What it do though?
What do it do? You won't know until you read the book.
We're not getting involved.
Not getting involved, guys. I've never read the book.
I'm not even gonna watch the movie.
The only thing I know about the whole Eric July RippaVerse thing is what Riley told me, what Nick told me, what our audience has told me. I've never read the book. I know Dick Masterson and Vito told people, hey, send Aaron a copy of this comic and, have him read it and tell us what his favorite part is and this and that. And I said, guys, I think you missed the message. Not getting involved over here. Having a great time following the whole thing. But it's not my place to comment. I don't know anything about comics. I'm not a comics guy. I just find it funny that people made fun of a guy's comic book and he's losing his fucking shit over it when all you have to do is just go, oh, that's okay. You're allowed to not like my work.
Oh, no, you don't like my doodles. Oh, yeah. Shit.
How can you be on the internet and have the assumption that nobody's going to think you're gay?
I mean, you do a comic book like, oh, you don't like my comic book. Like, who gives a shit? Like, I mean, really? Most people don't like your comic book. No offense, it's a comic book.
Right. You made a shitty comic. It's funny that Mersh is here with $2 because I was watching ROTC's coverage of it because our audience was asking us, what do you think of the Eric July thing? And here's how little I knew about the Eric July thing. I in the morning when they asked me about it, like on Wednesday, I didn't know he was black. But by the time I talk about it in the evening, I'm not getting involved. So, but I watched whenever I need to know about these.
Are those two related? Like you found out he was black. Like, oh no, not again. See, this is how they get you. They say they set you up and you go for it, and they're like, see, he's racist.
Well, and whenever I need to be up on some internet hashtag shit, I'll go see if ROTC has a clip of it. Right. And sure enough, Mersh and Royce talked about it. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get educated on this shit. And Mersh echoed my exact thoughts on what I was thinking when they were talking about this. He went, why did you just not respond to the criticism and just let people not like your shit?
Yeah, I don't understand the whole reason to... Because what happens is when you confront them is then they regret it and they stop. That's the way the internet works.
Right. When people on the internet shit on the thing you're really passionate about and it's like when your friends give you a speech to say to your school bully and that's going to make him go, wow, like Negan and Rick where it's like, it's been enough and we can just stop and for Coral. And Negan's like, yeah, you're right for Coral. And then you slice their throat open. That's not how it works. You go to the internet and you go, guys, stop it. This is my favorite thing and you're ruining it. Oh, you might as well have just thrown red meat at them. They're like, guys, we're ruining his favorite thing, and all we're doing is just kind of mildly fucking with him. We're not doxing him. We're not boycotting him. We're teasing him about his comic, and he's losing his shit. It's a very low effort troll, and if it's working, they're going to keep doing it.
And it's paying dividends, so why would you stop?
There's no reason to. Thank you, Mersh, for the $2. Says, cool, make fun of my grandparents. He is Irish.
Well, no.
All right, Mersh, I want you to do this for the white race. Now, you're Irish, so you're almost white. It's good enough. When I'm finished with you, you'll be ready for a commission in the Waffen SS. That's what we should have said when we were getting Ricada ready for his set on Saturday. And little did we know when he did his set, he was already ready for a commission in the Waffen SS.
Some would think he was in there before. Like, shit, does he outrank me?
Exactly.
Jesus.
Oh, my God, I think he's a sergeant. Thank you very much, Red Fox Mad, for the bat sucking his own dick and drinking his own cum video. We appreciate that. We saw that one on Friday with Chrissy. Thank you for the $5, buddy. 220 is the number. Thank you guys for all of your support. We appreciate that. Boston Bob says, that's right. April reads the comic books to him.
Right.
It doesn't feel right to get involved because I'm not a comic book fan. I am a fan of watching a guy look like a retard. Like I watched Rekieta's 52-minute interview with the guy, and I think I said in my set, it was like watching a parent try to tell their retarded child not to bite an electric fence.
And they wouldn't listen.
And that retarded kid was not only didn't listen to not bite the electric fence, but was downright petulant about it, like the parent didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Nick Rekieta, a lawyer, says, hey, you should probably get new legal representation and stop fucking talking about this. And he's like, no, man, you know what the fuck you talking about. And it's like, all right, it do what it do and it be what it be. I guess.
He's never been in a courtroom before. In fact, you'd think both of you have the legal experience and the wherewithal to realize.
You would think both of you would have had plenty of courtroom time by now, but surprisingly,
one of you does it for a job, the other a hobby. I mean, I get it, but
look, if you look at someone's skin and you have an 8 out of 10 chance, once in a while you're going to hit one of those 2s, you know? It happens. But I'm not getting involved, is what I'm trying to say. But to watch him sit there and goes, yo, man, because I guess what happened was people started fucking with him and putting stickers on a storage thing that he had for his merch, and they were putting money with it, like super chats, like real life super chats.
What the fuck are you complaining about?
Why would you bitch about that? You can call me the gay F word 30 times on my P.O. box, and then as long as you're throwing a nice crisp 20 in there.
Actually, he's got a smart idea. I just realized I'm going to ruin his bit by doing this. Pulled the wool out here. He's encouraging them to give him more super chats. I really hate that. This is support. What's wrong with you, motherfucker? And money.
Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, watching him say, and then he's talking to Rekieta, and he goes, yeah, you know, here in Texas, if people are doing that, you can ventilate them.
No.
Wait, and I had to go through my my book of slang here, and I had to go, let me just make sure that means what I think it does, ventilate. Oh.
It be what it be.
You mean it be what it be, and you can murder those people with a gun.
Because they don't like your comic book.
If they put a sticker on the garage that your comic books and T-shirts are stored in, if they're sticking money to it, you can shoot them in the chest and face until they're dead. I
gotta move to Texas, man.
I mean, it's Texas, so maybe if they're stealing your horse, you could probably shoot them. And Rekieta was explaining that to me on Saturday, too. He's like, no, what he doesn't understand was the law that he was referencing is an old law in Texas that if it's at nighttime and someone's stealing your property and they're running off, you can shoot them in the back. And he goes, it was for horse thieves, and they just never changed the law. But it doesn't apply to people sticking $20 bills on your garage. You're not allowed to then, quote, ventilate. And by the way, I don't think black people should be able to use cool black people shooting people words when you write comic books. You're either a fucking nerd or you're not.
Yeah, pick a lane, dude.
You don't get to go, oh, I'm writing comic books, but I'm also going to say, street level shit. No. You got to say like, yo, if they do that to me, I can cast a mana spell on them, yo. See how I don't know comics? I don't really.
Look, man, they try that shit with me. I'm going to shake off their mortal coil, B.
Yeah. Yo, they do that shit to me. And then I's be like Doctor Strange and be putting up a finger and shit.
So, like, have you ever read, like, any comic books of any kind?
No, I've never read a single comic book. So I'm not getting involved.
Wow. That's weird.
Why is that weird? You know most of us.
I know. I mean, you're a big Batman fan and things like that. I figured, is some of it in there. Like,
I've read things about comic books. I've cliff noted the shit out of a lot of Batman stories.
Right.
Why would I read the thing? There's plenty of movies.
I love Deadpool, and I gotta say, getting the Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe omnibus book thing was a high point of mine.
I'm not into reading.
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
That's about it. I'll be unlike 90% of the population that can't be honest with it because they don't want to sound stupid. I have no problem sounding stupid. Reading is boring and gay, and I don't like doing it.
Makes my brain hurt. I do it for work already.
Like when Masterson was like, send Aaron a copy of Isom and have him tell us his favorite part. I'm going to think it's shit because you're making me read. It's going to be like, I'm sure Tuck Everlasting is a great book, but my 6th grade teacher made me read it. That book sucks shit. You make me read anything, it's terrible. They made us in...
So they made a book about Friar Tuck?
Have you tried the honey liquor we call mead? Gives a man a halo, does mead. Sorry, Mark Addy, hashtag always my Friar Tuck. Tuck's the name. Do you know where a man can get reasonably unsensible on the drink, Father? He's a man of the cloth. Have you got coin? Aye, we've got coin. I'm not a very churchy friar. Sorry. Start the damn joust before I piss myself. Oh, different Mark Addy.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I wanna read something on the internet that says that the Robin Hood, A Knight's Tale, Game of Thrones universe all take place in the same world.
So
and
wait
that
a minute.
Mark Addy's character in A Knight's Tale, Robin Hood, and Game of Thrones are
Evolved
all
to become the king?
all became Robert Baratheon. Yeah. Oh, I was a drunk priest for a while.
Heath Ledger, get the king his breastplate stretcher.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, wait, Mersh is Irish? That makes his dependence on Social Security even more embarrassing? Stiff upper lip like our ancestors did, or swing by Wawa for some day-old pizza. He might oblige. I don't look down on pizza because it's older.
Dude, freaking yesterday's pizza straight out of the fridge is a favorite of mine because I'm a pothead and I'm lazy. But, like, yeah, cold pizza's good.
Gray Idol says, so wait, you're saying you didn't know Eric was black because black people are too cool for comics, or black people can't read?
Both.
I was just going to answer yes.
Oh.
I was just going to say.
Same thing. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Knee-jerk reaction. I jumped out.
I believe black people can read. I don't think that they can't read. I just don't know if, comic books is like, I just imagine a black person reading a comic book going, yo, this shit be fruity, B. I almost said D. I don't even know my words for black people.
I mean, these doodles look all fucked up and shit.
Yeah, look at this motherfucker just doodling all big titties on this tiny little Japanese chick. The fuck is this shit?
See, that's why I couldn't get into the comic book. It's just like every woman's ass takes up half a page.
No, this slanty bitch ain't got no ass. What's with all them tits and a flat ass? What am I trying to fuck some 13-year-old Oriental chick? Get the fuck out of here. This don't be what it be. Somebody says bitching about people writing shitty things but leaving a tip would be telling them, is that all you got? Right. I would say thank you for the money and pick up my next comic book.
Yeah.
I don't understand the sensitivity. I'm not getting involved. Eric July has a metal band, not hip hop. Well, he's the stereotype killer. Revan LB with $1 says, here's schmuckle. I'll take schmuckle. Absolutely. I'm a schmuckle whore. Thanks, buddy. 220 away. We appreciate all of your contributions to this wonderful program. Let's talk about the Dave Chappelle deal.
Yeah, I just heard about this.
Apparently, Dave Chappelle walked out, or Jews walked out on Dave Chappelle 20 years after Dave Chappelle walked out on Jews. I don't know if you're a Jewish person, like going to a Dave Chappelle show, if you're sensitive about Jewish things being mocked. I don't think he's been hiding the fact that he's been critical. I mean, you have the Chappelle Show deal, all the walking away from their shekels. Then you have one of the specials that he did on Netflix where he talks about an alien race of people who come back and steal a bunch of people's land and then calling it space Jews. I mean,
it seems like he might have, I don't know, an opinion.
He's done some light ribbing of the chosen people,
It's my favorite condom type, the light ribbing.
Yes. So Dave Chappelle apparently walked parts of his crowd in Boston over the weekend because he decided to do some talking about Israel and Palestine. Now, don't get me wrong. I might, at this point, walk out on anybody doing Israel-Palestine shit, like any serious commentary, because I fucking had it.
Yeah.
I really am just done with the whole thing. Good luck. I hope somebody wins. I don't want this to be, everyone's like, ceasefire now. I see that trending on social media. I'm like, you know what? Enough is enough with this fucking horse shit. If you're going to do it, let this be the last one.
I'm just like, can we vacate the area and let none of you have it? Like, leave the title vacant.
Yeah, like, dude, I'm like
I'm literally in dad mode. I'm like, all right, you can't fucking behave. You can't respect each other enough. This causes nothing but problems. Neither of you get it.
Right.
Fuck off, both of you.
I agree with you. I think we should give it back to the Christians. We ran it better. You're absolutely right. I mean, think about it. We had a fucking leper run that city better than these people do.
Yeah.
When we had the leper running it, there was peace. So,
I mean, well, but it was because it was Obi-Wan Kenobi. I mean,
that's true. It's true. No, we ran that shit pretty well. That's what should be done. There should be a middle peace brokered by Christians. They should sneak in and pull like a House of Cards type of move and be like, all right, guys, look, we're sitting down as Christians. We want to mediate this thing between the Jews and the Muslims. I mean, obviously, you guys, there's no love lost for us, for either of you, so we can be impartial. I mean, you guys, you murdered our savior, you pieces of shit, and you've been slaughtering us since Muhammad was alive. So, cool. The one time we fought back in the last 1,400 years, every school teaches kids that we were the asshole. One fucking time in the litany of history. And it's so annoying to watch like celebrities and progressive people talk about like, oh, the Crusades and Christians have been so bad to Muslims. Everything but the Crusades was them cutting dicks off and shoving them in people's mouths and beheading people and selling children into slavery and just the most fucked up, vile shit possible. But they were like, oh, well, one time the Christians raised an actual army and went to war with the Muslim armies. They must be the bad guys.
Yeah.
I mean,
dicks.
Yeah, you're right. It's our fault. So apparently Dave Chappelle decided to comment on the Israel-Palestine thing. And surprise, surprise, Dave's not an Israel guy.
I don't know why. I mean, he's been taking their money for so long.
I mean, I don't understand. A black man working in the entertainment industry for 30 years doesn't have a lot of love lost for Jewish people. I don't understand why that would be the case or why I even made that comparison, because what do those two things have to do with one another?
The best part about all of this is nobody's talking about the other thing that happened at this show, and that was the fact that he got a standing ovation from certain members of the NWA.
Yes. Actually, they're not talking about the other story from that Dave Chappelle show. They kind of buried the lead with this Israel thing. He dirty fucked Britney Spears for 3 weeks back in 2004.
She referred to it as a gang fight.
She did. She had to go. This is when he was in Africa. She went down there to visit him, and she said she got some, quote, rhino love. And I thought that was kind of racist, but she was in a weird place.
I went to him and I said, treat me like one of your tribeswomen.
Sean says Aaron doesn't like to read, but has the McDonald's menu memorized. Well, it's a lot shorter than a comic book.
And it's based on pictures.
Right. And delicious, lovely pictures.
Who doesn't fucking love McNuggets, you dick?
Yeah. Stupid asshole. I know what I'm doing. Dave Chappelle's comments on Israel-Palestine caused some attendees of a recent comedy show of his to walk out. And it's because he said Israel is in the wrong in this conflict. I mean, just think of the stupidity of walking out over that. Who gives a shit what Dave Chappelle thinks about the Israel-Palestine thing? It's not like he's going to have an opinion and then the president's going to go, I was going to go with option A, but Dave Chappelle says I'm gay and I'll go with option 2. You're there for his show. Just sit there and be quiet while he talks about his Israel-Palestine thing, and he'll move on to the next deal. Right. And if you're only pissed because you are that thing, then fuck you. Because how many times did you sit through shit that was about somebody else and you thought it was hilarious? The gall of people who go to comedy shows and think that they have the right to be upset only because their thing got made fun of.
Because you're finally the joke.
It's alarming to me how stupid people are that pointing out that hypocrisy, people go, I don't get it. You don't get that Dave Chappelle could have made 5,000 Palestinian jokes and all those Jews in that crowd would have laughed their asses off and thought it was great and like, yeah, they fucking are like animals and whatever. And not only would have laughed at jokes, would have laughed at like horrific commentary too.
Right.
That said terribly nasty things about Hamas and the people living in Gaza and all that. They would laugh at it. But then when Dave goes, oh, now I want to, give the Israelis a little shit for all the bombing and massacring they do. That's terrible, and I'm offended, and I'm walking out of your little program you have here.
Right, because again, it's your country that you're not a part of.
Right.
Why are you vested in this?
It's like the LGBTQ shit that Dave Chappelle caught a lot of hell for. When he was making fun of Asians and white people and blacks in that special, gays and trans people thought it was so funny.
Yep, until they got called out. Now it's a problem.
Look, man, if you're going to walk out of every comedy show because you're offended every time, because you don't think comedy should make fun of anyone, okay, well, at least you're consistent. I would say stop wasting your money on comedy show tickets. This keeps happening to you. But at least you'd be consistent. You can't handle anyone of any stripe being made fun of. But if you're, to me, your argument loses any validity or credibility to it when you look at me and go, oh, it's because they made fun of my thing.
Yeah, I'm cool with laughing at jokes that make fun of other people, but when I become the joke, that's not okay.
Right. And I'm sorry, but after that,
you're a dick.
You're just an asshole. Need Trump says the problem is they took bullying out of school and they turned every kid into pussies. Is that what the problem with the Dave Chappelle thing is?
I don't know.
I'll have to get my red string out and connect it to a bunch of different pictures. And
it's going to lead to a few. I'm sorry.
Coltrane says, I love.
Made a star. It's weird.
Coltrane. What kind of star?
I don't know.
Because I thought it was a right side up triangle with a upside down triangle. I didn't put that together.
No, according to my buddy David, it's a star.
Oh.
That's what I mean. I don't know if it's his or not.
According to my buddy Gunther, it's the Antichrist.
Oh shit!
So you and I have heard from different people.
Roadmap. What do you want to call it?
Semper Reloaded with 1999. Thank you very much, buddy. It's going to put us 205 away for today. That's very nice of you. All the links are in the chat if you guys want to throw anything at this little show we do. He says, Ken of the North and Dr. Till are always trying to get me to watch Korean shows to discuss on burnt popcorn every Sunday night at 7 p.m. Central. And my answer is always, do I have to read? Because I'm not reading a movie. There you go. And a little plug for Burnt Popcorn, which is Dr. Till and Semper's movie review program.
That sounds pretty awesome. I'll have to check that out.
I like anything anything that's watch along, anything that's like that Mystery Science Theater vibe. I like that. So go check it out. Go subscribe to Semper and Dr. Till. There's only one thing Dr. Till's gotten in my head.
What's that?
Only one thing that Dr. Till's ever shown me that stuck with me.
On over to you. You like these days got nothing to do. Hit the sidewalk and strut with you.
You skipped your favorite part.
Which one's my favorite? Not just his ass being out.
Come on.
That is not my favorite part.
You smile a lot when you see them cheeks.
No, but that's only because I only smile when I have an erection. That's not necessarily because of the
two things aren't related just because I want to kiss him. What?
Gingerly, softly on his forehead and his temples. And whisper while I do it, it's okay. I'm sorry. You're right. This is my favorite part. I love the way this guy, he's just so...
Here's my strutting, doot-de-doot. Strutting my...
I love that. There's no reason
to say... Here's my strutting, doot-de-doot.
Here's my strutting, doot-de-doot. Doot-de-doot's a great music lyric. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself. Thank you, Semper Reloaded. Very kind of you. 205 away for today. I also have to say that I have to apologize to Vidam.
For what?
Vidam left us a link on Rumble Link Friday, and it was Blake Shelton, God's Country, and I was shitting all over it. I'm like, fucking shitty pandering song. I hate this shit. And then for some reason, that song just kind of stayed in the back of my head all weekend. And then last night, I was just listening to it over and over and over again. And
now you like it?
And now I like the song.
You're a dick.
So I shit all over Vidam for his song choice, said it was no good. And now here we are.
I mean, why do you have to apologize for that? You could be right. It's just that song was...
It could be shit, and I could be wrong now.
Well, Vidam could have horrible, shitty takes on other music. We don't know.
And he does. He does. John Lastman says, can you do your thing at the Chick-fil-A by the mall? You know, like you did to the press? They have Christmas lights up already. Oh, I didn't burn down the press, though. That's long been a rumor, and it's...
yeah, dude,
it
was the owner. They got caught with the Roncinol in their car.
Yeah. I was vindicated on that one. Bigot on Socialist Media says it's not a bad song. Over on the Rumble chat. I'll try to pay attention to Rumble, guys. Kyle Valand says, should have sang that for karaoke. I did some David Allan Coe. I was very happy with my song selection.
I was going to go up and do the karaoke, but then when I saw, like, the audience and everything, I was hanging out, and then I decided to go because I started getting way too warm, and I was like, yeah, I'm having that thing where my body's shorting out, and I'm going to, if I try to sing, I'm going to do that thing that I do on the show and, like, on the stand-up thing where words start getting mixed up, and it's just going to go bad.
It was pretty packed in there. Johnny David says, Dave Chappelle said he had a problem with white people on stage. What if I said I have a problem with black people on stage? Fuck Dave Chappelle and his hypocritical double standard bullshit. Well, here's my thing. Dave Chappelle isn't telling anyone else they can't say whatever they want on stage.
Right.
So I'm fine with Dave Chappelle saying, the problem you have is with the hypocrisy of audiences and show business in general. You don't have a problem with Dave Chappelle, Mr. David. Dave Chappelle would never stop anyone else from saying, I hate black people on stage.
Yeah, no, he'd be all for it. I mean, he wouldn't be for the message.
He woun't be for the message.
Yeah, I hate him too.
Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day, and he ain't shit. Balls and Wiener says, I didn't realize Lila Hart was 3 feet tall. Would smash. She's adorable.
Yeah, I didn't know that about her either. When I nothing. That was something I learned that evening.
Yeah. So the comedian Dave Chappelle made inflammatory remarks Thursday during a show in Boston where cell phones were confiscated. He does that, which I 100% endorse that.
Oh yeah, dude.
Concept. I think he's right to do
Not
that.
even if you're doing controversial shit, just because people put your stuff out there when you're working on, like, oh great, so now I can't do this in a special because everyone's seen it on the internet.
Right, or even can't sell tickets in their town because they've seen my show. He got into the Middle East topic toward the end of his set, where he seemed to mostly side with Palestine. Well, that's interesting. I love how people put it on the level, like, oh, you're on Israel's side or you're on Palestine's side. Well, part of the Palestinians' problem is, that they're having with this whole thing is there is no Palestine.
Yeah, that's kind of an issue that they have.
Right. It doesn't exist. So when you say, oh, he took Palestine's side, you can't. That's like taking a unicorn side. It doesn't exist. There are Palestinians. But there's no nation called Palestine.
I mean, they had a piece of land that they were promised. We took most of it from them. We gave them a sliver, and now that sliver keeps getting shaved off over time, I can't imagine why they're disgruntled.
People are such fucking pussies, and we deserve to be in the kind of culture we're in now.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone's a white woman now where they're like, I like to think I have a pretty sick sense of humor. And you're like, oh, yeah? Here. And they go, oh, that's terrible. That's so offensive. Why would you say that? I thought you said you had a pretty sick sense of humor. But that's us. We're like, oh, I want free speech and I don't want people canceled for shit. And then you go, all right, I don't think the Jews are in the right on this one. Oh, my God, I have to leave his show. Can you believe he said, if you really want to have free speech and you really want to have all these discussions, you have to be ready to not only tolerate, but defend people saying shit you hate. Otherwise, you're not going to get your free speech. I keep trying to pound this into people. You're never going to have free speech if you draw the line at, I don't like that.
Right. Everybody wants free speech so long as that speech doesn't offend the thing they like. It's just, you can't have it both ways, asshole.
Right. He reportedly condemned the terrorist attack on Israel that was carried out by Hamas. Dave Chappelle launched in on this by first saying, students who are publicly supporting Palestine shouldn't lose job offers. I agree with him on that.
Again, it doesn't seem like he's really picking a side so much as just saying, here's my opinion, and people shouldn't be punished for their opinions.
Johnny David says, good luck for saying you have a problem with black people on stage. No, I'm not saying that you'll be able to get away with it. I'm saying Dave Chappelle's not telling you can't. You're getting mad at Dave Chappelle for something that's the industry's fault, not his, that he has no control over. And by the way, you can say you have a problem with black people on stage and do very, very well. Ask Nick Rekieta. He killed on Saturday night and said, I believe just that. But no, you can't. I'm going to scream this until the day I die, and I know I'm fighting a losing battle, but if you don't actively defend shit that makes you mad, you're never going to get to say the shit you like. It's not going to work because they can just divide and conquer.
All right, fine. Trans lives matter.
Well, no. You can support someone's right to say that. You don't have to say it.
Okay. I thought you meant I had to carry a banner because I was like, look, man, they can do their own thing. I just don't want to carry water. I don't pick up stuff well.
Right. So I think here's what you should do. Here's how free speech should work. Some guy gets to come up to you and he goes, trans lives matter. And you go, hey, man, that's great that you feel that way. I feel they're a degeneracy and a smite unto God. And he goes, all right, cool. Well, I guess we're not hanging out today. There we go. He reportedly condemned the terrorist attack on Israel that was carried out by Hamas. What an asshole.
Yeah, that dick.
But then said the response or retaliation to Palestinians in Gaza has been disproportionate. So wait a minute. People walked out of his show and got upset because Dave Chappelle said something that's factually accurate. I mean, is that not the whole history of the Mideast peace?
Yeah, but
is that Hamas starts some shit and then Israel kills way more people to tell them don't ever fucking do that again?
Yeah, but Hamas is always the bad guy. It's like the Crusades thing. They stand up, they get the fucking shit kicked out of them, like, all these horrible people. Well, they did kind of, they did get punched twice for standing up once. I mean,
and all Dave Chappelle is saying is he's pointing out the fact that, Jesus, when Israel decides to fight back, they really get their pound of flesh back, don't they?
They really get their interest rates in.
That's what it is. Hey, we only killed 1,100 of your people. Have you seen what interest rates are these days?
But with inflation, you have to mock up.
Accusing some of those people were obese. That should be 1 1/3 person. Accusing Israel of committing war crimes with their bombing campaign. They probably have. Shouldn't, every time you bomb a civilian, every time a civilian dies in a bombing should technically be a war crime of some sort. And even claiming the U.S. was responsible for aiding and abetting the slaughter of innocent civilians. Again, you can walk out on that if you want to, but
where's he wrong?
We throw billions of dollars at Israel every year. Everyone thinks they matter and that they have to take a side. Motherfucker, last time I checked, we're Americans. You don't have to take a side in this shit.
And we've already armed both sides. So, I mean, technically, no matter which side of the controversy you're on, we have been responsible for some egregious shit just because.
Israeli weapons, Palestinian weapons, all made in Taiwan. Thank you, Tridio, for becoming a Baby Boot member for his 3rd month. Says Nick loves blacks, but only at swingers resorts. Thank you, Tridio. Appreciate your support, sir.
Confirm.
2:05 away from today. So people just, I guess, went in on Dave Chappelle, walked out of his show. Amid these remarks, somebody in the audience told him to shut it. The last time someone Jewish told Dave Chappelle to shut it, he just walked away from $50 million. So
yeah,
be careful. He might just leave.
He fucked off to Africa for a few months, then he came back, and he's just living in Indiana ever since.
Ohio.
Yeah.
Shit. It doesn't matter. Same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing. All separated by an arbitrary boundary line.
It's weird, though. You can always find him in that state. It's like a Where's Waldo?
Right. With the contrast turned up.
Right.
Amid these remarks, somebody in the audience told him to shut it, which bothers me so badly. It's like you're going to sit here and pay for a night through the mind of Dave Chappelle, and then when Dave Chappelle's mind opens up to you, you're going to have the audacity to tell him to shut it? Fuck off. Which apparently ticked him off and caused him to lash out, although what exactly he said isn't clear. Yeah, so he's got everybody's phones, and then this tirade happens, so basically you're just counting on the words of biased people who were upset.
But I'm glad that it's that, because otherwise we'd be like, look at this video, and can you believe what he said here? And it's I'm glad we're not picking it apart at that rate. It's the point, well, he said this, and this is what he meant, but we can't show you because he took our phone.
Right. What Wall Street Journal says was communicated generally, though, was that Dave was angry about Israel cutting off water and electricity to Gaza while continuing to pound them with explosives. I mean, that is typically how a siege works.
Yep.
And they are under siege. As a result of this, it divided the audience. Some cheered Free Palestine and others pushed back with questions about Hamas. Eventually, some people straight up got up and left. Dave, meanwhile, supposedly ended by saying that 2 wrongs don't make a right. Wow, what a crazy, psychotic, terrorist opinion.
Yeah, dude, this guy is fucking out of left field, out of the box, crazy ideas, should not be supported or endorsed. We got to stop this dude. Close his bank accounts. Kanye West treatment time. You guys know what I'm talking about.
What a lunatic for saying things that every 4-year-old's mother says when they pull their sister's hair after she breaks a toy. Worth noting, Dave is Muslim. I love how TMZ feels that's worth noting, but they never feel it's worth noting to say someone's Jewish when they have certain positions on certain things.
Like the owner of TMZ?
Right? Every time they write about Israel and Palestine, should TMZ now have to say it's worth noting Harvey Levin's a Jew?
It's worth noting Harvey Levin really works for the team, if you know what I mean.
I love that. They say worth noting Dave's Muslim. No, it's not really worth noting. He has an opinion on Israel and Palestine, or Hamas, or whatever you want to call it. He has an opinion on the whole deal. I mean, unless you're willing to admit that your Jewish bias is something worth reporting, I don't think you should report that Dave's a Muslim.
Well, that'd be very difficult, because then if they did, then they'd have to be like, look, we're involved in all of the news and all the media and all the movies, and we have very Jewish. Oh, oops.
Oopsie daisy. As a result of this, it divided the audience. It's worth noting
Muslim.
Dave is Muslim, which could be playing into this. And, of course, this is far from the first time he's landed in controversy. His team's denying he was there, but he was?
What?
Wait, what? His team's denying he was even... Chappelle was a 10 out of 10, but if you're going Friday night and the crowd is anything like tonight, good luck. You'd have thought it was the first night of the house since the pandemic for these slobs.
And look how packed that place is,
man. Oh, my God. Look at that.
He's on a fucking stage in the middle of... That's
like a basketball arena.
Yeah, you want to get up and leave that
hockey,
show.
sorry.
Fucking good on you. But we ain't gonna miss you.
It's a goddamn hockey arena. Thank you to Balls Deep for gifting a membership to David Chandler. Oh, very nice. The lovely and talented David Chandler. Johnny David gifting a membership to Johnny David.
Wait, thank you.
Or no, to Granite City. I'm sorry. A little light on sleep today. I was a little confused on my reading. And even 200 away. Appreciate that. Nicholas, last name Gurr, with 199 says, Melton convinced Chandler to dump your show. What are you going to do? I guess if the guy... I'll say the same thing I've said about anyone else who either likes this show or doesn't.
You do what you do.
You do. You know what? You do what it do, and it be what it be, is what I've always said. Yeah. I mean, look, if you don't think that fat fuck desperately needs me, you're out of your mind, and it's an honor to me each and every time that we say absolutely nothing and he loses his mind. It's fantastic. So, obviously, playing right into our hands once again. He is still obsessed with the fact that we've told people the deal on his excuses on that boxing match thing. He's obsessed. He does not like when he isn't in control of the narrative. And now everyone's kind of seen like, yeah, Aaron's given him like 500 different scenarios where if this fight he wants, where it could take place.
Yeah.
And he still is doing nothing about it. Hasn't talked to me, hasn't reached out to me, nothing. And he's like making video after video after video. It's like, dude, you're panicking. Fucking relax. It's the internet. Stop taking this stupid gay shit so seriously.
Can I say that I do want the fight?
Look,
I do want to watch it. I think it'll be like bell ring, ding, bing, ding, ring over.
Like it would be a minute of my life. It would be over very easily. I did. I mean, I said, you come to sparring night on Thursday. When the sparring's over, I'll give you $300 and send you on your way. You have your 2 airplane seats. Best of luck to you. Won't do it. And then when people come back to him and go, oh, I didn't realize, when I get out of your bubble that I find out you're a lying, scared, projecting piece of shit, that he makes 5 or 6 videos in a row. He's kind of like that Eric July guy. It's like, dude, just walk away from this one. It's bad for you. Like, you look like a fat idiot.
And the worst part is, like, I want to fight him. Like, I feel like you don't even wage a fight with your plate anymore. It's just you've given up. All right, let it go.
Just look. Treadmill first, then you can talk about actual cardio. Speaking of ugly scenarios where a lot of people of the Jewish persuasion probably got offended, I don't know what the fuck Michigan State University was thinking today or this weekend at their football game. Apparently, they just popped Hitler up on their big screen.
Well, he's a influential figure
at Michigan State. The Spartans? I'm trying to draw a connection.
Well, I mean, in Dearborn, they thought he had a few good ideas.
You know what? That's a good point. Okay, maybe Dearborn. Hitler's despicable image. Now, see, this is TMZ. Shouldn't we put right after that sentence, it's worth noting that TMZ is owned by a Jewish guy?
Yeah.
No, we don't do it. We only do that when Dave Chappelle said something controversial about Israel.
Mm-hmm.
We don't say Hitler's despicable image, worth noting Harvey Levine is Jewish. But then again, you could just say TMZ's owned by a guy named Harvey Levine.
Yeah, I mean.
Tomato. Hitler's despicable image. And, you know, I'm really upset they used his despicable image and not his really handsome image.
Yeah, guys, get a. Well, that's what I thought they did. I thought they went. He looks so like lighthearted and upbeat. It was like a smiley photo. What are we mad about here?
I would absolutely love it if you would get my good side. Not surprisingly, the reaction was collective disgust, leading the college to issue a mea culpa. If you want to see something disgusting, you should see the season that Michigan State's having. Oh, my God. You'd want to gas this season if you were them, too.
If you want to see something disgusting, there's a comic book by Eric July out right now.
The Nazi leader's ugly mug. See, well, TMZ really taking cheap shots at Hitler. Someone should let them know he's dead like that.
Yeah. I mean, if Hitler's publicist were to hear about this, he'd be pissed.
How petty to hear, like, this story. And you, like, if you're TMZ, you're like, I feel the need to put in little adjectives about Hitler. Like, as if people aren't going to be like, oh, Hitler, I like Bill Maher once said, I bet you if I thought really hard, I could think about something regarding Hitler that's sad. You know? Hitler, the Nazi leader's ugly mug flashed on a huge video board overlooking Spartan Stadium Saturday night, just before the MSU Spartans kicked off their matchup against the Michigan Wolverines.
Their blitzkrieg.
See the blitz. Hey, survive this blitz.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go, Michigan State. The large screen displayed not only the Fuhrer's photo, but also a trivia question about his birthplace in Austria. Well, then that kind of makes sense if you think about it.
It was educational. This is a school, people.
They were asking a question about where a famous guy was from a trivia bit they were doing. And in case they were thinking of, you know, Thomas Hitler, they had to put a picture of Adolf up there so everybody knew who you were talking about when you said Hitler.
And then they had to, like, clarify who it was and say it was Hitler, because otherwise I would be like, oh, so that's Charlie Chaplin, right? Like,
right, exactly. Of course, this screw-up didn't sit well with many people amid the Israel-Hamas war. Now, if I may for just a second, and look, I'm not trying to run interference for the guy. I'm not trying to defend the dude. But I do believe Adolf Hitler has had absolutely zero to do with today's Israel-Hamas conflict.
I mean, with the actual conflict happening today,
right.
Yeah, zero. But I mean, if you want to go all the way back, Hitler did kind of have a lot to do with the founding of Israel.
You know what? That's true. Hitler did put the wheels in motion of the Israel thing.
He really laid the foundation.
In fairness, the wheels were in motion before he came to power.
Well, that's because the trains had to run on time.
But he really did. I mean, like, let's just say speed the process up.
Kept everything moving.
That's a fact.
I mean, that guy was cooking. He was on fire. It's like the oven never stopped in that place.
But those ovens would have to run 24 hours a day, and they would. You know what? I'll let Nick Rekieta tell you all about it.
It was a great set.
He did, dude.
If you missed that show,
as they say in the business, a kill is a kill. And Nick Rekieta fucking killed on Saturday night.
At least 4.5 million times.
With interest. It didn't take long for MSU officials to apologize, also blaming the fiasco on a, quote, third-party source. Yeah, they probably have some automated trivia app that runs on their scoreboard before the game. And one of the questions was, where was Hitler born? And then you put a picture of him up there. I mean, context. In a statement, MSU's Associate Athletic Director, Matt Larson, said MSU is aware the inappropriate content by a third-party source was displayed on the video board prior to the start of tonight's football game. Larson continues, we are deeply sorry for the content that was displayed, as this is not representative of our institutional values. Wait a minute. Asking a trivia question isn't part of your institutional values?
That's kind of fucked up. Aren't you supposed to be educating people? That's what your value should be about teaching people stuff like information and facts.
You're supposed to be for higher learning. How many of those college kids, if you would have asked where was Hitler born, how many of them would have answered Germany?
I would have. Yeah. I would have gotten it wrong.
A lot of people would have gotten it wrong, just trying to teach. He also promised to never again use the third-party source while implementing stronger screening and approval procedures for all video board content in the future. You know what? Thank God that these college kids don't have to see Hitler's appearance on the big screen anymore. I mean, that's terrible. Now they can go back to class where they can learn about communism and the destruction of the colonialist West. That's great.
I love in this story, we're talking about how horrible this is. We have a picture of a whole bunch of football guys just like hitting each other and everything. Like, yeah, let's not worry about the injuries or the CTE or any of that stuff. Guys, they put Hitler on a board. Those assholes.
Right. Hey, we're going to take Hitler off of that video board. Now enjoy these giant men giving each other brain damage. It's great. Hobo Chili Recipe says, wait, I thought Hitler was in Argentina supplying grapes to Manischewitz.
Yeah, but that's modern day. We're talking about in history. Where was he from?
I think at this point he would have been pushing 120. So even if he did make it to Argentina, I love how I checked the time to see how old Hitler would have been. At 7:38, yeah, about 120.
I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at the time now. I don't think he's still here.
No.
Yesterday, yeah, but not now.
Raz of Chaz, becoming a member for his 17th month, says Hitler really opened the wooden door on Israel becoming a country. Blew those wooden doors off the roof.
Yeah.
More than anything. Toastmaster says blame the UK for setting up a home for Jewish people inside the land of Palestine in 1917. Dude, the British so played everyone against each other in that whole deal. They had the Sykes-Picot agreement that told the Palestinians, hey, if you fight against the Ottoman Empire, we'll give you a home in the Middle East. They went, sweet, awesome. Then they also told the Jews, hey, we'll hook you up with that Israel thing you want really bad. And then those two. So they pit those two sides. Like, the West really is the passive-aggressive girlfriend that gets two guys fighting and then goes, you guys, stop. But they told Israel, you're going to get a country. They told Palestine, you're going to get a country. Then they both show up to get the country, and they start fighting each other. And Britain goes, hey, guys, come on.
There's no need for all this bloodshed.
But you told us we could have our own country. Wait, they told you could have your own country? They told us that we could have our own country. And Britain's like, I'll give one of you $3 billion a year, huh? What do you say? God damn, man.
Oh, sure. And once money became involved, look who won.
Everyone who doesn't live there. The Observer says, giving a thumbs down, this idiotic show is one of the pleasures of my day. It barely makes the junior varsity of podcasts. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so I need two of you on Rumble to hit thumbs up because the Observer doesn't like it. So if the Observer doesn't like it, I need two of you to like it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the Observer's really going to ruin my day. So everybody take their time, hit like, hit subscribe, all that stuff. $200 left for today. MSO in the chat says, come on, people. These are tough times. Save your money. He was not happy when I said yesterday during the members show, I said, we're like 110 into tomorrow's goal. So I mean, we're looking good, guys. And he's like, God damn it.
Oh, you did a members show yesterday?
Yeah, I squeezed one in.
I missed it.
I squeezed one in. BJ says Sykes-Picot was a France-UK dividing plan. Balfour Declaration was the British. Okay, so I'm thinking Balfour Declaration. My bad.
I always just thought Sykes-Picot is what I get on my taco.
Yeah, definitely. Jasper says to the Observer, does everyone have their panties ruffled today? Yeah, he's bitchy. I love how I'm like keeping him in my basement chained to a radiator watching the show. He's like, this is junior varsity shit. I fucking hate it. It's dog shit. It's like, well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but if I were in your position and it were me watching something unbearable, I would stop.
Yeah, I'd go find something fun.
I would definitely go find something that I would enjoy. Not Chandler says, you get a country. You get a country. Everyone gets a country. What could go wrong?
Yeah, never see what it
is. Johnny is over this, says Toad Shark.
Over what?
All of it.
Yeah, probably.
You're just over it.
I'm ready to go home and take a nap.
I love people like Toad Shark. I love Observer. I love all of them. You guys have no idea that I love you way more than people who just unconditionally love this show, because I have them through their love and adoration, and they're fucking brainwashed. You guys come here voluntarily. I make you really upset, and then you stay to be insulted. How is that not a great time for me?
This guy pisses me off. I'm going to stay here and be mad.
I'm very happy about it. So thank you, Toad Shark. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Throw up a thumbs up, if you will. Let's go and talk about this homeless guy in San Francisco who's, I don't know, should we say trying to get into the advertising business?
Why would you say that?
Well, he's putting up signs.
Okay.
He's a homeless guy who's putting up signs, letting people know about goods and services that are in the San Francisco area.
All right, so maybe he's trying to work his way out of being homeless.
Right, exactly, and that's what we'd like. Not people on the dole, pitching tents on the sidewalk. What we'd really like is for someone to set an example and start trying to pick themselves up by their bootstraps and show other homeless people that it's doable.
Yeah.
So let's watch this guy get into the promotions and advertising business and see if it's going to help him get off the streets of San Francisco.
I arrived just as police gave 46-year-old Adam Moore one last chance to move from the sidewalk where he's lived for more than 2 years, across from Stella Maris K-8 in the rich.
See, I feel like if you're living on that part of the sidewalk for 2 years, you're not really putting in much of an effort. I feel like you should have accidentally stumbled into even a squatting situation.
You're living outside of a school? They said K-8?
Yeah.
So
elementary and middle school. He's living outside of an elementary and middle school for the last 2 years on a sidewalk. And thank God he doesn't have like child molester glasses or anything.
I'm sorry. I couldn't do that. I couldn't live next to listening to kids play and have a good time. I could be like, and you know what I'm going to do? Right here, me and my Coleman, baby. 24 hours, nothing.
We'll watch these kids for the next 2 years of my life. What are you, a writer for the Philadelphia Inquirer? What's wrong with you?
Maris K-8 in the Richmond district.
They want me to make me go away. That's it. They were very clear about that.
In fairness, sir, I don't want to make you go away as much as I do just kind of everyone in that area.
It's not really about you.
Yeah, it's more the royal you.
They want you to go where?
They said wherever I go, they're going to do the same thing. Say I can't have stuff on the sidewalk.
Police had several contacts with Moore over the past months.
What?
Even knew he was a convicted sex offender.
Okay, what? So you have a convicted sex offender living outside of a school for 2 years? And how dare they make me pick up my shit and leave? I'm just hanging out right where they keep all of
we haven't even gotten to the point of what he's actually doing at this school. Are you going to make it?
No, I just
fired up.
What?
Next time give me a clue and then I'll give you one of these and you can cough your balls off.
Yeah, no, the sex offender living outside of school for 2 years. The idea that he's arrested. Oh, I can't imagine why they have a problem with this. Oh, I don't know, because you have a history, sir.
I just want to say San Francisco, doing great. Doing great.
He didn't have an order to keep away from schools as part of his case. But police focused on Moore after he posted a sign offering free fentanyl for new users.
First one's free, kids. So they didn't start busting this guy's balls at all. Like he was a sex offender who, by the way, the fact that the state of California had this guy as a sex offender but didn't have staying away from children as one of the boxes that he has to check, it tells you everything you need to know. But then the fact that the cops were like, well, the sex offender's not doing anything too terrible. We'll leave him alone for 2 years. Until he puts out a sign that says free fentanyl for new users. It makes me feel like this guy's like a performance actor. And he's trying, kind of like the teacher in Canada who
with the oversized breasts,
the big tits. They're like, oh, eventually they're going to bust me and tell me I can't. I mean, the bit's going to come to a conclusion pretty soon here, and then it never does.
And now he's become a homeless fentanyl addict.
Right.
Because I leaned into the bit. I worked myself into a shoot.
And now the cops are like, well, maybe now we'll get involved. And he's like, God, Jesus, thank you. I just want to take a shower. Fuck.
He told me Thursday he was serious.
It's not a joke.
I watched Thursday as police offered him housing and more refused.
I will never voluntarily incarcerate myself.
Okay. Incarcerate.
They offered him housing and he refused. Again, explain to me how we're supposed to fucking feel bad for these people.
I'm sorry, but my heart is out of blood for people who fucking behave this way. I will not voluntarily incarcerate yourself.
Then enjoy living in the desert, asshole. Get the fuck out of town.
Maybe that's why homeless people, maybe it's all a big misunderstanding. They think that apartments and houses are jail.
Well, I mean,
that's why they won't try to live there.
Well, I mean, how would you feel if they're like, hey, look, we'll give you this place. You can stay here, you know, warm meals. You just can't have your drugs and your alcohol while you're here. Well, fuck that. Why don't I just fucking kill myself now, asshole?
Yeah, you guys run this place like a fucking prison.
And I was there one day later when police cited Moore for a misdemeanor, PC 370, creating a public nuisance.
I did everything you told me to do.
No, sir. I asked you to abate the situation as a nuisance. You haven't.
Moore was arrested on a probation violation. He had to obey all laws after violating a stay-away order obtained by Station 31 firefighters to keep Moore from camping next to their entrance.
This guy really has a lot of respect for all of the rules and everything put in place. I'm sure if you just let him out right away, which they probably will, and then move him to a different location, he'll be good.
Can the fire department just go, sorry that your house burnt down with, you know, your kids and your wife inside, but we had to take our time getting out of the station because there was a homeless guy who's been living in front of it for a few years.
You know, if you just turn him into a sloppy Joe one time, you'll never have to deal with the problem again.
Is this trash over here?
No, that's my belongings.
It's all belonging? Okay, so you want everything bagged?
I mean, tomato, right?
The captain of Richmond Station tells me the department is returning to pre-pandemic policies on the unhoused population, enforcing basic laws such as no camping on a sidewalk.
We want to give them the help that they need to get their life in a better place, and for those who are denying that help and are choosing to live on our streets, then we're going to use all the enforcement options available to us now that we have that understanding, the designation between voluntarily homeless and involuntarily homeless.
Yeah, and unfortunately, baseball bats are not one of the things that are at their disposal in terms of convincing them to make a move.
During the ride, Moore had a medical complaint and went to the hospital. Then police decided to delay pursuing the probation violation. He is out of custody tonight. For the I-Team in San Francisco, Dan Noyes, ABC 7 News.
Who would have saw that plot twist, M. Night Shyamalan ending coming in a San Francisco homeless story? They decided to delay prosecution and just
drop
cut him
the
loose.
charges. Great.
Yay.
Great.
Wonderful. Semper Reloaded says Matthew Lillard really went downhill after Scream. How dare you? He was in Without a Paddle.
Yeah, dude.
And Scooby-Doo. Hobo Chili says, do you know the saying, one man's trash is another man's trash? SC Motorsports says, was that cop telling me to steal third base? No, I believe those were different hand signals. You didn't get the brim of the hat indicator.
Right.
That's all. NF Cap says, we don't want pre-pandemic policies. We want you to go back to pre-communism policies. Well, you know.
Good luck with that one.
We all just want different things, apparently. So the school wasn't the problem. The fire station was, says Trucker 18-Wheeler. How about that's the weirdest part, is that this guy's a convicted sex offender.
And living outside of school didn't set off a red flag for anyone else like it blew me out of the car. Like, I lost my shit. When sex offender outside of school. What the? That's
offering free fentanyl.
Yeah. And that's the most offensive part, because I went up there pretending to be a first-time user, and that shit was bunk, man.
Yeah, shitty fentanyl. I didn't even die.
How many times did he step on it? Jesus Christ.
All right, guys. Everyone hit like. Everyone hit subscribe. If you feel like throwing us a couple bucks, thank you very much. Hoping the show is going very well for you. We had, if you're just joining us today, we talked about it at the top of the show, just a crazy busy weekend. I think everyone's exhausted.
Yeah.
From that weekend. It was fun. It was successful. It was a great time. Met a lot of really cool people. But I have a little bit of the waviness in my eyes this morning, where you look this way or you look that way and your eyes got to catch up a little bit. I've definitely got a little puffiness, a little exhaustion going on, but it was more than worth it. I mean, between between all the trouble, of course, Chrissy had, unfortunately, and then figuring that out Saturday, and then staying up all hours of the night, Saturday night, partying and all that. It's, I'm behind, as it were. And I'm sure Johnny is a little bit.
Actually, for me,
well.
I recovered pretty well from everything because like I said, it started Saturday morning for me. Like, I woke up and I saw that I had missed 3 messages. And so I'm going through this list like, hey, man, give me a call if you can. And I'm like, oh, wait, what? And then I go through it and I get those. Like, all right, so look, we need you to do 30 minutes instead of 5 and like all that stuff. I'm like, all right, do you need me to call? You're like, no. And this point, it's Saturday morning. So you're like, no, I gave you all the information. You know what's up. Good. And I'm like, okay. And then throughout the day, you just kept changing little things. Like throughout the day, remember I said, don't bring your merch? Bring your merch. Oh, can you bring your laptop? And then like I'm literally crawling up the stairs like, hey, can you grab your mic stand? I'm like, last time we went to Partners, I brought a mic stand. I never got it back. I'm not getting my crappy one out of the basement. Fuck you. And then I'm driving there. And then I told you, like, that's what happened to my old one. Like, I'm not like, oh, you lost. Like, I'm just like, no, I don't have one anymore. And then you're just like, oh, wait, so I lost it? And then so while you were checking with me on that, I missed the turn for Partners Pub. So I'm like, God damn it, just let me get there before we bust my ass. But yeah, no, actually, the rest of the show
it was a dicey weekend.
It was a great show.
Yeah. Room was full. Everybody was very funny. There was lots of entertainment to be had. And we had a party after. It's a great goddamn
We all
time.
got to watch, Cheeseburger go after the unicorn.
Oh, Cheeseburger.
I got thanked by so many people for bringing him because apparently that lady was like annoying people with who she was going after.
Oh.
So apparently Cheese coming in and taking her off the board was something everyone was like, thank God you did that. And I'm like, yeah, it was a horrible thing, but all right.
So you took the person who was bothering us the most.
Yeah.
Hooked him up with someone who was bothering another group the most.
And ended up being the right guy. That's awesome.
God, he really is just a non-picky prison fuck kind of guy, isn't he?
Hey, man, if you spent that much time inside anything that's a woman.
I get it. I understand. I just hope he had plenty of flour to throw at her. That's all. D. Gulag says, I drink almost every night. That's the trick to not getting a hangover. Well, why didn't you tell me? Hobo Chili says, cheese is a fat girl repellent. No, fat girls love cheeseburger pie.
He's a harpooner, all right? That man's a whaler.
He's Queequeg, for God's sake. Balls Deep gifting a membership to We Totted. Thank you very much. 200 away from KO on our goal today and doing 30 minutes of overtime. Thank you guys very much. All the links to contribute to the show are in the chat. Everybody do that, and we'll knock it out just fine. Eugenia Cooney is back in the news. Are you familiar with Eugenia Cooney?
No.
Oh, man. I thought everybody knew who she was. She's the really stick figure YouTube Twitch chick.
Twitch is the word I would use.
So she's been skin and bones for years now. And that's her whole gimmick is the sunken eyes, the bones showing. It's like I have a tough time looking at her every time she's in the news, especially around Halloween.
Yeah, the part I'm finding the most disconcerting is that I'm about to come. Like other than that, it's all good.
Now the thing about Eugenia Cooney is she's in the news for cops being flooded with calls over her skinny and frail appearance. So apparently fans of hers were calling the police because they were concerned about her appearance. And I couldn't figure this out because I'm like, guys, it's not like she used to look like Roseanne and now all of a sudden you can see her rib cage. She's always been a mess who's been so skinny that, she's like, she seems like the guy who's been in a coma for a year in the movie Seven. I mean, so why you'd start calling the cops now is befuddling to me because
I always thought she was the daughter of the Crypt Keeper. What's going on?
Well, this is her. If you don't know who Eugenia Cooney is.
Isn't that sexy?
And the thing I feel about her, the way George Carlin felt about anorexics. Look, rich cunts don't want to eat. Fuck them. Look, there's nothing I can do about this, nor is there anything I'd want to do about this.
It's never sexier than when I can see your ligaments.
Right. Hey, I think you've got a bad ACL. Well, how do you know? I can see it through your skin. It just looks like you're about to tear it. You might want to stay off that.
Looks like your heart is racing. You don't know that. Yeah, I can literally see the pumping. Like,
So she was taking some pictures. She was doing some streaming, and people called the cops. To which I would say, guys, calling the cops now is a really weird line to draw. Because for years, this chick has been showing you her rib cage and her elbows and everything else, and you never called the cops before. But today you decided to, and what are the cops going to do? Shove a cheeseburger down her throat?
I mean, I would personally just ask her to stand in front of my high beams and see if I can see through her, but that's just me.
You know how you check her for strep? You just stick your phone's flashlight to the back of her neck and it just shoots through right to the front.
She doesn't need an x-ray. She just literally needs a flashlight. That's it.
Yeah, that's all. It's disturbing, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's disturbing, but it's also, what is anybody going to do about it? Okay, it's disturbing. Fine, you're right. Absolutely, 100%. What are you going to do?
I mean, even if you forced her to eat more, how much do you want to bet by some weird fucking medical quirk that would kill her?
That kills her. Yeah, if she eats a normal meal, she'll die. It's like when the poison becomes so much of you that the cure for the poison will kill you.
Right.
There's some people who are so old they can't get operated on for very fixable things because they go, well, if we operate on them, they might die.
It's like when certain rock stars you know what? I'm going to start living a clean life. And then heart attack the next day. It's like, fucking knew it. Coke was holding you together.
Right. See, I don't want to call the cops and be like, you need to help Eugenia Cooney. I would call into Eugenia Cooney's show and going, are you okay? You look chubby today.
Cooney, is everything all right? You're looking a little fat.
Yeah.
Are you starting to eat your feelings?
Are you getting jowls? She does eat her feelings. She's empty inside and out.
Oh, who ate the whole bag of M&Ms? Don't brag.
But it was one of the little fun sizes that you get on Halloween. It was okay. Rupert with $4.99 says, Johnny, you killed it. Thanks for an awesome night.
You're very welcome.
There you go.
Happy to be there.
Thank you, buddy. All the links to Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are in the chat. 195 away from today's goal. Thank you very much for that dropping in. So, Same Old says, what did you guys do to Chrissy Mayer? Chrissy went MIA Friday night. Chrissy's fine. She's okay. She's just a family emergency, and she had to head back home.
God damn, I can't take the lies anymore. April and Chrissy got off really, really well. There's some extreme scissoring, and they were worried for health reasons that if we kept her in the same, so just Frank's like, no, I got to get her out of. Just that lady's too hot. I can't have this happening.
They wouldn't stop clam slamming, and we had to separate them physically.
Snail sneezes everywhere.
Terrible deal. So. Sorry, everybody. Give me a second. Oh, what a weekend. God damn, that was fun. So Eugenia Cooney's very thin physique has resulted in her local police getting bombarded with calls and emails. But we're told the YouTuber isn't in any sort of danger. I mean, define danger. I mean, as long as she still wakes up in the morning and she's living with Eugenia Cooney, I think she's in danger.
I feel like if going to sleep, you have to know that's it's Russian roulette. There's a 1 in 6 chance the body just goes, we've got nothing left to go. Let's just shut it down.
Concern for Eugenia's well-being ramped up in recent weeks after she posted TikToks of her dancing, with many in the comments focusing less on the moves and more on her appearance. You're telling me that you've been a Eugenia Cooney fan all this time, and just now you decided she doesn't look right. Please tell me where you draw that line, because that's where I'm shocked.
Britney Spears, Eugenia Cooney. I feel like, ladies, stop dancing for TikTok. It doesn't end well.
I mean, the only difference between Britney Spears and Eugenia Cooney is meals.
Yeah, dude, just a certain amount of cellulite in between the two of them.
That's all. A story also came out about her, sparking even more concern. How? Greenwich Police Sergeant Brent Reeves tells TMZ calls and emails have been coming into his department about Eugenia from all over the world, even getting people calling from as far away as Egypt and New Zealand. We're told the callers are looking to make sure she's doing okay and isn't being forced by her mom to make content and keep up her appearance. Wait, time out. So this is called keeping up your appearance? I'd like to see her fall apart.
Well, what happens if she lets her appearance go?
I mean, I don't know what that could look like. I mean, right now I could smash her ulna with a play school hammer.
It's all a bit. She's sucking it in. She just exhales and becomes a fat lady.
But the weirdest part about this whole Eugenia Cooney story is that now in October of 2023, for some reason, people have decided to hit the panic button at this point and go, Eugenia's lost it.
Look, I'm very worried. I think her single mom might be pushing her life down a road that it shouldn't be going down. Great. Can you do the kids in your neighborhood first, though? I feel like that'll get a thing moving a lot faster than Eugenia Cooney will.
Every time she takes a dick, you can see it in her like the scarabs in fucking Mummy.
Oh, dude, it's like being a pastry chef. You can see the Bismarck inflate when you put the cream in.
Every time she takes dick, it looks like she's getting CPR. It's just everything goes, and then you pull out and it comes down. And
you got to do her from behind or look her straight in the eyes, because if you look down, it's going to look like a bullfrog's neck, just blurb, blurb.
If you come in her, she gains 12 pounds.
That's her daily protein.
Yeah, that cum goes straight to her hips.
Well, in more ways than one.
And forms a protective barrier around her hip bones. God. Hobo Chili Recipe says, if Auschwitz hosted a twerking contest.
Dude, she could play a good one.
She missed her calling.
Exactly. There's so many. Well, one role she could.
You know why she missed her calling? Because the call came during dinner time and she's never there.
Oh.
That's, I think, what ended up happening. The Republicans are still trying to find somebody, anybody, one fucking person, please, to become their Speaker of the House. They tried ballot after ballot over the weekend. They had their guy picked out in Jim Jordan, and now that looks like that's not happening. I don't know what they're going to do next. I don't know how this speaker shit works. I thought you just got together with your party, and then you guys agreed on a guy, and you just had a vote, and we're good now. But they just cannot figure this shit out. They're still figuring it out. They're still they're still trying to find their guy, even though they've had 2 or 3 already before. There was Steve Scalise. There was Jim Jordan. Well, now our guy from Minnesota might be getting a shot at it.
What?
Tom Emmer, our
Really?
congressman. Yeah, the guy from this district might end up being the Speaker of the House. Right now, he's the majority whip. That's the guy that's kind of the errand boy, and he kind of calls in and makes sure everybody's voting a certain way.
That's right, Toby.
You know who started off as majority whip?
Who?
Frank Underwood. House of
Yeah.
Cards. Then he tried to fuck a 13-year-old.
He was just drunk and gay. It happened.
Very rarely do you have to excuse the character because the actor who plays him is more of a monster than him. You're just like, look, I'm really sorry about Kevin Spacey, but Frank Underwood's not a bad guy.
That's why he chose to exonerate himself as Frank Underwood after
Right.
the thing came out.
What we have is too strong. It's like, no, it's not that strong because I think this is fucked up and I love your show.
You know I would never suffer for anything I did, let alone anything I didn't do.
Right. Well, that's kind of why we all think you're duplicitous and not telling the truth because
Yeah.
we can never tell. He's like, you know that I never face responsibility for the things I did, so do you think I'm going to face the responsibilities for what I didn't do? No, exactly, and that's our point. We can't trust you.
We just don't know which category is which in this case.
Right.
Either way, the ending's the same.
One candidate with favorable backing is Majority Whip Tom Emmer, who announced his candidacy on Friday. So Emmer has already scored a major endorsement from ex-Speaker Kevin McCarthy. Okay, but that's not the endorsement you want.
That guy had the shortest run ever.
They just kicked that motherfucker out of there, and now he's like, oh, yeah, you know who you guys should pick? Tom Emmer. And it's like, well, and he's fucked.
I like this guy, and Tom's other, shh.
No. Tell them you like Matt Gaetz. You guys talked, and you're all right, and you've worked everything out.
I think he's Gates.
Fine. Emmer has already scored that endorsement. It's unclear whether Emmer will succeed where Jordan and House Majority Leader Steve Scalise failed, convincing the various factions within the GOP to unite around his leadership. You got to get the Balliol clan, and then you have to get the Stone Crows, and you have to get the Plum Uglies.
Oh, God.
And you have to get the Dead Rabbits.
And the 40 Thieves.
And the 40 Thieves. You got to get them all. I believe tongues and noses are the trophy of the day.
Trophy of the day? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. I'm forgetting the line now.
He is the right person for the job. He can unite the conference, McCarthy said. He understands the dynamics of the conference. He also understands what it takes to win and keep a majority. Great. So the dead body of the guy who was here before me thinks I'm going to do a great job.
Awesome.
Nice. But it'll be, hey, you know what? At least it'll be our guy. If they fail, like how many times? There's no Speaker of the House right now.
Nope.
So I don't know if it's like when you don't have a host of the Tonight Show. Do we just have like guest Speakers of the House come in?
All right, this week's guest speaker, Trevor Noah, everybody.
Hey, there we go. That's one. It's going to do a great job. Yeah, the Republicans really want him holding the gavel. I don't think that the Tom Emmer thing's going to work. I mean, it would be cool just because he's from here, and I've interviewed Tom Emmer a couple of times before, and that's kind of a
way to brag.
Yeah, kind of a fun connection to have. But they just don't, like, the Republicans are just seeming really prickly and bitchy. I think they're also trying really, really hard to lose the 2024 election. So it's like we have to look as incompetent as humanly possible.
It's horrible. Yeah. You guys have the worst possible candidate to have to bow out to, because this guy is easy to beat. I mean, come on.
Right, I know. And Trump now, they did some polling over the weekend. Trump has taken the lead, I believe, if I look here, Trump has taken the lead among young people. So people under the age of 30 are now Trump people.
So
they're going for him.
The RFK thing, did that flash out in the pan already?
RFK Jr.?
Yeah, because, like, remember, they're like, oh, well, RFK is going to come in here and he's going to siphon off, but a lot more of that's going to come from Trump. And then they had that stuff.
It's hard to tell because I think the poll that they did this weekend was just a 2-person poll. It didn't factor in RFK Jr.
They just don't count him.
There's a speaker.
It's just like the election.
There's a speaker pro temp, says Beanie Urza. Oh, that's what it is. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says they should put Michelle Bachmann as Speaker of the House. She's not even there anymore.
God, no.
She was nuts, man.
Crazy eyes.
She was definitely one of those get off my side type people. Like if she took your side in something, it didn't lend the credibility that she maybe thought it would.
I want to bring sanity back to politics. Wrong spokesman, lady.
Are you dropping out of the race? Is that what you're trying to say? I think they should just fuck around and do that deal where Trump becomes speaker.
That would be funny, but that would also, again, that would really not help, like, in terms of things getting done and discourse and I feel like Trump is can you imagine the State of the Union? Joe will be like, oh, the State of the Union. Well, Joe, sorry, I suck at his voice. But, well, Joe, it fucking sucks. It's the worst economy we've ever had. He's literally going to critique him.
Well, yeah, and now he's got these gag orders from these judges on his cases. Like, you know he's going to violate that if he's Speaker of the House, because he's going to violate that even not becoming Speaker of the House. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. 190 away from this morning. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. Thank you, guys. Keep knocking it down. Plenty of time today, and I think you're going to do it. So thank you very, very much. Now, what's his name? Our buddy, Sir K sent me this one. I think this kid's doing a bit. You guys can judge for yourself. It's hard to tell with Generation Z, like TikTokers and YouTubers and shit, because they sound like they're being dumb ironically, but they're also unironically really dumb. So it's hard to tell if someone's doing a bit or whatever. But I think this kid is doing a bit. It's called Gen Z is not getting drafted.
I guess they didn't learn how drafts work.
They didn't, no. We've all gone through this like era of our lives when we're in high school. When it was me, it was, the Iraq War and the Afghanistan War were going on. And like, oh, are they going to bring back the draft? They're always bringing back the draft, according to you and your friends in high school. Oh, they're going to bring back the draft for this one. Oh, the draft is coming back. Well, this Gen Z kid decided he was going to put his foot down, and he's going to let you guys all know you can go fuck yourself because Gen Z is not getting drafted. Nobody tell this kid that that's not how that works, and you don't just get to go up to the military and go,
it's
nope.
voluntary.
Yeah.
It's all by choice.
But if the draft did come back and your draft number got called, it's not going to work to go to the military and go, yeah, I decided I don't want to because it's bad for my mentee, and I don't want to deal with it. Let's go ahead and listen to this kid, and then you tell me if this is just a total cunt Gen Z dipshit or a really funny kid doing a bit.
All right. Why is everybody saying Gen Z is going to get drafted? Like, no, the fuck we're not. And you know why I know that? Because we're just going to say no. Like, how are they going to actually force us to get up and go to war?
Muhammad Ali has entered the chat.
How are they going to actually force us to get up and go to war? Literally, it's that or jail. So
They're not going to force you to go to war. They won't do that. You're absolutely right. But they will force you into jailhouse sodomy, which I guess in that case, this kid might do okay still.
He'd be like, well, all of a sudden, can I get paid for this one?
Yeah. So wait a minute. I can either go to war or be sodomized for free for 4 years. Is this a trick question? What's the deal? And they're black?
It's my fucking birthday.
Did you draft me on my birthday? Should I make this my new one? I mean, it seems to be my lucky day. What's today? The 23rd? 23 is my new lucky number.
I understand it was like that in like the 1940s. What else is there to do in 1940 besides shoot people? We have things.
Harass black people.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, we had a lot to do.
We got to get away with it back then, too.
You could argue we had more to do in 1940.
Yeah, because we had to, make our own food, make all of our own stuff. We couldn't just order shit. DoorDash wasn't a thing.
He's not going to believe that. Don't tell him that. Now, do you think so far this is a bit, or do you think so far this kid's being genuine?
I want to think it's a bit because of how stupid it is, but I'm afraid it's genuine. I'm very afraid that this kid is legit. Like, oh, well, they can't force us to do that. Cause I wouldn't go.
And by the way, how do you eat an apple gaily too? Like, it's just like it's just so perfectly gay.
Yeah, you have a weird like fucking dipping sticks kind of thing of what is that? Is it,
caramel?
Yeah. So you have a cup of caramel and you're eating apple slices
and talking about how you're not going to war. And yeah, it's too bad that this kid says he's not getting drafted and going to war because we need fierce warriors like this on the battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, Hamas would shit their pants if this apple-eating son of a bitch came sauntering down the street.
Or at the very least, make him take the stairs.
Things to do nowadays. We have twerk, be bisexual, eat a hot chip, lie, and we're all.
You say be bisexual, eat a hot chip, and lie?
Or something like vibe or something.
We have twerk, be bisexual, eat a hot chip, lie.
Oh, bye?
Lie? Oh, bye? I don't know. Did he say work or twerk?
I think he said work.
Okay.
We have twerk, be bisexual, eat a hot chip, lie. And we're also like really mentally ill.
You know what? Broken clock, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of those 2 times a day situations.
He does have a point.
Yes. The homosexual sitting in an empty room eating caramel apples while talking about how he won't be a soldier is right about the mental illness part. That's for sure.
I have like 6 of these. What makes you think I'm qualified to have a gun? Like, within 600 feet of anybody, including myself.
I mean, in fairness, statistically, yes, your people should probably not be trusted to be in a room by themselves with a firearm. It's going to make those statistics go up.
I mean, I don't know if you're, dude, I don't know if you're seeing this pitch the same way I am. So what you're saying is you are completely dangerous once you've been given a weapon. The only problem is you can't be sure on who you're going to hit. So you are literally a suicide package. We drop you in a box. You're all by yourself. You get everyone and anything, including you. It's a win-win all day. I got this all one.
And finally, like, guns are like so tacky. Like, can you imagine just like pulling up with a gun? Like, that is so fucking embarrassing.
Eric July can imagine pulling up with a gun. He'll ventilate you for putting stickers on his garage. I'm not getting involved. I'm sorry, continue.
No, I
apologize.
I had a thought, but it went out with that gay comic. I can't.
Like, what is this? The Revolutionary fucking War? No. Like, let's just chat. Let's just talk. There's no need for all the no. No. That's not.
Let's just chat. Let's just talk. I mean, they can do that, but this is what the chat and the talk is going to be basically consisting of. It's going to be, you're a dirty Jew pig and we want you pushed back into the ocean. And they're going to go, you are an inferior person who are not God's chosen people. Get out of here before we force you out of here. And then, again, I just don't see a productive dialogue coming out of that.
I'd really like I'd really like this guy to get to live with his beliefs, but also then not be allowed to enjoy any of the freedoms that doing those things gets him. So like, oh yeah, I really want to say what I want, do what I want. Oh yeah, you don't get to do that anymore because, you know, you didn't want to fight for any of it.
You know, if they draft us, we're just not going to go. It's going to work out great. Nobody, you know, it's one of those things where you just look and people are about to open their mouth. You go, hey, nobody tell him. Just let him go on his journey. That's
if you can, I'd like you to make your mark.
What do you mean? I just signed my homo over to you. If you're willing, I'd like you to make your mark.
If you're willing, I'd like you to make your dick stamp.
Yeah, his mark is just dipping his dick in wax and slapping it on the paper. So, oh, me? I wouldn't make it through the first skirmish. But you could have McQueer. I'll come instead. He ain't awful smart, but he's strong as a bull and a bear at the same time.
Can take an awful lot of rods in the back door.
Somebody said, Zeo Gold says, somebody deck this smug dingus. Yeti Flyer with $5 says, this guy is definitely frontline infantry. For as long as it lasts, I guess. God's Note says, being Jewish is so tacky. Let's just chat. Let's just talk.
I mean, I know you guys want to murder them because they want to cut off clits, and you want to murder them because you stole their land. But I mean,
guys, why don't we just hit each other in the DMs? I mean, what the fuck?
Can't we all agree that women are stupid?
Yeah, but for different reasons. 190 away from today. Thank you, Yeti Flyer, for the $5. Everybody jump in on that PayPal, Streamlabs, etc. And let's light that goal on fire and knock it out for today. So let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And before we do, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Whether you have an accident, you go in the ditch, whatever the case may be, our friends at All Care Towing have your back. They'll come pick you up, get to your destination in record time. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Baldo Gagger with $5 says the chat this guy is talking about is when they show up and enforce the draft. Yeah, they're going to have a chat with you.
Yeah, there's going to be a conversation. I don't know if anyone explained to John Cusack's kid how this shit works.
I didn't know that. Is that what you were looking up, was a picture of John Cusack?
Yeah, because again, I could go. I was like, all right, Gross Point Blank. All right, he was in that 2012. What the fuck is his name though?
Oh no, you couldn't pick up John Cusack.
Yeah.
Rekida's wife was horrified at my knowledge of actors' names because we were watching Wolf of Wall Street. And I was telling Ricada, I was like, yeah, Gino was sitting there a couple weeks ago. We were watching The Late Shift, and I told him, oh, yeah, that's Bob Balaban. That's Daniel Roebuck. And she was like, oh, God, you shouldn't know that. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that guy right there. She's like, oh, yeah, that's that one actor. I go, yeah, it's Kyle Chandler. She's like, oh, yeah, he
donates to my show.
He was like, oh, yeah, he was in that Early Edition. I go, oh, yeah, and Pure Country, the George Strait movie. And she's from Central Minnesota, and she goes, oh my God, all my relatives love Pure Country. And I'm like, dude, everybody in Central Minnesota for some reason is like the nexus of the world, the only people who have seen Pure Country. I think it only must have gotten theatrical release in Central Minnesota. and literally everyone went to see it.
No. It got theatrical release worldwide. But the only people who went to see it were in Minnesota. So
Los Federales says Rekida's wife looks like she has nice tits. Are they as nice in person? She's very lovely. Nick's wife is Nick and I are both very lucky gentlemen, shall we say. Semper says hopefully they'll show the video of kids like this to a drill instructor telling a drill instructor no. That would be kind of fun, wouldn't it?
I would like to see how that goes.
Yeah, drill instructor, I'm not running through that obstacle course. Why don't we just chat? Let's talk. Just throw his fucking face down in the mud. So does this count as blackface? Because that's super fucked up. Marcus Chandler, not Dave, with $6.99 says, hope that Kunt finds a landmine. Legs are super tacky. Yeah, he comes back with like the Blade Runner legs, and he goes like, I've got these new Blade Runner legs. They're so much better than my other ones. Legs are tacky. Like, they're so passe. Thank you very much, Marcus Chandler, not Dave. 180.
Could you imagine him
with
kind of like the grit of like a Vietnam vet of just being like, oh, you're not willing to fight for your freedoms? That's so tacky. Like you can't Can't even wake up and defend yourself, bitch. Come on.
Israelis are like, we've decided that you'd be a better asset if you just made pro-Palestinian videos. We feel like you'd drive more people to our side. Same old says Israel is offering $1,000 to influencers for positive bits. You guys can cash in. Oh, are they really?
Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of them coming out today.
Damn.
No,
gotta make
I wish.
a couple. Did it? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't get Baldo Gaggers right. I did dodge the second part of his question here. Did Ricada explain the Baldo to you? You know what? I didn't ask. I forgot about that.
Is that I
that's
heard
the
about
dildo
the butt
thing that they were talking about.
Okay, because I know about the butt spitting thing because I saw the clip.
What's the butt spitting thing?
Well, there's apparently a thing that they do inside in the jails and stuff, where like if they knock you out or whatever, like to make you look bad, they pull your pants down and they literally spit into your asshole because there's a fluid in there. So then the
then people
penitentiary
think
has to run a rape kit. And so then it's on your official record that you were investigated for being a sexual assault victim and all that stuff. So it's really kind of a way to make it look like your homie's gay without actually having to go all the way. But
Baldo Gagger says, "Get that butt." I'm not a butt man.
Get that ass.
I'm not. Spoiler alert: there will be no spitting in anyone's butt.
I'm an ass man.
Daniel Plainview should have sang Billy Gunn's theme song. I'm an ass man. I like to kick them. I like to stick them. I like to shove them. I like to love them. I'm an ass man. Thank you guys very much. 180 is now the number today after all of that generosity. Appreciate it. Keep it going. Plenty of time today. Thank you very much. A man has been arrested in Spain for a heart attack he had in a restaurant. Now, that seems kind of fucked up that you would arrest a guy for having a heart attack in a restaurant. But
should have known not to have that third plate.
Well, unfortunately,
fat fuck.
They found out that this is the 20th time this guy has done that, and it's actually a gimmick he pulls to get out of paying at restaurants. He's been going to restaurants, gorging himself, faking a heart attack, and then getting out of paying the bill. It's the 20th time he's done it this year in an effort to dine and dash.
Hey, man, everybody got to eat, you know?
According to EFE, which cited an officer who had arrested the man on 4 previous occasions, he orders expensive items like lobster and premium whiskeys. The officer, who was not named, noted that the man usually greeted officers with a smile and appeared unfazed about spending a night or two behind bars. So they arrest him for it, but he still doesn't have to pay the bill.
Yeah, but doesn't he get like a ticket and a fine? Like, isn't it more expensive at the end? What is the crime? Having a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
And by the way, that guy was arrested for that same offense.
Yeah.
The guy in Australia or whatever it was?
He was arrested for the same thing. Well, he wasn't using a heart attack. This is the man who grabbed me on the aorta, people.
Tim B says, what's up with the likes on Rumble? It only says 1. And someone else saying, yeah, it didn't count my like either. Well, let's see.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah, it shows mine as 0.
Yeah, dude, that's fucked up.
Well,
no,
there we go.
71. You have to click it and click it again.
Apparently, you guys have to unlike and then like it again.
But it kept the one not like there the whole time. You guys are dicks.
You guys, all the 300 people or so on Rumble, hit the old thumbs up. Appreciate that. Very nice of you. Oh, fuck. So, yeah, he faked a heart attack 20 times, all to get free food. It does, you're right, though. It does seem like, oh, my God, they even have a picture of him in one of his little episodes that he had. There he is.
He almost looks like he's smiling, like, worth it.
I thought Pat from Moonaki was dead. I've been wrong this entire time. Matt Pinfield looks great.
I was about to say, Matt Poster looks horrible laying on the ground.
Oh, poor Bobby Kelly. He just wanted to have a lobster meal. That's all it was. Hey, we have a lot of like gimmicky boxing coming up. We've got the Tyson Fury fight coming up. Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou are fighting this weekend. And then after that, we have Alex Stein is going to be fighting Mike Harrington. And Luis J. Gomez is going to be fighting Eric Butterly. So there's going to be a kind of a Gas Digital boxing card. Alex did another boxing video. Would you like to check it out and see how Alex's training is coming? I did watch some Mike Harrington videos, too, of him training with Luis J. Gomez. I think these two are going to be evenly matched.
Mike Harrington and
Mike Harrington and Alex Stein.
But the question is, this is something April was pointing out last week. Is this stuff like, because as we all know, Alex loves doing bits stuff. Is this a little bit of a performance? Is he maybe keeping a little bit more of like, how shall we say, the guns, so to speak, in the background?
Harrington.
On in the ring.
I'm going to pause it. I didn't want to turn on the sound. I just wanted to hit pause. You think, like, is he trying to hide what he's really capable of?
Yeah, like trying to, like, put out a little bit of a softer promo, if you will.
I don't know. I think both of them are giving it what they got. I don't know. One thing I wish I could see from these two is more like, and maybe they don't want to put it out there because you don't want to show your opponent where you're at or anything like that. But they all, when they post their videos of them in the ring, nobody's wearing headgear. They're not hitting anyone in the head. It's all like body punch sparring, and it's just kind of like, well, no, I can't really get a good beat
But what
on
happens when you get one to the noodle, my friend? Because it's going to happen in the game, all right? You're not going to aim for the guy's face?
Well, yeah, that's why you should have the headgear on and, be throwing headshots.
That's what I
in
said.
sparring. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were asking me. You're asking them.
I'm asking them,
rhetorically.
like, what are you doing here? Come on, this is going to happen. Like, be ready for the, game night. No
I'm
plan?
excited. I'm excited to watch them both. I am. Oh, and then our buddy Stevie Lou is going to be fighting Gavin McInnes's producer on Friday. And they're going to be broadcasting that on Ski Mask's channel, on Ski Mask Media. And I got to get in touch with Ski Mask today because I got to tell him, if you want me to do play-by-play or color commentary for the thing, if you want to Zoom me in or StreamYard me in, I'll absolutely do commentary.
Well, zooming you in will take a really long lens because there's a distance. I don't know if you know how that works.
But I'll be able to see their camera. Like if they use the, what do you call it, the virtual camera,
right?
And they just show me that, I'll be able to do
There
the
you go.
commentary and the whole thing. I would love to. I really do want to get involved. I love boxing so much. I want a fight.
But nobody wants to dance with me.
Nobody wants to fight me. I hate that. I mean, come on. I'll take it easy on you.
Do they let people with wheelchairs in there? I'll go a couple rounds.
That would
with
make
you.
me feel terrible. I would feel very
I
shitty.
just, no, dude, I think it'd be hilarious. You get one good hit in there, I'll spin like 3 times. Fucking
make me look real good. Yeah. It'll be a fix. But, I'm excited to see that Alex. Mike Harrington, we watched part of his fight with that Dylan guy. Did you see that? And I thought, oh, boy, Alex is in a lot of trouble. But then I watched some of Mike's training with Luis J. Gomez on YouTube. They have a fight journal thing that they update weekly. And I don't know. He doesn't look like he's 100% ready to go. Alex, his skills look like they could still use some work. So it could be a more even fight than we were thinking.
Well, like I said, the one thing that you can't get from any of these videos is like what happens when they really take a hit. Like, because I mean, a body shot is one thing, but when you get hit in the face, like you're gonna suffer a little bit of like your brain moving around. So you're gonna have a little bit of a disorientation. It's gonna throw everything off, and then your train of thought has to catch back on because everyone's got, well, this is my game plan and this is what I'm gonna do, and then.
Right.
Where am I?
That's what happened in my first fight. We had an idea. My trainer told me exactly what we were going to do to start. And I didn't pull the trigger on the punch, and I froze. And I went, fuck, now I don't know what to do. And I so wasn't ready to begin with. Like, I should have been training more. And then I just got my fucking ass kicked. Semper Reloaded with $5 says, it's cute that this super smart Zoomer, story before, doesn't know they drafted hippies who were way more committed in the 60s. Yeah. They took fucking bullets at Kent State.
Yeah.
For their beliefs.
And that guy, he would just be saying, why those guns are just so, why can't we just talk?
Yeah, we have people in the chat going, I'll fight you. Aaron, I would fight you anytime, anywhere. Every Thursday, downtown boxing and wrestling club in St. Cloud. I keep telling people this, and nobody, what do they say with the Eric July thing? Nobody rolls up. Nobody shows up.
I tried to, but they don't have a ramp. I can't do stairs.
Oh, what did they call it? What did Riley call it? Not post up on him. What's the thing they say? He's like, roll up. Somebody's going to, the chat's a little bit behind, but they'll let me know what it is. They'll let me know what it is. Pull up. That's what it is. So, yeah, nobody's pulled up. I need somebody to pull up before any of that happens. So here's what I'll do. Before anyone gets all salty that, they were too scared to box me, Melton, here's what I'll do. I'll just lay out the open issue every Thursday, because I got to go on with my shit. I can't be holding fat people's hands and dragging them into a ring because they don't want to, because they're scared.
Boy, would that be a good workout.
Oh, God, just getting him there, right? It would be like Will Smith dragging that alien in Independence Day. But
welcome to Earth.
Every Thursday, I'm at the St. Cloud Wrestling and Boxing Club from about 6 o'clock to 9 o'clock. And come out and get some rounds in. There you go. Come find me. Say you want to get some rounds in, and we'll make it work. Easy enough. We're going to get into this Sean. Oh, no, we wanted to watch the Alex Stein, Mike Harrington stuff. Because, and I reached out to Mike Harrington. He's going to do the show.
Nice.
Mike Harrington's going to promote the program. Oh, you ain't getting my money, says, so no one can see it. Oh, no. We're streaming the motherfucker. Are you kidding me? No, we're fucking streaming the damn thing. That's the way that Stevie Lou and Ryan Katsu Rivera are doing it. They're just going to one of their gyms.
Oh,
I guess they don't want to say which one.
I thought they were just going to do it just in a backyard or a basement, just. Can we have this place, Lou? We like it here, Lou.
So just, show up and fucking don't do this. Just show up and let's do the damn thing. So let's take a look. Maybe the winner of Mike Harrington, Alex Stein. I'd love to. That would be great. Let's see Alex's latest training video, and let's see how we think he's going to do against Mike Harrington.
Mike Harrington, you are not in the ring facing some of the strongest black men out of South Dallas.
It's funny. He's in there. Come on, he's sparring with black people. Obviously, if they're black, they have to be good.
I mean, but
they're born fighters. What? Go ahead.
It just, I'm not a boxer. I don't want to be critiquing, but that doesn't look like somebody how you just that's wild.
The stance is wrong.
Yeah,
the punches are wrong. He's tight in the hips and all that. But here's my defense of Alex, and I like Alex, so maybe I'm being biased or whatever. They're doing what's called a glove-to-glove drill. If you're not wearing the headgear, you can't throw shots up top at each other. So they're only throwing to the body. The thing about the hand-to-hand drill is that you can basically just cover your body and you can't get hit because everybody knows where the punches are coming. So they are doing a drill that's supposed to help your technique and supposed to the hand-to-hand drill is also supposed to help your defense. You're supposed to be keeping your hands out and catching their punches. So he's not necessarily doing the glove-to-glove drill right. I don't like those punches. I'm not exactly in love with them. There's not a lot of snap and turnover and form in them.
Right.
He's not moving his head at all. Look, there's a lot of work to be done, but he's not going in there fighting, Tyson Fury. He's not going in there and fighting a professional boxer. He's fighting another guy who's, doing a fuck-around streaming fight.
Yeah, and I'm sure I watched that other guy and have the similar thoughts about his technique on there. I'm just saying. I just was like I said, I'm hoping personally that this is a bit of an underplay. All right, this is how we throw.
I went to the comments and people were like, oh, well, Alex, you got to keep your hands up. You keep your hands like that in a fight, you're going to get killed and you're going to get mashed and this and that. And I'm like, give him a little bit of the benefit of the doubt for two reasons. One, it's a glove-to-glove drill, so the defense isn't as important. And number two, he's not fighting someone who's a well-conditioned operator in a boxing ring.
And three, he's in the ring with a black man. If he throws his hands up, everyone's going to be like, oh, of course, the minute you see him, don't take my wallet. Don't take, no, that's not how you do this. Alex.
Right-wing agitator assaults black man. There's the headline.
But I am, because I'm a pimp on a blimp. I only box the toughest and strongest and darkest athletes that will face me. So when I get in the ring with you, Mike Harrington, on November 4th, I've already won the fight.
He has been sweating.
So if you want to see me knock his ass out, make sure to get your tickets at carnivalofcombat.com.
Yeah, he's not setting his feet when he punches. He's not using his hips enough. He's stepping with his legs to throw right hands. He's leaning his head too far forward.
I mean, you could just see it. If you look at this guy versus the guy who's going up, the guy is going up at his legs look loose, almost like he's a spring, like he can bounce a little bit. Yeah. He looks planted. So, I mean, if you I mean, you can take a hit when you're planted, but I mean, you also can't move very well.
In Tampa, Florida, November 4th, as well as a comedy show and meet and greet if you got the money, honey. Now let's get it on, bitches.
All right, there you go. So that's Alex Stein's latest video. Let's go to the chat and let them have their opinions. First opinion, a hobo chili recipe. Alex has a J-Lo ass.
He did look like he was wearing like a no matter every time we paused it, it looked like he was wearing a harness, like it was cupping his butt.
Yeah,
it was weird.
Semper Reloaded says, "Wait, he's fighting Eric July?" No, he said the toughest black man. That. Never mind.
Actually, that could be a good way to warm up for the fight. All you need is a couple of bucks and a sticker,
and a garage door.
Well, we know where that's is.
It. Los Federales says that's promo poster looks like a straight to DVD gay porn cover. Oh. Is it because of Lewis's mustache? Is that what's making you think that way? Mike was literally a homeless dope head. Look how far he came, says Johnny 1.0. Yeah, so I don't know. I wish Alex the best. Thank you very much to Kyle. He says, don't ask, don't tell when Nick uses the Balto on you. I don't get the reference, and I'm afraid to ask. 170 away from overtime today. You ain't getting my money. Someday you're going to be all grown up, and you're going to see that you're wasting your time, and you're just making excuses for a really gay dude. So let's try to let's elevate your game just a little bit. Let's take a look at Mike Harrington and how he's doing. I did see that Luis J. Gomez was sparring with Sam Hyde.
Okay.
Recently, so there is that. Let's see, Mike Harrington. Wow, we don't really. Where's all the Fight Journal shit? Lewis makes Mike puke. There's that one. All right, let's take a look. Oh my!
Yeah, see, they're not wearing headgear and they're taking headshots.
How do you want me to put him out this round?
How do you want me to put him out this round? Lewis is just fucking. Now, Lewis has been, as a hobby of his, as a passion of his, has been into MMA and boxing and everything else. So he has a level of skill. The fact that he's asking him, how do you want me to put him out this round? It's like, just to be toyed with and fucked with like this is brutal. Let's rewind a little bit and go back to the beginning of their sparring session. Both Mike and Alex, one thing they need to do, move their fucking heads when they punch. They're just punching and letting their heads sit right here straight on.
You're planted and you're right. You gotta move, man.
You gotta to the right, to the left, something.
See, he's dodging.
Yeah. See, look, Lewis's head is always in motion. Now, Mike's punches do have a little more technical acumen to them.
Okay.
The jabs, the straight rights.
I'll say this though, just on the eye test deal. I'll say this: Alex looks a little bit more in shape than
he does look like he's in a little bit better shape, but Mike's also a pretty thick dude too.
Definitely
that body shot fucking hurts, by the way. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ, Mike.
Again, like I said,
he can eat.
That's what worries me. We've seen him take at least 2 or 3 shots to the face.
Yeah, he's taking a couple good shots.
So I mean, I'm not saying that Alex can't take a shot to the face. I'm saying we've seen him take a pop to the face here or there. I have more faith that he'll be able to take one from Alex and keep going because I don't know what'll happen if Alex gets.
And working with a quality sparring partner will make you better. So that is definitely helping.
So you're saying if he can replace Luis J. Gomez, he's in
if he can replace fucking Lewis, I mean, what does he do?
How do you want me to put him out this round? How do you want it? You tell me, Paco.
Nice hook, either side.
Oh boy, calling his shot. Unedited third round. Here we go. I'll give Mike this. His wind into a third round of sparring is not bad. I watch a lot of guys in that ring every week, and I will tell you this: there are guys who are taking amateur fights right now who are actually fighting on cards who
Don't have that wind.
Who by a third round of sparring, they're gassed. Oh. And you can just kind of walk him down. So, Mike, you know what? Conditioning-wise, Mike might have the edge here, too.
Step to the side, but not back.
Look at this. Lewis is doing this thing where he knows he can, at any time. Yep, he's just trying to hit him with the left hook. He's sitting on it.
No back.
So he's just trying to sneak the left.
Yeah, he's just trying to put, he says, "What? How do you want me to put him down?"
Knife hook on the left.
Keeping his hands up pretty good. Oh, good right hand to the body, mixing it up, top and bottom. Good jab. I don't hate some of the work Mike is doing here. He's just in there with a more experienced guy, that's all. Ooh. One sound you never want to make is when you get hit with a body shot and you go, ugh. That's a bet. Because that's a sound where your opponent goes, all right, full speed ahead. That hurt him.
I got you.
Quit sticking your fucking head out there.
Now, what's the height like for Lewis versus Alex? Like,
I think Lewis is like 6 feet, 6'1", and I think Alex is 6'4".
All right, so for him, prepping against Lewis is actually a lot like the event itself in terms of his reach advantage.
If anything else, Alex is taller than Lewis.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, in general, he's got the right mindset of prepping with a bigger, larger dude.
Right. Well, and just a guy with so much skill is going to make you better. He's tired now. Hey, I like the jab. I like the 1-2 head and body, though. I don't hate it. Lewis is so just trying to move into that hook. Like, he's just not even trying to throw anything else. Because he told the guy, I'm going to put him down with a hook.
Jump, let him exhaust himself. Just look. See where it's coming from. See where it's coming from. Don't do that.
The hands are up. Oh, that body, though. He's got to protect that body.
Less power, step up there.
Good body shot. Nice work, Mike.
I got to say, from what we've seen, my money's more on Mike right now.
Yeah. He can take a shot.
He's taking a few.
Yeah. Those body shots, man. He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, he did. There you go. Well, he left it all in there and then some.
He left it all on the mat, including his lunch.
Someone, who was it who asked? Oh, where'd it go? Hawk Not Top Gun says, is Lewis a big guy or is that guy just tiny? A little bit of both. Mike Harrington's a shorter dude, but
Lewis is by no means
I think Lewis
a
is
slouch.
he's a big enough guy. Getting winded is everyone's wake up, says Dead Game. Lewis is setting up a liver shot. He set up a few of them. Okay, Lewis is 6'2", says producer or professional horny boy. Okay, that's helpful. And Alex is 6'4". So yeah, I think after watching those two videos, we don't know what kind of shot Alex can take because we've never seen him take a shot.
We haven't seen him in any defensive setting.
But I mean, if Alex is getting any kind of scouting from these videos, go to Harrington's body
and just hit him till he pukes.
Hawk Not Top Gun says, always thought Lewis was a smaller guy. So did I. I always thought he was shorter. But somebody in the chat said he's 6'2", and I don't know any better, so I'll go with it. Baldu Gagger 4000 with $2 on Rumble says the reason they spit in the butt is because the government has to call the next of kin and tell them they had a fluid exchange that was made and tests were done, but they can't tell them what happened or the results. $2 for Baldu Gagger. Says rumors get out about the tests and everyone thinks they took a dick behind bars and now their street cred is fucked. That is I'm just saying, like, the same train of bad decisions that made you end up in prison is the same path that leads to someone spitting in your butthole and now everyone thinking that you got molested or raped while you were in prison.
I think it's really, really weird. You think they can't take anything more from you.
Aristocock TX says it's not Halloween yet. Why is Aaron dressed up like Grimace? Oh, you think that's bad? So I got my
Wait till he goes to McDonald's.
Look at this. I got my Kirk Cousins jersey on because the Vikings are playing the 49ers tonight. Check this shit out. I got my Vikings sweatpants on, too.
Gay all the way, head to toe.
We're all the way purple today, boys and girls. And if you think that's not gay enough, I got them pulled up like capris. So I'm all the way in, my man.
And if that's not enough for you, I'm wearing my purple and gold cock ring. Suck it.
You want me to keep going? I got a spoiler alert. It's going to be gayer. It's going to be gayer. Matthew Jenkins says, I like Aaron's Grimace costume. Thanks, buddy. I always like support for my Grimace outfit when I wear it. It makes me feel pretty more than anything else. Thank you for the $4, Baldu Gagger. I appreciate that. 170 away from today. If you want to be one of the people helping us knock out that thing and put us into overtime, go ahead. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. All the links are right there in the chat and pinned to the top of the YouTube page. Thank you guys very much. However you contribute to this show, it keeps us going, and we appreciate it. So, a little less than 2 weeks away. What's your prediction?
Really? I got to say Mike is the one I'm looking at more.
You think Mike?
Because I've seen him take shots to the face and the body, so I know he can. Look, I saw Alex throwing some shit, and from what I've seen off of the video, from what I've seen Alex throw, I think Mike can eat that. I think Mike can weather that storm.
Right.
So,
and as far as hitting him back goes, I mean, he's got some technique. He's got, a one upstairs, a two downstairs. I mean, it's not.
What it really comes down to me is what does Alex have for defense and how well can he weather the barrage?
Put it this way, I wouldn't put any of them in an amateur boxing match.
Well,
they've got some room to grow.
But let's make some money on it. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Actually, yeah, you're right. I don't think they could, by the rules of USA Boxing, I don't think either of them would be allowed to be an amateur boxer anymore.
Yeah.
Because once you accept money, it's considered an unsanctioned event by USA Boxing, and you're done for good. I know that once you become a member of USA Boxing, you can't partake in an unsanctioned event.
Mm-hmm.
But I wonder if you could take part in unsanctioned events if you've never been a member and then become a member.
Could you stop being a member to do the event and then come back? Or are they going to kind of be like, all right, fuck you. We know what you're doing.
Yeah, I don't know. Fred says Mike's been training since COVID. Alex, a couple of months. Yeah, I hope Alex has, crammed it all in there and he's ready to go. And I'm excited for their fight. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. It's called Carnival of Combat. Look it up online, order it, watch it. It should be a lot of fun. Wrestling Fat Faku says, riding that cousin's dick, I see. Nothing new there, you flaming sports fan. Not going to hurt my feelings. Kirk's got a trick up his sleeve for Monday Night Football.
It's called choking.
No Deebo Samuel, no Trent Williams, a battered and hobbled Christian McCaffrey. I think we're going to be okay here. Speaking of football, Sean McVay, the coach of the Los Angeles Rams, he's having a kid. His wife is pregnant, and one of the big discussions around the team is like, okay, what if Sean McVay's kid is born over the weekend? Like, we're going to be without our coach. He's going to have to miss a game because his child was born. Sean McVay is insisting that he will take no time away from football for the birth of his son. And they asked him, they said, look, what if the kid's born on a Saturday or born on a Sunday, lost on a Monday, fired on a Tuesday? So what if the kid's born on the weekend? And Sean McVay had one of the most, how should we say, petulant answers of all time. Instead of, contemplating the possibility of it all and throwing out a scenario, Sean just went full on bend the universe to your will. Let's go ahead and listen to his quick response.
My wife's doing great. I think there was a lot made about me missing a game. I'm not going to miss a game. My son knows better than to come during a game. My wife's...
I mean, he's
You
got
come
a
during
point.
a game all the time.
He's got a point, though. I mean, that kid, he knows better. He wasn't born yesterday.
No.
Could be born Tuesday, could be born Wednesday, and by that time, you got enough time to spend with the kid, and then you're back off to running the show.
Yeah, he does know better. He was, as you said, indeed not born yesterday.
Aristocock says he already did his part. What more is a man expected to do? You know, that's the way it used to be. If we could go back to the good old days here. If we, you know, it used to be that you'd get the
Put
woman.
your order in and you come back when it's done.
It's still that way in certain communities.
They bring it right to your table.
Well, so it used to be that, like, the guy wouldn't even be in the delivery room. He'd be outside the delivery room. They'd be doing, like, the Mad Men thing, drinking and smoking cigars in a place where people have health problems. And they would say, oh, your baby's born, blah, blah. Would you like to see your baby? And then you see your baby, and then, whoop, back to work. Off we go. Woman's
got
got
things
it.
to do.
Yeah. The woman's got it. So Sean McVay is kind of pulling one of those. He's like, my son knows not to be born during the fucking game. I'm going to love my kid and everything, but I got a fucking team to coach. Thank you very much. The Vikings are a lost cause. Just stop, Aaron, says Kyle. I can't. I'll tell you why I can't. I would definitely not be very excited about the Vikings' chances tonight if San Francisco had everybody.
Right.
But they're without their best receiver. They're without their best offensive lineman. And their best running back is not in the best shape. And their quarterback, without those weapons, looked like the worst quarterback in the league last week. So, therefore, it's hard for me not to be a little excited. It's hard for me not to be a little
You got to stop
pumped.
watching that Korean guy.
Purple FTW Daily gets me all fired up. We can do this. And then... after this game,
we'll lose the next one.
No, we have the easiest fucking schedule.
So, dude, that is the Minnesota Achilles heel. I mean, come on. The number one cry of the Minnesota sports fan is, how did you fuck that one up?
I'm the anti-Gino Bisconti, where he's always rooting against his team, and it's not going to work out, and they're fucking terrible. I'm more leaning towards purple FTW. So look at this. Look at this schedule. Let's say you beat the Niners tonight at home because they're banged up and you go to 3-4. Now you're in the playoff race again because every team that has a playoff spot right now in the NFC, if we go take a look, it's one team has 4 wins, 2 teams have 4 wins. Only 2 teams. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 3 wild card teams.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone with 3 wins right now is in for that last wild card spot. You know how many wins the Vikings have? 2. We get a win. Let's do some quick math here. How many wins do we have?
3.
We're right there. We're right there.
You are such a masochist. It's amazing.
And then if you go back and you take a look at our schedule, you go to 3-4, and who do you have? The Packers suck. The Falcons, shit. The Saints, garbage. The Broncos, more garbage. The Bears already beat them. The Raiders, I'll be there, so they have to win. The Bengals, The Lions got the shit kicked out of them by Baltimore. I'm less scared about them today than I was before, but that's still probably a loss. The Packers, shit. The Lions, terrifying. So I see legit 3 more losses on that schedule. You know how many losses that would give us?
6.
7.
Oh,
we would go 10-7. You know what record will get you to the playoffs?
10-7.
10-7. You win tonight, Johnny. The whole season's your oyster.
So what happens when you lose?
And it's over.
All right. I'll bring some tissues tomorrow. Would you like me to bring some Band-Aids? Maybe an emergency phone contact number for if you're feeling a little vulnerable?
It depends on how much Purple FTW Daily I watch after the game.
All right.
I might be okay. He might lift my spirits.
What if he's crying?
That's like one of those weird, that's when you know it's over type of things.
You broke Purple FTW.
Yeah, if he goes negative, if he's like, he starts dropping N-bombs about the players and shit, then you're like, oh boy, it's over. Purple FTW's calling amends. We're done. We had a good run, guys.
So let me ask you this. If you see Purple FTW at a game, like say when you're at the Raiders game, Or you could be like, dude, I need to get a picture with you, man. We got like, I need a minute. Like, this is like, I know who the fuck you are.
Yeah. Oh, no,
All
I'm a
right.
big fan. Yeah, I'd be like, hey, you want a beer or something?
All right, okay.
I like Purple FTW. I don't even know his real name. He's just Purple FTW Daily. That's it. Stories with Joe says 10 and 7. Got it. What do you want me to believe? What else can I believe? That it's over and this is all an exercise in futility? I won't do that.
But you should, because it's reality.
Rex Start says Purple FTW stream starts and you just see legs dangling from the ceiling. Like the Wizard of Oz, the hanging in the background. Thank you very much to Burley with $50.
Holy
Wow.
shit, thank you.
Thank you very much, Burley. $50 over on Streamlabs. I'm going to go over there and check and see if I can find a comment with that or if it was just a very generous $50. I appreciate it. That puts you guys only 120 away from knocking out today. Yeah, there we go. Been a fan since before the Twitch days. Absolutely nothing better to listen to while at work. Can't always listen live. YouTube works flawless for play black, and win. Rumble Friday playback on Rumble, unfucking watchable more often than not. Love the show. Yeah, I've tried to play a few clips on Rumble during the show and stuff. It can be a bit rough, so I certainly don't begrudge you for that take. Hopefully they figure it out and that playback gets a little easier. But that Rumble Friday show with Chrissy was incredible. We're going to be putting up a lot of clips on YouTube during the course of the week from that show. And remember, tune in tonight from 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock Central Time. We're going to be having a shitload of best of clips playing on this channel.
I'm going to stream snipe him for the last half hour of my show.
I'm trying to decide, do I do I go live and then hit play on a playlist, or do I just premiere it?
I mean, that's kind of up to you.
I don't know how these things work. What do you call it? Algorithm wise.
I mean, does it matter if you do a live segment with a lead-in or?
Here's the thing: if I do a live segment, people are going to be mad when it ends up being clips. They're going to be like, "Wait a minute, this isn't live. This is bullshit." If I put it as a premiere, not as many people will see it, but I think I'll go premiere because then I don't have to remember to turn it off.
Right.
Which is nice.
Because you're going to be needing some consoling. I imagine you and the remainder of that cranberry walnut loaf are going to be just eating your feelings.
It's already gone. Chrissy and Lila ate it.
Did they?
I'm not the loaf piggy. I had one piece of it.
Sure.
Okay, 2. But it was of a half loaf. That's barely anything. Silverwolf says, just stop, please. Every fucking year, it's if the Vikings just do this, if they just win this. They never do. It's not even worth hoping for. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
That's like every Minnesota team, not just the Vikings.
But last year it did happen. We won all the close games. We went 13-4.
And then how did that go?
It doesn't matter. You got to the playoffs.
How did you fuck it up there after that amazing? See what I mean?
We weren't thinking positively
You
enough.
always, it's like you overcome this amazing. It's like you jump over the Grand Canyon in a fucking motorcycle, and you're like, yeah, and then you land, and you're like, awesome, and then you fuck up getting off the bike, and you're like, how did you screw it up there? You did all the hard parts already. That's every year with the.
I thought you weren't getting involved.
I'm not getting involved. Can't you see? It's cost me too much from the limited time I've had.
Scarface with $5 says, I especially hate the Vikings because your playoff loss last year convinced the Giants front office that the trash fire that is Daniel Jones is worth $40 million a year. I know.
So some good things came out of it.
That game with us single-handedly got him $40 million a year.
So he loves Minnesota.
Oh, Stallion, man. The Melton fans are coping today. I really like this. He goes, why are you scared of boxing, Melton? Dude hasn't exercised in years. That guy is so scared that he's making video after video trying to convince himself that I haven't offered him 50 different scenarios to do it. It makes me laugh every time. It's the most pathetic thing. But I will say this. I think he's the smart one. I think his fans are just some of the most gullible retards in the world, and he knows that. And he's like, look, I can't get smart fans. So I just have to get fans that hate other shit. So I'll just kind of lean on that, and then I'll convince these retards that what I'm saying is true. So
yeah, and
that part I get.
Yeah, the only stupid move he made is like, I'll challenge the guy to a fight.
And then the guy's like, all right, I'll give you $300 if you show up and you actually do the fight. I'll give you $300 afterwards. No, you're scared of me. Okay. I mean, if that works for some people, I think you got to look in the mirror a little bit, but best of luck to you. Best of luck.
So you were paying him $1 a pound? What's the deal?
No, I didn't say $4.50. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to be nice.
I got a discount rate because I'm going to hurt the guy. I got to leave a little bit of money in his pocket. I mean, his face is going to be all fucked up. He might not be able to fly back right away.
You're right. The only way that joke makes sense is if you got a BOGO. You know, you buy one, you get two.
I mean, have you seen the size of his tits? It's close. I mean, stop oil protesters are continuing in Europe. This is like big in Europe now. I don't think the Just Stop Oil people are big in America.
Because it's an even stupider argument here with the amount of space we have to cover. But yeah, I'd love to see some people doing this shit around here.
Well, and we also have like the history of the Black Lives Matter protesters where a few trucks did decide to plow into protesters and they decided to start moving. So it's a little bit of there's less patience in America than there is in Europe.
I think they kind of realize, oh, this won't fly as far, which is why I want them to try.
Well, I tell you what, they keep trying it in Europe, and they are actually getting fucking tired of it. And you've got people dragging these people by the hair, pulling them out of there. It's nice to see Europe show a little bit of balls for once. You know, one thing we can count on Europe is that we can count on Europe to be the biggest pussies who have ever lived until it's absolutely time to pull their fat out of the fryer at the last minute. And then they'll turn it around.
But I just, in general, the problem I have with this is the assholes doing this like, oh, stop oil now. So yes, make all those vehicles idle. You're doing a great job.
Right. Great for the environment for all those vehicles to just sit there idling. And also, great way to get all those people in traffic to join your side and be convinced to, join you in your crusade to end oil.
They're not going to fill their tank and then just floor it the whole time just to keep pumping that shit out.
Well, let's see. I have a feeling this is going to be very satisfying because, again, Europe is finally starting to say, fucking enough of these petulant children. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, guys, you might want to get... Oh, fuck.
I love that they're pounding on the thing. Like, hey, you guys, stop standing in the street.
Right. I love that they're pounding on the bus, letting the bus know, oh, no, you don't understand. If you keep going, you'll run some of us over. And they're like, right. Yes. You guys are operating. By the way, I don't want my hairline ever made fun of again. That you don't think I'm shaving the shit when it gets to that point? Oh my God, I'll be balder than a baby's ass.
At a certain point, just lean into playing Professor Xavier every Halloween. Just go for it, all right? Just
put a fucking stake in his head and play horseshoes on him. Jesus Christ, that guy. Let it go. I know what you're feeling. Let it go.
See that? That hairline, that's pride fucking with you.
Well, fuck pride. In the morning, my Bic runs through. They're still going. I don't know. You better lay down flat on your back and hope the bus just passes over you because they're not stopping. I'm talking to the protesters coming by us with the signs. You hear me, don't you, guys? If you think I'm lying, stay in the street. If you think I'm crazy, stay in the street. But don't do it because you think I'll hit the brakes. There's people on the ground, you fucking idiots. No, they know. They're not idiots.
No, this is the problem. You idiots are laying in the street. Like I'm saying, there's people on the ground. So wait a minute. So we just have to bend over and give in to you because you've called us out. Like, well, you know what? I'm going to do this thing that I was always taught to as a child to never do. Play, lay, goof around in the street. I'm going to just sit on my fucking ass in the street.
Oh, fucking idiot.
So that bus is just still going. Look at that! Is that person doing butt scoots?
Scooting!
Look at this! This guy is doing butt scoots down the street.
He's crab walking.
No better way to show the world that you mean business and you're a very mature organization and movement that should be taken seriously than doing crab walk butts down the road as the bus tries to idle you down. Oh, this is great. Would somebody pick this dipshit up and get the fuck out of here? You're embarrassing yourselves.
Oh my God, this is the best video ever. Explain to me again how you're an adult and need to be taken serious. Stop moving the bus. Stop it.
Guys.
Stop!
No, I don't believe they're going to. I'm almost positive that this guy's serious at this point. I don't think he's joking.
And I love this movie. We're making a message. We're making a point. It's completely not working. They're walking you down the street. But we're doing something. Yes, you're making an ass of yourself. That's what you're doing.
That's the end of the clip. So, I mean, at some point, you understand this is escalating. At some point, these European bus drivers are just going to go, okay, seriously, next time we're flooring it, and if you don't get up,
I mean,
you're dead.
As someone watching this, I've been praying for a street pizza clip for a long time. I'm like, just gas it, man. If they don't move, they won't need to. You know what I mean? Eventually, the bus is going to be on the other side. Problem solved.
We Todd, it says, Aaron, you're like 2 months away from that hairline. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, you're right. When I get a haircut, I can't fudge it as much, you know?
Do you
I gotta
measure
let it grow.
Do you have like a tape measure? Like a fabric one or something?
Oh, what do you think I want to do? Kill myself?
Well,
I think I want to do depress the shit out of myself? Oh, let's see. I keep telling people it's been like this since high school. Let's measure. Oh, I'm a liar. And not even a liar to other people, just to myself. Just lying to myself.
It's what I love. I go back, like even when I was a fucking kid, it hasn't moved. I've had a billboard for a fucking forehead since I was 2 years old.
It's we're probably a good. I think I can squeeze 5 years out of this.
Hey man, don't even worry about that. Hairline aside, you got some wrinkles and shit coming in here
Thanks.
that I'd be way more worried about.
I appreciate that. The lines here, the lines here.
I love that I'm older than you, but I look at a picture and I'm like, really?
Dude, I don't know how much I was drinking or what the bloat situation was, but that picture we all took on stage, I looked like the fucking Michelin Man.
Oh, you mean the ones where I was desperately trying not to fall over?
Yes.
And the worst part is like, I'm trying to stand there and I'm having trouble. Like, oh, he's had too much to drink. Nope, just life. Fucking with me. It's fine.
Aaron's hairline almost looks like an island, says we taught it.
Oh my God, you shouldn't do that anymore. Don't watch the replay of this video when you go head down. Don't do it.
Oh.
Remember,
up.
Yep.
Just up.
Chin up, my friend. Chin up.
Somebody says, I never understood blocking roads. You just piss people off that have places to go, and now they definitely aren't going to be on your side. I agree. And eventually they're going to keep, like I said, they're going to escalate to they're like, I'm not going to give the sitting down people a chance to get up. I'm just going to roll over them.
And I'm going to laugh.
Omega Wolf says Aaron's left temple is the economy before COVID, and the widow's peak is now.
Well, wouldn't it be the other way around?
Yeah, I thought like this would be the economy before COVID, and
because
this
then
would
you
be
want
now.
that to all like we want now.
Yeah,
now is
what I would have thought
in the flush.
Jennifer says everyone take time to read Rudyard Kipling's *The Wrath of the Awakened Saxon*. Oh, yeah, that's some, like, don't make Whitey angry shit, right? SH says, seriously, I thought Johnny was at least 5 years younger than Aaron. Fuck you guys.
Dude, if I shave, that number goes up to 10. It's hilarious.
Aristocock says, in a shocking twist, Aaron will KO Melton, but Melton will fall onto Aaron, killing both of them. Don't fight him. I have foreseen your doom. Oh, so you're saying I kicked the shit out of the guy.
So does that technically make it a murder-suicide?
I think so. I think it might be, yeah. He knows he can't fight me. It would be suicide. He'd look like an idiot. He'd get fucked up. He'd get hurt.
He'd be winded climbing into the ring.
He can't do it. It really is the last refuge of a scoundrel to get a bunch of double-digit IQ retards on the internet to convince people, to gaslight them into thinking, even though gaslight's a gay fucking word, like to try and trick them into thinking this other guy who's been doing nothing but going, he ran his fucking mouth and said he'd do it. And I said, all right, pull up anytime. And now he won't, so he's got to make it look like he's not the chicken shit. When it's like Gino said, the other guy literally boxes every week. He's not afraid. Just show up and do the thing. It is fun to watch him pathetically.
Like I said, it's the weirdest thing. Like, hey, I'll call this guy out on his hobby. You know, the thing that I never do.
It would be like if he played chess, and I go, he's afraid to play chess against me. Oh, when do you play chess? Never. Red Fox Mad with $4.99. Oh, God damn it. Hawk Not Top Gun is right. I just said pull up. I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved. There you go. No, not that one. Not getting involved. I just said pull up unironically. Riley, I have to stop hanging out with you. I can't talk to you anymore. If Dick and Vito, don't send Dick and Vito a clip of what I just said. I'm not getting involved. Absolutely not.
I mean, it seems like you're involved.
Not getting involved. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says guy goes crazy because of roads blocked off. Drives through parade route. Oh, I saw this guy in Portland. Let's check that one out. First, I got.
Oh, really?
I got to throw a thank you out real quick to our buddy Sid. Sid Saraf with $30 says, "Get it on." All right. Well,
sweet Jesus,
we are getting it on then. What is that? 85? Yes, 30 would be 85 left for today. Thank you guys very much, and thank you for making me look like a retard for this past year and a half of doing the "come on, we can do this," and the last 2.5 weeks of "I'll just mention it when you guys donate," and then knocking it out the way you have. So MSO, we're at 85 for today. We're 85 away. They're not far away from gangbanging this thing and knocking it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. Let's see how it goes.
Remember, guys, you can stop at any time.
All right, let's go to Red Fox Mad's clip. Yeah, this is a guy in Portland, I think. Yeah, there was a Portland parade, and he just fucking had it. And he went bananas. Was this a parade where they were indoctrinating kids into some gay shit, or was it just like a normal parade?
Well, I'll say this. When I used to live in Sauk Rapids, because I used to actually live on that same block that Posner used to live on there.
Yeah.
Like the parade route going in front of my house every year. Like I never thought, oh, I'd want to get a gun just so I could shoot people. But I'm like, they're putting up the chairs already. Someone get me a weapon.
Oh, yeah, they put the chairs up like days in advance.
Yeah, and the fucking shit going on. So, like, I mean, if you live in an area and this is happening, I could understand it. There's quite a few times where I'm like, you guys are lucky I don't have a license anymore.
It should have to be only day of.
Day of?
That you can set up.
And even then, it's just, I don't know, like, it's a fucking parade. The kids are the only ones who like it. They just love the candy.
So you're saying like 2 hours would be better?
Yeah, I'm saying like you guys get a couple hours to set up. All right, fine. But
do you know what kind of mess that's going to cause though? Like there's going to be fist fights and people take that parade shit too seriously. They're going to go mental.
This is why we need to start having people willing to put their lives on the line for parades. And I don't say this because I believe parades are worth dying for. I say this because I believe we need less people.
It's a purely utilitarian precept.
Look, get in there.
Tonight, new harrowing footage of road rage and a close call that sent families at a parade in Portland running. Dash cam footage obtained by NBC affiliate KGW, submitted by prosecutors as evidence in court, providing several views inside suspect Sidney Metcham's pickup truck.
Oh my God.
In the video, you see Metcham frustrated, stuck in traffic due to road closures clearing the way for Portland's Grand Floral Parade.
I get it. I understand his frustration. I mean, I wouldn't take it out that way because there's just now think of all the shit he's going to have to go through, the court, the tickets, the fines, the everything else. I mean, I would like white man suffer in silence and like just be yelling in my truck.
Right, but I'm going to say like this as someone who's done the suffering in silence part. I'm just like living through this guy vicariously.
Right, like I'll let him be my release valve.
Right.
And then I don't have to actually go through any of the horse shit.
Hit those kids. Come on.
Clip one of them. Teach them a lesson.
If they pop over like a tiddlywink, they'll fucking learn, goddammit.
Anger boiling over.
What's the worst thing that can happen? They won't be able to use your legs? Look at me. It's not so bad.
Over.
They got it all blocked off. The Lloyd Center exit, the Convention Center exit, every motherfucking exit. You
I can't hate this guy.
Again,
I like him. I get it. I understand. He doesn't seem to be going crazy to me. This seems reasonable.
There ain't nothing left but fire and brimstone.
I mean, I get it. I feel bad for who's ever on the phone because they are definitely listening to a man who has broken.
Losing their shit.
They've definitely broken with reason. That's for sure.
I'm just like, well, how do I help?
We're feeling good. Things are happening.
Exactly. You know what this guy's saying?
Bring it. I don't care.
I mean, that is kind of what he's saying.
Yeah.
Metcham then plowing through traffic cones and blowing past crews blocking a highway exit ramp.
Holy shit.
Go fuck yourself.
Again.
Watch this again. He just starts driving up on the shoulder around the road closure signs. They should have had a counter in the upper right showing how many traffic laws he's broken before he even gets to the parade route.
Yeah, and then right next to it, how many of us are silently rooting for this guy?
Right.
Metchem then plowing through traffic cones and blowing past crews blocking a highway
He's going 90 degrees. He's going straight up and down.
Ramp.
Oh, shit.
Bystanders sent running as the Chevy Avalanche lumbers onto the parade route.
Dude, and after that guy in Wisconsin, like, you're in a parade, you're like, oh, fuck this again. We're all dead. Like, this is some guy attacking us. And it's not. It's just a man with road rage who wants to get where he's going.
And sick and tired of being rerouted through what is apparently the worst parade route in history.
Yeah, this parade route.
You guys blocked off so many exits.
You should only be able to block off, like, what do you call it? Like town roads. You shouldn't be able to block off roads that have access to the highway.
Well, I'm going to take my truck down this old town road and drive over a parade on the way home.
Thankfully, no one was injured.
We would have been the first victim that he would have hit.
Watching the parade that day with his family, a ref...
But thanks to your karate reflexes, you were able to stop him.
I'd like to point out, everyone, Bruce Lee's son is alive.
Muhammad Ali.
Go. Wait, what? Muhammad Ali.
Ref Muhammad Ali.
Go.
Watching the parade that day with his family, a ref Muhammad Ali.
A rough Muhammad Ali. So the one who had Parkinson's. Because that was a rough Muhammad Ali. The better Muhammad Ali was the one who fought Sonny Liston. Slightly damaged Muhammad Ali, the one who fought Joe Frazier the third time. But the one that was like shaken while he was lighting the Olympic torch, that's a rough Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, that's the one I always think of.
No.
It's sad.
And you just think, wow, that's a rough
Muhammad Ali.
Go! Get him! Get him!
He took this video of the chaos unfolding before him.
Is this guy going for a rampage?
Yeah, they're like, go get him. Like, no, bad idea. Just stay the fuck away. Don't go get him.
I love how everyone's freaking out about this truck driving down the street. Cop starts flying down to the top like his fucking hair's on fire chasing him. Nobody's freaking out about
Everybody
that.
thinks the cops are shit until they need a crazy guy caught.
Is he going to be killing families, at the parade, or is he just angry at the blockage, or what's going on?
A police motorcycle and an unmarked police car unable to stop the vehicle as
Oh, shit, so he tried to run over the police motorcycle even. This guy was really upset.
This guy was not having it. He's like, fuck it, I'm going where I'm going, and screw the rest of you.
Yeah.
Exited the parade route. Sidney Metchem eventually parked his vehicle and was later arrested.
H18, line 2, last name Metchem.
That's a big motherfucker. That is a big, angry dude.
I would have loved it, though, if the parade people, get him, he's white, you can shoot him.
Charged with 38 counts, including attempted assault and reckless endangerment.
He won't choke us and go, yeah, bitch, so we won't be able to shoot him. Sorry, guys.
That's not fair, attempted assault. He wasn't attempting to assault anybody.
He
if the
avoided-
assault happened, it was accidental.
Right. He avoided a rough Muhammad Ali. Spared him.
Would have made him an even rougher Muhammad
Yeah.
Ali.
You think you're a rough Muhammad Ali now. What if you were hit by this guy's truck? You'd be a lasagna Muhammad Ali. Sorry.
You should apologize for that one.
A rough Muhammad Ali. He would have been a roadkill Muhammad Ali.
He would have been a dead Muhammad Ali.
You would have been, your family would have been bereft Muhammad Ali. Sorry. But you were able to get out of the way, so some would say you're a tough Muhammad Ali.
Definitely a survived Muhammad Ali.
If you would have been like splattered everywhere, you would have been a fluffed Muhammad Ali.
Yep, you win.
If you would have pulled the guy out of the truck and beaten him up, you probably would have got arrested, making you a cuffed Muhammad Ali. If you would have been in the car as an accomplice, they would have suspected you. You would have been a sus Muhammad Ali.
How many verbs we got left? Oh.
You know, if you would have gotten in another vehicle to try and stop this man, you could have been a bus Muhammad Ali.
Now this one hurts. Okay.
Hold on. Let me just go through my list of words that rhyme. He probably just got mad at the guy and swore at him. He was a cussed Muhammad Ali. But you know what? He believed that this man, he took this man in his word that he was not trying to hurt anybody. You could say he was a trust Muhammad Ali. What if he would have been run under the guy's tires and beaten into the pavement? He would have been a dust Muhammad Ali. What if he would have rode him right into the gravel? He would have been a crust Muhammad Ali.
Oh, no.
There's always something in these news stories that can
always have fun.
Can always lean in, you know? People think that these stories have no nutritional value. And you're wrong. Death Proof writing, okay, we get it. Jesus. What are you talking about? I don't know what you want. You know, T. Jefferson is right. He could have been splatted all over the road and been a stained Muhammad Ali.
Oh, no.
What if he was just hit by the car and thrown a few feet? That would have been a pain Muhammad Ali.
If they took him to the hospital, they'd be like, where's your main vein, Muhammad Ali?
They would have saw his injuries and says, were you hit by a train, Muhammad Ali?
He lost his temper and said, hey, man, don't go insane, Muhammad Ali.
He said, I'm going to stop that guy. They said, don't be a brave Muhammad Ali. Hobo Chili Recipe just writes, I wonder what Daywave is doing. Nothing as good as this, motherfucker.
Would you like a peanut? Sorry, I just felt like throwing it off.
A rough Muhammad Ali. That's all we needed. Johnny David becoming a member for his 5th month says, there's too many Johnnies here. I better go. And miss this? Aristocock TX says, I was in a good mood until this cringe-a-palooza.
Hey, man.
Are you saying this bit was a bust, Muhammad Ali?
Oh, he's going to go home and exfoliate so he can finally be a smooth Muhammad Ali.
He actually, tomorrow he's going to the gym. You know?
Yeah?
He's going to be a buff Muhammad Ali.
You know what? But when he gets done, his wife is going to say, you know what? I've had it. Enough, Muhammad Ali.
He actually, he hasn't shaved in 4 days.
Okay.
He's a scuffed Muhammad Ali.
Oh, no.
He ate too much after the gym, though.
Really?
Yeah, he's a stuffed Muhammad Ali. He has one of those things you tie around your waist and put your hands in to keep you warm.
Mm-hmm.
It's a muff Muhammad Ali.
He used to work in the porn industry. They'd be like, all right, now go fluff Muhammad Ali.
He got beat up by a guy at the gym one day.
Really?
Yeah, he said, oh, you're not such a tough Muhammad Ali.
Oh, no. 85 away. Yeah. Why are you not?
You know what this audience is calling this?
What?
Harumph Muhammad Ali. Guys, you know what are we? Yeah, we're only 85 away. I don't understand why.
Yeah, I don't know why this isn't out already.
This thing hasn't
this has
been knocked out.
It's because they're laughing too hard.
You're laughing too hard at the Muhammad Ali
reach
bit.
the Venmo.
Egg Picker Win says if the wind took you after he hit you, he'd be a gust Muhammad Ali. Hold on, let me write something down. Muhammad Ali. See, you know, every other show that's going to talk about the Portland driver story guy, they're not going to have this.
They're not going to go the...
No. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I want this joke to end. I would even allow my daughter to date a black Muhammad Ali.
Well, have you ever seen a white one? I'm just asking.
Only the ones that are being lib posers.
I'm not saying they don't exist. I just want to meet one.
Yes. Oh, man. Tin Man Taylor letting us know. All right, that's enough, Muhammad Ali.
Yep.
Fair enough. Redbird says no donations after this. No, that's not true. We got to knock out that 85. It's too tantalizingly close at this point. All right, we're done. Let's go to a middle school resource officer.
5:30.
See, like, I'm against resource officers in school, but not for the reason that like the schools and the parents are, where they're like, oh, it's too bad for the kids and it could be traumatizing.
It's a sign of how fucked up we are that our kids can't handle themselves.
But I want to be done with the resource officers in school for one reason. I want to give the teachers the power to put their hands on these kids again. Like, if they're getting fucked up, I want them to be able to tackle the kid, take him to the ground, and be like, and call the principal, get him the fuck out of there. When you put cops in the schools, they're going to do cop shit to the kids eventually. Mm-hmm. Like, they're going to be rough with them. They're going to throw them down. And then you're going to get parents who don't think their little angel does anything wrong. Even though half their genetics come from a guy who ran out on you. I mean, he's probably going to make some fuck-ups as a kid. But the resource officers are always getting in trouble because they're too rough or they do something, untoward towards the kid. And it's like, well, if you would just let the teachers discipline children, this probably wouldn't happen as much. And, of course, if you as a parent maybe didn't fuck up in the first place, we wouldn't have to inherit this. First, 199 from Ken of the North says, this needs to end. I'm disgust, Muhammad Ali. He did that. I had to read it. He sent us $2.
Right.
Sad Boy with a gifted membership to Bree S. Thank you very much. And those two contributions together bring us to $80 away from today. Thank you guys very much. 80 away from today's goal. Still got a half hour before we rattle the cans. We may not rattle the cans today if we knock out that last 80.
And you've got to read all the super chats. That's what inspires trust, Muhammad Ali. I love this bit.
If you keep doing this, they're going to fuss Muhammad Ali. They're begging that we get hit by a bus, Muhammad Ali.
And I hope we do.
So a school resource officer we got another one. Hold on. $10 coming in from Wildcard. Oh, but he didn't have a Muhammad Ali joke with it. I was really hoping we were going to get one. $70 away. Thank you, Wildcard. There you go, guys. Closer and closer. 70 away. This is very cool. I like MSO's comment. I like that MSO's new gimmick is getting passive aggressive with the goal. He now today writes, buy gold instead.
It does retain its value. You know what? That's information you can... Oh, wait. No, I did trust Muhammad Ali. Never mind.
All right. Thank you guys very much. If you have your own Muhammad Ali jokes, feel free to put them in PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, etc. 70 away. Thank you guys. I'm just looking at some of stories with Joe's Muhammad Ali jokes. All right. He's got the confused Travolta gif. Thanks, boys and girls. All right. So this police officer at an elementary school arrested a 12-year-old.
Okay, what did the kid do?
We're going to find that out in the story, but the SRO, the school resource officer, is I don't know if he's done. I don't know if he's fired, but he's getting kind of some shit. He's getting some heat because, of course, the mommy of the kid, it's not her kid's fault for being a total bag of shit. It's the cop's fault for not having a little more trust, Muhammad. Sorry. Let's go ahead and play this one so I can get that fucking bit out of my head.
Land mom is sharing her concerns after...
A land mom?
Oh, no.
Those are the kinds, if you step on them, they blow your legs off.
Laura, that's how she got here.
She says her 30th DeLand mom is sharing her concerns after she says her autistic son was left scarred by his...
It's funny that she's a land mom, but she's a mud... Oh, never mind.
Oh.
You want to take some bets? Want to take some bets? What color's the mom?
I'm gonna go white.
Okay. How's the kid look? Straight up or with a twist?
I'm gonna say half and half.
They didn't say what is he like in his coffee. But let's see. Because I just feel like if there are dads involved in stories like this, they don't go to the fucking news like a pussy.
Yeah.
They talk to the school and they're like, look, I'm not a single mom. I don't need a fucking applause and a parade every time I make a phone call. Like, I don't need my dick sucked that bad. So I'm going to, in a weird way, I hope there's no dad in this story.
Like, I would like to hope, because if I were the dad, I'd really, look, man, I get it. You got to do what you got to do, but the kid's fucking autistic. I mean, what the fuck? Like, that would be like a conversation maybe. But no, I got to go to the news and look how much of a victim I am because my poor autistic kid.
And they took my son and they took him away and they restrained him. They put him in a cuff, Muhammad Ali.
I just want my child support, Muhammad Ali.
You told me you were in love, Muhammad Ali. Sorry. All right.
Autistic son was left scarred by his school resource officer.
I love how I say I'm sorry when the audience is like, no, you're not.
No,
you're not. Why would you keep doing this to us if you were sorry?
None of us are sorry right now.
Nobody's sorry.
This incident happened last month at DeLand Middle School, but today the police department is releasing video of the incident and its investigation. News 6's Molly Reed is in Volusia County with the latest.
We met with that mother right here outside of the DeLand Police Department, where she was stopping by to grab a copy of that body camera video for herself. Now, she today is calling for more de-escalation training for officers who work with students with special needs.
Okay, but when you're we're half right. We're half right so far. We're half right, and we're on our way to all the way right.
Dude, they're baiting me, okay? That you cannot tell. I'm sorry. That is chum in the water for a specific fish, okay?
What fish would that be? Brendan Tully, otherwise known as the blackfish. For that joke alone, this one's getting cut out for a best of.
I'd like to point out, we can't be racist. We just implied they swim.
Exactly. They're fish.
He stays in his room. He doesn't go out no more and play.
Danielle Torres.
Right, he's fucking autistic. That's going to happen from time to time.
And I can't imagine why the kids aren't coming over when they have to get past Shrek to hang out with.
Right.
This is her 12th.
I love that video she did recently telling that guy to take off his blindfold in the blind date. That was really something.
12-year-old son AJ is still staying home, scarred from the interaction with the school resource officer last month.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
This is the officer's body camera video. Police say AJ was attempting to run off DeLand Middle School's campus after battering several staff members and making threats to harm himself.
So fuck you, Mom.
This is what I mean. Like, when I was a kid and I got in trouble, even if I wasn't the one in trouble and I was just there, my parents would blame me. They would trust the school. They would blame me.
Because they fucking knew you.
They knew me. I was no cream puff Muhammad Ali. So they would blame me, but now...
It's because your mom made you too soft, Muhammad Ali.
God damn it, now I'm doing it again.
I know. You started this. I let it go.
It was the school she would trust Muhammad Ali. And my defense was a bust Muhammad Ali. So anyway, when kids would be guilt by association.
The kid got tinnitus because he fell on rust, Muhammad Ali. Fucking tetanus.
Jesus.
God damn it.
If you ever wonder, when do you guys ever think you've gone too far? That was it. Sometimes we do.
Yeah.
And it's only because he got the infection wrong. So even back in the day of 20, 30, 40 years ago, guilt by association, you were fucked. Your parents believed the school.
Yeah,
even though
you totally
never
did
anything.
something.
They tell this mom, your kid beat the shit out of staff and then threatened to harm himself. Yes, this is why if you want school resource officers in the school, you better be ready, because these schools want it both ways. They want a police officer in the school, but they don't want a militarized school.
Right.
You have to pick one. Do you want the school resource officer in the school? Then he's got to do cop shit, not school shit. You have this kid if somebody in the streets beat a bunch of people up and then said he was going to harm himself, when that cop gets his hands on him, he's going to take him to the ground, restrain him, and get him in the car and neutralize the threat.
Really?
That's what he's going to do. So
not going to set him free, Mom.
No, he's not going to. I was fired up. I was ready to go, like the rant was coming.
I know. And I kicked you right in the dick.
Right in the dick. That was rough, Muhammad Ali. Oh, that was his actual name. Now we've come full circle.
There you go. We're done now.
Are we? It's time to stop now, Mac.
And
time to stop now, Mac.
The pain is for me. The pain is for you.
Wish I could fuck some butts in a room full of dudes.
Oh.
Why are you still here?
What the fuck do you think I've been doing? You tards? All right. Let's, you don't have enough humility when you're here. You never sit there and wonder when you pull shit like that.
It's today, Jimmy Shaker Day.
Exactly. All right. So this kid beats up staff, threatens to shut the fuck up. You're wheezing with your mouth closed. He beats up staff. This story's shot, isn't it? I was going to save it just for my blackfish joke, but I worry that I should have gotten us a shittier cool down story after the Muhammad Ali bit. It is so funny what this show considers a success is always diametrically opposed to what its audience thinks. And it's been that way since before it's streaming. We've always gone, no, we've never been afraid to tell our audience, fuck you, that was really good. You don't know what you're talking about. Because how many times will we have a bit and we'll go, that didn't do what we thought. You know, we're very honest. That wasn't very good. So when we know it was good, you guys can suck our dicks. We know when it was quality shit. So anyway, 12-year-old autistic kid, gorilla beating everybody in the school. And then threatening to hurt himself. And then when the cop gets there, the kid's trying to run away, so he runs him down. Didn't even, like, tackle him and land on top of him. Just gave him a little tag, you're it, and then put him in cuffs.
And the kid was on the ground before he got there.
Right. And the mom, who has all this information, still has the audacity to say, oh, well, the officer scarred my kid. How do you think the employees at this school feel after they were beaten by some out-of-control rage monster?
He's been sitting in his room. He doesn't go out and play. I've had to eat all his snacks. It's been a half horrible thing.
I can't shit right up and eating so many fruit snacks.
Others. He was cussing, spitting, biting. That's part of autism. So when
Okay, then keep him the fuck home. This is my problem with special needs in schools anyway. Your kid is never going to amount to anything, and he's taking my fucking tax dollars. Let's go back to the Forrest Gump schools the mom was talking about. He's not going to some special schools where he learns to retread tires. Yes, he is.
Because that's all he's good for.
Right. If you're sitting there going, he was spitting and hitting and biting, and that's part of autism, then he's not in the fucking school. We're not letting a kid in the school. If you go, hey, I'm going to bring a dog to your house. Oh, okay. Let's, what does the dog do? Oh, he just scratches and bites and eats people and the shit like, no, he's not going to, that's not what we do here. We don't do babysitting, your broken womb's production.
Well, you know, he's a pit bull. That's what they do.
The autistic kid? I had no idea.
all of this takes place, you have to go back to his diagnosis.
Tori says her son.
No, you have to go back to his diagnosis. We have to make sure the other kids and the staff are safe. Fuck your kid, honestly. Leave him home. Let's solve it. The school doesn't know how to handle this kid. So let's expel him. Let's call it a day. We don't know how to handle him. You take him somewhere else. He's your fucking problem now. I hate these goddamn single moms who think everyone is there to serve their fucking baby. This idea, they're like, well, it takes a village. Bill Maher once said, that's just a saying. The villagers are busy.
The villagers, believe it or not, all have their own kids to fucking deal with as well.
Your rotten cunt cranked out a rage monster. The rest of us don't have to play by the rules.
When this all happens, you need to go back to his disability or his diagnosis. No. We all need to go back to school, which we can't fucking do because your chud of a son is being a problem.
So, let's list a few conditions where you have to go back to the diagnosis. If some kid shits all over the cafeteria, and you're like, well, we got to punish this kid, but that kid has irritable bowel syndrome. All right, we have to go back to the diagnosis. Fair enough, he can't control himself. This is a really unfortunate thing that happened. But ultimately, no one's hurt. We just have to smell loose shit for a while until the janitor quits drinking and comes to the lunchroom. But in this one, people get hurt. So I'm sorry, your kid is last on the totem pole of importance, the wolf totem, if you will.
Son has autism.
If the autists want war, we can fight them till the bloody end.
Other diagnoses. She told me AJ has an IEP that instructs the school he should not be put in restraints or handcuffed by law enforcement.
Oh, that's interesting, because we have a rule that says he shouldn't be hitting teachers and running away.
Yeah, I feel like the hitting and so he's just allowed to beat up people. This is the message we're saying. Oh, it's all right. You don't have any rules that apply to you because you're autistic. So, fuck it.
I'm going to say something that's going to make me sound incredibly ignorant, but I also wonder it out loud. How many of these kids that are quote unquote on the spectrum, because everyone wants to be on the spectrum now, how many of them wouldn't be so much on the spectrum? Like I'm going to doubt the nature nurture part of this. How many of these kids would be less on the spectrum if they weren't raised by single mothers? Well, like how much of that was the parent enabling from a very young age certain behaviors?
You realize the pharmaceutical companies don't like it when you talk that way.
I know they don't.
But yeah, no.
Travis Kelce told me I'm wrong. It's okay. Said Pfizer does miracle work.
Yeah, dude. No, but yeah, you're right.
And then he put a needle in my neck.
A shit ton of these autistic special needs kids would not be as big a problem if you do. You know how I know this? I have an autistic kid, and I don't let her get away with all this shit. And believe it or not, you can actually, it might take longer. It might take more, but you can teach them that certain things are not okay and that you can't get away with it. And then they kind of, I don't know, learn. But if mom coddles the little bitch.
Yeah. The tragedy of it is this. The tragedy is the single mom loves the attention she gets as the parent of an autistic child.
Yeah.
So she leans on the autism diagnosis.
So
and then the kid ends up worse.
Yeah, making her kid a problem gets her attention. I don't know if you know this, but there ain't a lot of people coming around to say hello to this lady all the time, unless they get sucked in by the gravitational pull.
The Schwann's man is, and the DoorDash driver. They all come say hi. Too much, really.
I asked the school district about this, but a spokesperson
No,
told me they cannot legally provide that information. The nearly 40-minute body camera video shows the officer put AJ in handcuffs, then take him to an office where administration tries to calm him down.
Okay, calm down. I don't want to hear your pleases. I don't care.
Police say
AJ... Thank you. Maybe if this child had had a dad like that in his life from a young age, we wouldn't be seeing this fucking behavior. Because I have a feeling this mom piles on a lot of bullshit excuses claiming it's the autism when it's just shitty parenting.
Yeah, when it's a lot easier to give your kid whatever he wants so you can shut him up for 5 minutes, you can go back to your TV show, your bonbons, or whatever the fuck you're doing. Yeah. And then all of a sudden when he interacts with the rest of the world where that shit don't fly, my kid's special and you need to understand.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Cheetos with $100 via Venmo says, fuck MSO. He doesn't feel like buying gold, I guess.
I guess not.
So, guys, the goal has been hit today. Thank you very much. Anything you throw in goes towards tomorrow. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Another day of no begging and just letting the audience take care of it. Why didn't I trust these motherfuckers earlier? Our show becomes so much more listenable this way.
It's like you really should have known better, Muhammad Ali.
You didn't even fucking try on that one.
No, I didn't.
He was then taken to a behavioral health center by police.
He's in a cuff, Muhammad Ali.
Under the Baker Act.
Get in the back of the truck, Muhammad Ali.
Enough is enough, Muhammad Ali.
Oh.
Investigators say the officer was made aware before this incident that AJ has autism.
You know, really more than...
So the officer took him to the casino and said, we're going to play blackjack, kid. Do you know how?
Wapner's on in 45 minutes.
We're going to have a toothpick counting contest. We're going to fuck these kids up at the county fair. What do you say?
Anything wish.
We're going to win lots of new stuff, Muhammad Ali.
They would quit cuffing these kids because it traumatizes worse.
Maybe if you would have cuffed your kid a couple of times, we would have been okay. We have to deal with your failure as a parent, and now you're going to yell at us. Fuck you.
Police department here says it did investigate the situation and found that the officer did follow protocol for securing AJ and keeping him safe from running into the street. However, it also says that officer did get a written reprimand for insensitive comments and failing to verbally de-escalate. In DeLeon, Volusia County.
Are we just trying to make cops pussies? Like, I understand the de-escalation thing because sometimes these cops get, like, really fucking forward when it's like, dude, you're just right. Like that guy... in Georgia that got shot. Not saying that guy didn't deserve to get shot. He absolutely did. The guy who was bending the cop in half. But that cop got out and was just fucking cunty from the jump.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude. First of all, the guy was going 100 miles per hour. Keep him in his car. Don't get him out of the car. Go to the window, like a normal traffic stop, the whole deal. But he's like point blank range, yelling at the fucking guy. It's like, okay, when that guy got out of the car and you saw how fucking big he was, let's pull it back a little bit. You know? Not that that would have saved him. I'm just using that as an example of like the de-escalation thing.
Yeah, he just had a lot of faith that the taser would save him.
That taser did fucking nothing.
Dude, how many times do we have to see clips of that, though? I've seen so many videos of that where they're just like, don't move, and you watch them shoot, and the person just look like, what the fuck are you doing about it? Like, I mean, do these things work?
That's yeah, that video is, oh boy, I'm looking at the super chats that we missed during that segment. Let me go ahead and hide that. We're also 35 into tomorrow. Thank you guys very much for your contributions and your generosity to this show. We do appreciate it. By the way, there will be a show tonight. It's going to be a 5-hour best of. It will be a premiere. So come to the channel at 5 o'clock. Watch the premiere. It's going to be our evening show for the night. Hobo Chili Recipe with $5 says, I want you both to get septic shock, Muhammad Ali. All right, fair enough. Some people calling this kid weaponized autism. Yeah, in the literal sense. Tarded Muhammad Ali, says Hobo Chili Recipe. You guys don't get to ask us to stop and then start doing it. Ken of the North with $1.99 says, this bit is over? That's sus, Muhammad Ali. Oh, fuck. Yeah, SH says, oh, God damn it. I can't find it. It was a good one. No, the one where he said, what's your suggestion? Here it is, SH. What is her suggestion for how to handle him? I'm all ears. And by the way, never going to be able to catch a sad boy comment. He's still going with the deleting bit, and he gets them too quick. I can't get him. I just can't. Skeezy says he stays in his room and doesn't go out and play. You grounded him like a good parent? No, he's just sad and tarded. You're a dumb white woman who just makes excuses? Yes. Perfect. Zio Gold says, no, that's not autism. That's something a lot more severe than that. Dude, if he's hitting people and raging, I'm thinking part of it might be because there's no one at home who checks him and he gets away with everything. So then at school, when he doesn't get away with everything, he goes fucking apeshit.
And when he starts behaving badly or acting out as opposed to having the parents handling the situation, mom takes him to a doctor. I don't know what's wrong. I wake up in the morning. It's just supposed to work, right? And they go, you know what we'll do? We'll put pills down its throat. That'll fix the problem.
Skeezy says, I'm entirely sick of people using autism as a crutch for bad behavior. Right. Exactly. Nicholas, first name, last name, Gurr, says, Lemmy is in your chat so she can report to Melton whether or not you reached the goal. Well, if you're still obsessed with this show, I will let you know that like almost every other day, knocked out early, and we're into tomorrow already.
I thought you were going to say almost every other day. Is today Jimmy Shaker Day?
Is today Jimmy Shaker Day?
Sorry. $5 from Coltrane. What is this one? Single father households do vastly better than single. Oh, we're going to read this. We're definitely going to check that out. Thank you, Coltrane. Appreciate that, buddy. Boy, Coltrane and Red Fox Mad have thrown us a couple good ones today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hobo Chili Recipe says, that's not part of autism, but there are kids that are on the spectrum that are high functioning that get left in limbo. It's always weird when Hobo Chili Recipe makes like a cogent point and is sensitive because you're like, where the fuck did the other guy go?
Yeah. Did someone steal his phone? Like, that's the weird part. You'd always think like someone would steal your phone and go the route of like the nice comment and then the Hobo Chili thing shows up.
Yeah.
But now it's the other way around. Did a decent person abduct your equipment? What's going on?
It's very strange. Silverwolf with $5 says, fuck MSO, buy silver. There you go. Triple N says, this is the mom's attitude. He has autism. Oh, I'm sorry. Do whatever you want all the time.
Yeah, that's just fine. You don't need rules.
Shit. I'm just looking at there's more Muhammad Ali jokes coming in. He's not right in the head, so he's retarded, Muhammad Ali, says Wrestling. You guys aren't even trying to do the UST thing. We're just...
Yeah.
Scarface says, of course it's DeLand, Florida, town full of mongoloids. Killer Beehive says, once violence is introduced, de-escalation is out the window. Yeah, you kind of have to meet that with force. SH says, I'll bet you $10 she's never taken the time to follow through on any discipline at home. He throws a fit and she gives up. Well, she does send him to bed without supper sometimes, but that's only because she ate his. It wasn't really a punishment. She was just being a cunt.
He can't watch those commercials where the parents, fork some of the kids' mac and cheese, and the kid's like, hey, kid goes into PTSD. I haven't eaten in weeks.
Johnny David with an Iron Sheik line says, I make him humble, Muhammad Ali.
I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to see his fucking cock.
Muhammad Ali.
T. Jefferson says, what? No real evening show? That's fucked, Muhammad Ali. I paid the goal. If that makes you feel better, I paid it. So we're covered. How's that? Little Lemmy says, it's oddly flattering you think I talk to or have any standing with any of these people. Yeah, that was weird that Nicholas G was like, oh, yeah. But you know what? Nicholas G always kind of like fucks with people like that. Like he's like, oh, yeah, say this about Lemmy. I think his goal is to get Lemmy to show up in the chat and go, no, I don't do that. Why? Don't tell Aaron that. I don't think Lemmy would give a fuck if she was doing that or not. I think Lemmy would tell me personally. I think she'd go, hey, by the way, I'm just ratting you out to another show.
Yeah.
Whether or not you hit the goal.
And I think ultimately we'd still have the same of like, I don't fucking care opinions.
Patrick says, Aaron, can I get a mic check or are my messages hidden? No, I think look, since we've been giving people a better show these last 3 weeks or so, we've kind of had to catch up with the chat in big chunks between stories rather than kind of be in there every once in a while.
A lot falls through the cracks, man. Sorry.
Zio Gold says there's autistic people who are well-mannered, functioning members of society, but nobody wants to mention them.
Yeah.
I don't think knowing character actors is autism.
No, I just know that I definitely have something in that vein because I'm pretty sure I'm half of what made my daughter the way she is. So I'm like, yeah, I got that's one of those things where all right, your kid's got some mental problems. I'm sorry. I raised my hand. I was I know.
Officer Krupke says little lemming. Oh, are you going to take that, Lemmy? Officer Krupke called you a lemming. Are you going to fucking take that? Lemmy says, I just want to be entertained. LOL, money stuff dries my pussy up. That's why Granny just throws weed at it. It just starts. You don't even have to lick the blunt.
Well,
you just throw the
this is one
weed
of the things,
at Lemmy's pussy.
This is one of the things I worry about in Florida, ladies, because check me if I'm wrong, but is it not so humid down there that it really doesn't matter?
Your pussy's always just sweating.
Everything's wet.
Yeah, like a bucket of ice. It's just always. I don't know. T. Jefferson says, oh, you paid yourself to have the night off? Sure, boss. That's the perfect salve. Well, you kind of have to. I mean, whether I physically do it or not, if you run a business, the only paid vacation is you taking your own personal funds and giving it to your business. That's the only.
Comes back tomorrow. I took the night off and you fuckers didn't hit the goal. What the hell?
I am going to lightly let them know with a pinned message in the chat tonight that we are 35 into tomorrow, so anything you guys want to do is pretty cool.
We need to take care of this stuff, Muhammad Ali.
This show should have been retitled Rough Muhammad Ali.
Yep.
That's tomorrow's show. Here, I'm going to title it Rough Muhammad Ali. Rough Muhammad. Watch us get into some weird algorithm where people just really love Muhammad Ali. And people watch tomorrow's show. They're like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Lemmy says, I'm aroused and grossed out now. See, April feels the same way about me. She's always like, God, I'm so horny, but you're also gross at the same time. I don't understand it. There was somebody in the chat who was very upset. Scoober says, better show. I haven't heard one Dusty Rhodes impression, therefore it's not better. Well, I tell you what, Scoober, since you're always such a generous guy, I'll give you one of these, and then you'll make us closer to tomorrow's goal. See what I did there? Well, you see, baby, you got Thuba Dupa Scuba in the chat, and Thuba Dupa Scuba is telling me, listen, American Dream, the lack of impressions has been signifying something dirty for the future of Steel Toe. Now, I'm glad you hitting your goal. You ain't talking about money all the time, and the show's been funky like a monkey, baby. I really enjoy it. But I'm worried that the way you're negating, if you will, the American Dream and its contributions to this fine program. If the next time you go into the pay window, you reach in, you find an American Dream impression, and you start saying some new stuff, Muhammad Ali. Because I don't want the American Dream impression to get rough, Muhammad Ali. That's right, baby. You see the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. You know what my favorite kind of crust is, Johnny?
What's that?
Stuffed Muhammad Ali. That's right, baby. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. You know what kind of Cheetos I like, Johnny?
What's that?
Puff Muhammad Ali. That's right, baby. You know when Ric Flair attacks me from behind, you know what I'd like to see?
What would you like to see?
Him taken out in handcuffs, Muhammad Ali. That's right, baby. I want him subdued, if you will. You know what I say about this impression if Scuba doesn't make a healthy contribution to this program?
What are you saying?
Enough Muhammad Ali.
Oh.
There's going to be Muhammad Ali shit all over down there. I fucked that up so bad.
I love that you stayed in the boat. I fucked that up so bad.
You know, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, has never been the picture of health. You know that, Johnny.
Right.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, has always had a little bit of softness to his midsection, so you could say that the American Dream is not buff Muhammad Ali.
Could be accurate.
That would be something you would say, baby. Sometimes, if I accidentally toot my lips, I sound like Daffy Duck, motherfucker. Sometimes I say, suffering succotash, you piece of garbage.
That's Sylvester the cat.
Oh, what did I say?
You said Daffy
suffering succotash, it's rabbit season, baby. See, now that's both of them. Suffering succotash, it's duck season. It ain't rabbit season, baby. Sorry, I'm spitting.
If you shave your head and put on a hat, you'll be Elmer McFudd, Muhammad Ali.
If I say, listen, baby, be very quiet, because I'm hunting rabbits, I'd be Elmer Fudd, Muhammad Ali. If I strap a rabbit, if I... You guys really want to know where that was going. You're like, wait, he's strapping a rabbit somewhere?
The rabbit would like to know.
I need to know what the fuck this is. I'm telling you right now that right now I'm using this bit. I see that we're starting overtime. We got a half hour left. I'm clearly using this bit as a crutch, Muhammad Ali. Oh, no. They're calling him Virgil Runnels Muhammad Ali, yes. You know, Officer Krupke used to come in here and fuck with us. He's another one that we had to turn the hard way. We earned him. Lemmy says, Scruff McGruff Muhammad Ali, the crime boxer. Oh, boxer.
There you go.
See, that's that highbrow shit we can't lose when Lemmy goes and tattles on us. Because she's tattling, remember?
Well, thank God that Melton doesn't know how to handle that shit because she can't offload it over there.
All right, exactly. Triple N says, no one is strapping any rabbits to anything. All right, fuck me, sorry. I apologize. My request has been rebuffed, Muhammad Ali.
You know the rabbit we have strapped to the car. You better take that off of there.
Yeah. Scoober says, for the American Dream, and throws us $10. Thank you. Appreciate it. Fucking hell. This is gay. You're going to miss out on the single mom story bashing I sent. No. I've got this queued up. It's next. But before that, I got to make you guys cringe a little, right?
Yeah.
Fuck you, dude, on Rumble says, holy shit, I left for 30 minutes. How are we still on this bit?
I know, right?
But we left and we came back.
Several times.
Yeah, like we didn't just stop and then it's been weaving its way in and out of the show. It's part of the tapestry, if you will. Part of the... No, blinds don't work. I was going to try and find a thing like curtains and whatnot, but Muhammad Ali with the UF and the UST and whatever. I'm an artist. It went away and came back like an annoying ex, says Egg Picker. Yeah, let's hang out with Rumble a little bit. Scary Terry, another guy who started off fucking with us, who loves our show now. There was a guy who was at the comedy show, and he goes, the only thing I've ever heard of Steel Toe was what other shows said about him. And he goes, and I went there tonight. He's fucking hilarious. I guess I shouldn't trust these fucking internet people. I'm like, this guy gets it. This guy's the man. But then again, we kind of have an advantage over all these other shows because we do live events. We can sell them out. Those guys can't go anywhere and sell tickets. So we can go out in the real world and actually go meet our fans and talk to them and bring our friends out and do shows. So I don't think us doing that and having a lot of success with it is going to make us better in their eyes. They're going to get more upset and they're going to talk more shit.
You're just going to get more jealous.
It just kind of proves that things are going all right. Thank you to ASE Presents with $20 says, I'll be back with more bunnies, $1 billion of US. Young Clippa. Oh, is that Riley? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. We got to get you and your boss on this program. We got to get you and your boss on this show. I think Dick Masterson is a national treasure. And I'm not just saying that because he's sort of got eyes on me now. I mean, am I scared shitless of getting Dick Masterson treatment? 100%. That's a healthy fear for any man to have. But also, number two, you know what I like about... God damn it. I said this in front of Riley on Saturday, too, and they all laughed for 5 minutes because You know what I like about Dick Masterson? You know what I like about Dick Masterson?
What?
Is that he's all fun. Like, whether or not the people he's making fun of get really mad and throw a fit and have a temper tantrum is out of his hands. But he's always just fun.
He's gonna have fun.
Making fun of a guy. He's not like these crazy people who are like, let's show their kids, let's go dox their houses. Like, he knows that's gay. Like, he understands that we're having fun. And like when I was talking to Riley about that, I'm like, God, it's funny that he's like so much younger than some other people we've run into, but yet also gets it.
He's more
so
mature
much more
at
than
the
they
same
do.
time.
Yeah. Thank you, ASE Presents. Appreciate it. Yeah, you guys are 60 into tomorrow already. You're some wonderful people. Wood Chippy says, Aaron's on this grift now too, huh? What grift? No, I'm not getting involved. I cannot stop young Clippa from coming in here and handing us a couple of bucks. Cannot stop it. Still not getting involved. If our fucking P.O. box has a copy of ISOM in it, I'm going to be very upset.
Whereas I'm just going to be disappointed if it doesn't.
This is going to make you sick. I'm so happy about this. I don't know why I feel like just bothering my audience and upsetting them. But a thing happened in hell over the weekend.
Oh, God, that's right.
So Taylor Swift is dating Travis Kelce, as the whole country knows.
Yeah.
You know what was funny about doing that show with Chrissy on Friday was that Chrissy... I would say like very easy football things to her and be like, you know this thing? And she's like, no, not at all. I'm like, you know Patrick Mahomes, right? Like I would think that everybody just kind of knows who Patrick Mahomes is. Kind of like everybody in the world when I was a kid knew who Michael Jordan was, even if you didn't watch sports.
Yeah. Space Jam.
But I go, you know Patrick Mahomes? She's like, no idea. I'm like, okay. So I had to kind of explain who all these people were. But if I said, you know Travis Kelce, right? She'd be like, oh yeah, he's dating Taylor Swift. Like, bingo. There you go. That's our in for football.
That's exactly why this is funny.
Well, a lot of people hate Patrick Mahomes' wife, Brittany, because she's a clout-chasing retard. Allegedly. Is that? I'll say allegedly. And she doesn't have a friend anymore because Patrick Mahomes doesn't want his brother at any of the games because of the whole probably raping bitches thing. So Brittany Mahomes has been without a friend, and it's kind of been nice because she's been out of the limelight. She's been lying low. And a lot of us like that. Well, here comes Taylor Swift. And we wanted to like Taylor Swift because Travis Kelce seems like a likable guy, aside from the Pfizer thing. Patrick Mahomes seems like a likable guy, plus his dad pitched for the Twins. There's that Minnesota connection.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're like, well, this Taylor Swift, all she has to do is be the yin to Brittany Mahomes' yang, and she's home free. Well, I have bad news from the seventh circle of hell. They've formed an alliance.
Oh, shit.
And they now have a best friend's handshake.
Oh, Jesus. Really?
And while they do it, they say, we're the three best friends that anyone could have. No. Here it is, guys. If I had to see it, you have to see it. The Brittany Mahomes, Taylor Swift handshake. Johnny, what color are both Taylor and Brittany?
White.
They are white. What do you think their friend's handshake looks like?
If they were white people, how are you doing? Nice little.
It's a real white girl handshake.
Or maybe they'll hold each other's hand, do a little dainty thing where they cup, because they can't do the whole handshake. It's like, ooh.
Have you ever in your life seen two white girls come up with a fun thing and looked at it and gone, that's really good? Have you?
No.
Yeah. Prepare to have that streak unbroken.
Oh, good.
Let's take a look at Taylor Swift and Brittany Mahomes' secret handshake.
To Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
Your life is okay right now. Did you see Taylor Swift, like the whitest girl in the world, say ready like 4 times?
Uh-huh.
Because they needed every ounce of their lady brain to focus so that they could do their new handshake.
I love that she's dominating the world with a movie and she's her own woman and everything. But at the end of it all, you're still just a dumb white bitch. I'm sorry.
I almost forgive Brittany Mahomes more than Taylor Swift because Brittany Mahomes has always been this person.
Yeah.
And now she's dragging Taylor Swift into her whiteness.
One thing I enjoyed about this is when this all began, I kind of got the sense that Brittany Mahomes kind of felt like, oh, I'm getting overshadowed by Taylor Swift now. Meh.
But now she's like, no, I've turned.
Yeah,
her
but
to
now
the dark
the
side.
fucking merged, and I'm just like, oh, Jesus.
I want I want like a third string guy who's not very famous to start dating like Rebecca Black. Like, because he doesn't get top shelf singer pussy. So he's like, oh, remember that girl that went viral for that shitty song like 15 years ago, 10 years ago? Okay. Yeah, I'm fucking her now. Can she be up in the suite? And those two girls like, no, Rebecca Black can't be up here. She got more Twitter followers than me for 2 weeks in 2013. I still hate that bitch.
Damn it, Taylor. You were supposed to destroy the Mahomes, not bring it back.
You were supposed to defeat the crazy white and blonde bitch, not join them in darkness. But I'm just having fun. Taylor, my allegiance is to football, to the game on the field. If you are not with my handshake, then you're my enemy. Then I will do what I must. They're about to do the handshake before a team kicks a game-winning field goal. Don't do it, Taylor. Don't try. You underestimate my power. And the kick is good, and the Chiefs lose. You were my sister, Taylor. I loved you. And she walks away. Her and Brittany are both on their knees. I hate you. I hate you. Oh, look at that. Look at the handshake. Oh, my. And they did a horrible white lady hip bump. And look how happy Brittany Mahomes is that her new white girlfriend, Taylor.
Well, because now she's got a whole new level of clout that she can cling on.
Right, because she lost her last booth buddy to the raping allegations. So he can't be around anymore.
Boy, how pissed is he that he's not here anymore? I might have had a chance to take a shot at Taylor Swift if I had played my cards right.
You know how many fucking TikToks that creepy little bastard could have made if Taylor Swift was in the booth? Oh, she would have got tired of him so fast. I mean, there are at least two girls who probably have a lot in common, but that little cunt, she would have hated him. I would have paid so much money to be able to see him get drunk and like try to like
put the
molest on Taylor a little bit, and then watch Travis Kelce find out about it and just beat him into the sod at Arrowhead Stadium. You go there the next day, and Jackson Mahomes just has a head sticking above the 10-yard line.
I mean, if you're Patrick, you gotta be like, yeah, I get it. All right.
Yeah.
He's my brother, but
look,
fuck.
Travis, you get 3.5 minutes. He's like, really? Thanks, bro. I only need like 12 seconds.
I know.
I just need a mallet and your brother's stupid head. That's all I need. Oh, that's there. Oh, wait, is that him? Oh, that little fruitcake is there? Oh. No. Put him in jail where he belongs.
Check your drinks, Taylor.
He's going to hurt that lady. I'm telling you. Is that him? I hope that's just a gay dude. But I think that's him. Well, then I guess I would be right. Yeah, tomato. But there you go, guys. If I have to see it, you have to see it. The new Taylor Swift, Brittany Mahomes handshake. Oh, fuck these broads. Lemmy says, I'd like to remind you, they're adults. They are indeed adults. Wood Chippy says, pile on the black man. It's the Imholt way. I'm not getting involved. Scarface says, you're involved. Stop putting bunnies up. I have nothing to do with any bunnies. Aristocock TX says, Eric July asked me to ask you how his dick tastes. What does he mean by that? KF just put bunnies in the chat. Johnny David says, you're involved. Dr. Till says, too late. You're already involved. I'm not involved. My whole gimmick is that I'm involved by not being involved. It was creepy. I don't know if Ricada was setting me up on Saturday, but he and I are talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
And he was telling me, he's like, oh yeah, Dick and Vito, like they fuck with guys, and you know, if they come and you know, say anything to you, just like laugh. It's fun. It's a good time. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm familiar with Dick Masterson. I think by that time we were following each other on Twitter. I'm like, I've interacted with him very slightly in like replies once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
And he's always been very cool and very funny. And literally I go to check my Twitter before we open the doors, and fucking Vito and Dick both are like, oh, he's not getting involved, is he? Everyone send him a copy of ISOM and then do this and ask him to tell you what his favorite part is. And I'm like, what the fuck? How did that happen right off the bat like that? Wayne Chambers says, can we trade Kelce to a team that is never on TV, like the Falcons? Right? MSO says, that handshake was more cringe than the goal being met. He doesn't like that goal being met.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Buddy.
Thank you to Wayne Chambers, by the way. 65 into tomorrow. Appreciate it. Lemmy says, new show on MTV, Dumb White Football Wives of California. I mean, really, just fill in the blank. You know how many spinoffs you could do for that one? KF Sage says, in too deep. Riley already pulled up. It's too late. I feel like I'm Andy talking to Red in Shawshank. I don't suppose it would help to tell them I'm not homosexual.
Neither are they. They have to be human first. They don't really qualify.
Well, that's the thing about Riley. Bull queers take by force. It's all they know or understand. Ozymandias says, I'm a Rippa fan. Do y'all hate him? I don't give a shit. I really don't. It's just funny. I just think it's funny that Dick just goofed on him a little and the guy's losing his fucking mind. I want to give the guy some advice without getting involved and say, look, man, if you just kind of let this go, you can write your comics, you can do your thing. You're all right.
I don't mean to tell him what to do, but I think he needs to realize, as a proud black man in Texas, he can ventilate him.
You can't ventilate. And if we say ventilate, we're involved.
Oh.
No ventilation.
Oh, then
I
we're
don't even know
suffocate.
No breathing. Don't give a fuck. Never mind. Can you believe that guy's the same guy who did the song with Wolf Totem that actually kind of slaps?
Yeah, because he didn't write the lyrics to the second song.
That's true.
He let the Mongolians do it.
Do you think the
for him.
Mongolians sent him the lyrics? And like, don't you think this is a little violent? And they're like, we can kill you too. And they're like, all right.
I sent some edits. Don't be a pussy.
Oh, there you go. Getting involved, says Scarface. Everyone's okay. Balls Deep says, I'm okay. You're okay. Everybody's okay. Balls Deep says, Nick is top tier. Good guy to be friends with. Yeah, he was
great at the show. It was a good time.
Yeah, we had breakfast with him yesterday. I felt like such a pussy. Like, he had a bourbon, and I was just so hungover. So I cracked a beer. I took like 3 sips, and after he left, I'm like, I am not going to be able to finish this beer. I'm fucking rat ass from yesterday, man. Approachable says, at this point, just admit you're already involved because then you'll at least be one step closer to being over it. Not involved. How can I admit that I'm involved when I'm clearly not involved?
And why would we need to be over it? We're not even in it.
If I'm not under it, I don't have to be over it. So therefore, I'm still the husband of the George Floyd Square chick. That's where that's where I lie.
That's my claim to fame.
Yeah. Let's do this story that Coltrane sent to us. I'm very excited to finish overtime with this. And I know you guys are saying, Aaron, there's 15 minutes left in overtime. Yeah, I know.
We're going to need all of it.
I'm going to need the whole thing. Single father households do vastly better than single mother households. Here's the real reason why. Now, it's written by a woman. So I have a feeling we're going to get a level of, as the kids call it, cope.
Mm-hmm.
But let's hear out because some of it could be factual. A lot of people, the internet's ruined the word cope because they've made it anything they disagree with is a cope. I heard people saying that, and I like Too Lazy to Try. I think most of his stuff is good, but I think he's gotten too deep into internet lore and stopped touching grass, as the kids say. And he's now doing this thing where the anti-Logan Paul, pro-Dylan Dennis people are now coping by saying Logan's coping. Like, they're trying to spin it that because they all made Dylan Dennis their hero, they didn't vet the guy properly to find out, no, he's just a retarded piece of shit. Like, he's really an unremarkable person. And they got on his back because it was like anyone but Trump.
Right.
But anyone but Logan. So then this guy starts talking shit, starts bringing the guy's fiance into it and, really gross shit. Like, anything that any man would look at and go, you got to fuck that guy up. He's a piece of shit.
Oh, and then on top of that, any man looking at it you went to that level? Ooh,
right.
That's a bad look, buddy.
So then Logan Paul just beats the guy's ass for 6 rounds so bad that the guy tries to quit and get disqualified. Barely ever throws a punch. I mean, I'm sorry, but in the real world, when you won't throw a punch in a fight because you're afraid to get knocked out, that's not a win for you.
No.
And you have to be a really sad internet person to look at a real world fight where the other guy's scared to get knocked out and go, oh, it's such a win for Dylan. No, sorry. He doesn't make money talking shit on the internet. He makes money fighting.
And he looked like shit doing that.
And when you fight like shit, you're not going to make a lot of money fighting anymore. So
Who wouldn't want to get a hold of him now with all this fucking heat he's generated? Like, yeah, there's a great guy to get a hold of.
Triple N says it's a Serbian Jew double cope. That's right. That's exactly what they're doing with the Logan Paul thing. And I watched Too Lazy to Try like spin himself into a pretzel trying to make this look bad for Logan. And I'm like, dude, I like you, but, you know, everybody's got their misses, I suppose. It's kind of a great internet litmus test to know, like, someone's feeling on how Dylan Dennis did in that whole Logan Paul thing is a great litmus test of whether or not you've still got an anchor in the real world and you're a human, or you've fully gone into the Matrix.
I picked a side, so obviously I have to know how this went.
Right. So this woman, Alicia Jane, writes an article titled "Single Father Households Do Vastly Better Than Single Mother. Here's the reason why." I'm very excited. It's extraordinarily well documented how much of a disadvantage children from single mother households
and from Singer.
I went hard R on that one.
Yep.
Sorry. That's the Anthony Cumia joke. What do you mean hard R? Easiest R I've ever said in my life. But less well documented is how much of a disadvantage they have over single father households. For example, studies have shown that children from single mother households are 5 times more likely to commit, well, that's because they become trans, than children from both unbroken households and single father households. 9 times more likely to drop out of high school, 10 times more likely to abuse chemical substances. Well, if you were raised by a raging cunt, you probably would too. 14 times more likely to commit R, and 20 times more likely to end up in prison. You know what's interesting about 20 times more likely to commit R? Or 14 times? You develop a hatred of women.
Because your single mom used you as a little thing this whole time.
You hate them and you want to punish these women for what mommy did to you. Like that, I think Lila and April were talking about this, and I think that's a lot of the hate those two get online. Is that you've got a lot of guys and you're just like, dude, what did your fucking mom do to you? Like, you almost feel bad.
It seems so weird. Like, I understand how it works, like the premise of it. But then again, like that just seems like I've got such a subconscious thing with this lady that every other lady I have to hurt.
Right, exactly. The list does not stop there. Single mother households also account for 70% of all teen pregnancies, 70% of all child murders, and they account for the majority of filicide cases, which means, yes, a child living in a single mother household is most likely to be murdered by their parent. I believe these bitches be crazy. Oh, you gave me something that I have to have a membership for?
Yeah, they give you the fucking meat, and as soon as you got your misogyny all salivating, they're like, oh, shit, is this going to work? Your full name. All right, create account. What are you interested in? Oh, this is one of those that got to fucking...
there. Oh, I have to pick more books. Shit, piss, cunt, cock, lifestyle. There we go. Okay, welcome to Medium. I mean, I've never read anything from Medium. I certainly don't want to pay him $5
free account
a
was at the
month.
bottom.
Was it really?
Yeah, continue with a free account was in small print at the bottom. They put the big like, hey, $5, hey, $10. By the way, you could just
continue with a free account. Son of a bitch, they got me.
Yeah.
All right. So now what was it? Single moms. Single father households do vastly better than. There we go. All right. Now I have my account. Here we go. Yay. Regardless of the dynamics of this complex point, all this story seems crazy considering the consensus is mothers make better parents on average than fathers, yet the data seemingly says otherwise. I love that the woman who wrote this is operating under her own pulled out of her ass assumption that moms are better parents.
And then just goes, but ironically enough, it's like the facts don't air out with my belief.
That is such a feminist argument. It's such a very kind of feministy activist argument of, I believed my whole life that mothers make better parents. Why do all the measurable statistics say that I'm an idiot? It must be something else. It can't be that I'm dumb. In fact, the only disadvantage to living with just your father rather than both of your parents appears to be that you are more likely to be promiscuous in adulthood, she says, which isn't even a problem. May I say, as someone who's in a relationship, I can tell you that being promiscuous can be a problem if you don't curb that shit at the proper time.
You got to learn how to control that thing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, being promiscuous should only be used for 2 things. Being single and getting back at someone. I mean, it's crazy. And as a mother, it makes no sense to me. That's because you have a lady brain. Mainly because it all seems to imply that men don't need women to raise children well, but women need men. Go a little closer to the finish line. You can get there. You're almost, come on.
Are you trying to make me come in my pants? Because I'm about to.
Many argue economics must be the difference. They are wrong. Okay, good. The poverty doesn't matter. The income doesn't matter. However, even though single-father households are rarer, he has not ever noticed the same problem from such households. Blah, blah, blah. Also, improving education among single mothers doesn't seem to be changing things in terms of outcomes, with single mothers much more likely to have good educations now than they used to, but men more likely to be doing worse. I mean, worse, they're going into more valuable trades without student loan debt. Because millennials and Gen Z won't fix their own toilets, so plumbers can make a fortune now.
Yeah, and that's, again, kind of highlighting the issue. I don't get it. How is it the single fathers are doing so much better? We have a better education. I mean, I went, to a prestigious school where I learned about all my lady liberal arts, and I could push. He just learns how to fix a fucking toilet. Like, what?
Exactly. And it's just, it's they think they equate the education with success. That's the problem. For example, 20% of single fathers don't have high school diplomas versus only 15% of single mothers. And single mothers are now more likely to be university educated. Wow, it's almost like that doesn't fucking mean anything. And to understand what was going on, we must look at the details, i.e. we must break down the data. Oh, I'm excited. Firstly, it is much easier on average for a single father to fill his children's lives with strong and positive female influences than it is for a single mother to fill her children with strong and positive male influences. Why do you think that is? Do you think it's because you pick shitty partners?
Is it because you'll take any dude that'll fill your crack in the middle of the night, but then he's not there in the morning? Whereas the dude's like, all right, you know what? I've got things that I need out of this, and if you don't meet that quota, I still have a hand, so fuck off.
Right. Whereas guys will go, I'm stressed out with like work and budgets and everything every day of my fucking life, and I have a kid. You're adding a molecule of stress to my life. Get the fuck out. Fuck off and get out of here. Whereas a woman will go, yeah, I know he's got a criminal record, and I know he's got a tattoo on his neck that says live free or die, and I know that he stole cars for a while, and I know that he's between jobs right now, but I just think it's really important for me to have a male role model for my son.
And I know he's kind of a bad boy, which is what I like, but I can fix him. Because I have such a great track record. Isn't that right, Timmy? Where's your dad?
Whether it be the father's mother getting stuck in, whether it be the father's sister stepping in, whether it be a teacher, or which there are many options, mainly because female teachers greatly outnumber male teachers. Whether it be all of the latter and more, the options available to men are just more prevalent. See, this is where the excuses come in. You're not giving us any data to prove it wrong. You're just giving excuses as to why you guys can. This is a woman going, this is why we should still be able to be the pieces of shit we are and never change.
Well, her argument isn't that they're pieces of shit. It's just that they're so abundant that if you take the woman out of the house, you're going to run into enough women in the world that you'll have positive female role models. Because, if you're in a single mom household, when you go outside, you don't ever see men. Especially good ones.
They're never outside.
There's no positive male role models in your life.
Maybe if you would give a hand job to the guy who was nice to you in college instead of friend zoning the shit out of him, it could have worked out.
You see that, you lazy bitch? Suck off the mailman and maybe things will improve.
This matters because they're not the guy following the mailman. He's trouble.
Yeah.
This matters because there is simply no escaping it. Children benefit greatly from having an equal number of positive male and female influences in their lives. Yet women struggle to create this world for their children after a breakup than men. Many struggle to create this world even when they are still with their men. Wow, it's almost like you guys are control freak assholes who never let the kid have a fucking life or let anyone else in.
So you're saying there's a problem when the man's in the picture. You're saying there's a problem when the man isn't in the picture. What's the part that's always in it that we might be able to address as the key part of the problem?
You know what I love about this most? Is that they're like, why do men have such an easier time? Because when our kid goes out to play, we go, oh, thank fuck, we can watch the game or we can watch a movie, we can do something. A woman, their kid goes out to play and they're like, oh my God, I better go with them and make sure he doesn't get hurt. Our kids are at an age now when they go play with their friends, it's very obvious they don't want you around.
Right.
They're going out, they're playing games, they're doing shit. I always go out every 15 minutes if the whole neighborhood's at our house and I go, Hey, guys, everybody doing okay? Yeah. And then I always do this to be funny. I'm like, does anybody need me or want me around for anything? No. Fair enough. Fair enough. Here's why.
All right, well, I guess I'll just go hang myself. I'll see you guys after lunch.
This puts single mothers at a disadvantage compared to single fathers. And this disadvantage is further exacerbated due to the romantic front. Oh, ready for it to be our fault that they can't find dick? Here's why. Not only do single mothers struggle to find positive male influence in the world, or they don't struggle to pick shitty ones, they struggle to find them in the romantic world as well. This is because women are far happier to take on a man with children than men are to take on a woman with children.
That's actually true.
Is it?
Yeah, because when women see a man with a child, they go, that's a man
he's responsible.
He's responsible. He's taking his responsibilities. When a man sees a woman with a kid, they go, oh, you'll say yes the night of, and then I can leave.
Okay. Yeah, you don't attract the best mates.
Yeah, you've kind of drawn out the picture of like, oh, look, I haven't made it work out before, and now I have this to deal with. And as we've seen, leaving is an option, so we'll just go.
To make matters worse, the single mother romantic disadvantage doesn't stop there. I spoke to a friend of mine who works in child psychology, and he told me that in his experience, children tend to find it much easier to countenance a father entering a romantic relationship than a mother, simply because we tend to want our mothers all to ourselves. Or because mommy has doted on you your entire life, and then when she goes to get a date or something, the kid doesn't know what the fuck to do because the mom is always taking care of shit, whereas the dad's more likely to let you kind of go off on your own and figure shit out.
It's almost like he kind of feels like he's getting cucked out all of a sudden because now there's someone else who's more important to him. He's like, what I don't have?
Right. I love how like all the data and the statistics are right in front of her, but she's like, I talked to 4 friends of mine who said the shit that I want to hear, and we're going to go with that. There's a shitload more. You guys were trying to guess how many paragraphs. I'm going to count them for you. I'm never going to get to them all. We'll skip to her final words. The reason the data shows that children raised in single mother households are so disadvantaged on average is that women get custody even when they are resoundingly not the best option. Okay.
So at least she's well aware.
Thank you. Until we change that, we will continue to have a single mother problem. She's ending strong.
All right.
I mean, she was coping like a motherfucker, but she's ending on a good note. Yeah, it can't be our fault or it can't be the economy's fault. When you're spitting out numbers like 20 times more likely to end up in jail, that's trying to speak to you. To put it more bluntly, when the father is the best option, we need the courts to identify this and award custody accordingly. And until we start doing that, endless children are going to pay a price they should not be paying. All right. You know what?
I'd say overall her final thoughts were accurate. I'd agree.
You know what? She took a horrible road to get there, but her destination was good. Denied Anal with $4.99 says they are going to spin this into something about the pay gap and how men use scare tactics to scare their children. Yeah, to her credit, she did not do that.
Or at least if she did, we skipped that part.
Yeah. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Who Let Dude In. Thank you very much. Balls Deep says, want to guest tonight for a little bit? Till April gets in, message me. We don't have an evening show tonight, Balls, because of the Vikings game, but if you have an idea for a Monday, let me know. I'm all ears. Send me a message because I will forget today. It's going to be a lot of ketchup for us today.
Maybe a little bit of mustard.
Nobody... that was rough, Muhammad Ali.
I know.
Nobody Likes Onion says, I hate April because she likes fatties but didn't choose me. Well, you're a little extra, buddy. It's not...
Well, I mean, Aaron might be a fatty. That's a planet.
Gustav's mad at us.
Oh, no. What do we do?
Gustav says, so what you're saying is that men are sociopathic users. I think you better speak for yourself. My wife is an awesome woman and a great mother. Well, so is mine. What the fuck do you want?
Just because you found a decent one doesn't mean the rest of them aren't useless slags, all right? Come on.
Exactly. You found one useless slag. There's got to be a couple.
Hey, dude, every once in a while you'll find an axe wound that's all right to keep around.
Gustav says, and you're saying that every woman is exactly the same as the next? What is it like to be a dimwit? Yes, I want to say that's exactly what I was saying. Never did I use the words in general or typically or most of the time. I meant every single one of them. You people just contradict yourselves and are retarded hypocrites. Not even worth listening to you, this bullshit.
Well, then you may go.
You may go. Oh, he does say, piss off with your low IQ bullshit. Have a nice day. I'm out. Hey, he can't call us low IQ. We call us low IQ.
Yeah.
fucker.
Not fair.
We get to say that about us first. I'm not.
Come up with your own dig, you tard.
I'm not getting involved. Dr. Till says, yes, Gustav, women are all the same. Every single one of them, just as men are all the same. We all share far more similarities than we do differences. Grow up. That's right, Gustav. You're a silly goose.
And that's a doctor telling you that.
All right, guys, we're going to get, that's Dr. Till, and he's strutting over to you. All right. They're calling, Joe the Toe is calling him Boo-Stav.
Oh.
That's bullying to me. All right, guys, that's it. Thank you very much for an awesome day and for a shitload in towards tomorrow. It's very cool. Thank you so much for your support. We are going to have a show tonight. It's just going to be a 5-hour best of. So instead of 2 hours live, you're going to get 5 hours taped. And I think you'll really enjoy it. It's some really good stuff. A lot of it's never been posted as a standalone video. A standalone
fruit
video. Red Fox Mad says, any plans to bring Chrissy back to St. Cloud? Yes, her and Lila both, and Gino and we've actually got some really, really cool stuff planned.
We're gonna have him wheel Kumi out here if he's all right.
Can wheel the boss out, yeah. We'll meet him like the mobster met. Oh fuck, I can't do it. Hyman Roth in his hospital bed in Cuba.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boss, you look rough. I don't want him to struggle. Thank you guys very much. Awesome show. You guys helped make it that way. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Just kidding, LLC. Now, you said the last half hour. Should I start the thing at 5:30?
No, go ahead. Go for it. My
it
half
does
hour
not
thing
matter to me if I started at 5:30.
My thing is an overtime thing. Like, if we get overtime, then we go to 5:30. I don't give a shit.
Well, then so you're ripping me off.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm just kidding.
I've been ripping you off for a while. That's why you don't watch my show, and I know it. Because otherwise I would have gotten sued for copyright.
Oh, they're calling him Gustav Muhammad Ali.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right, guys, we're going to, I'm now making it 5:30, so you can all watch Johnny at Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube. Go follow it now. We will talk to you again soon.